To get your information. To the spoon. To be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kebab, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you about today? Spoon TV. Yes, what you about today? Spoon TV. Spoon Spoon entertainment. Go on the spoon to get your information.
Time, a special one from the CEO standing with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon.
And of course, you tune into Spoon 107.5 FM, as well as Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5 FM. Trust FM is all the way there in Bombing County. You're listening to us via Trust FM as well. Wherever it is you're listening to us from, we'd love to welcome you to another edition of Spoon Talk here across the Spoon Network and other stations that are relaying us across Liberia. My name is Diamond Slanger. I'm producing tonight. The CEO and the rest of the panelists are definitely going to join in as the show progresses on. For those of you watching us all around the world, would love to say good afternoon, good morning, good evening to you, wherever it is you're watching us from, via Spoon TV, whether on YouTube or via Spoon TV Facebook page. So a lot of things happening in the country. Is the weekend. Politically, a lot of things not really happening, but other activities happening in the country, and we'll bring you up to speed. The NEC is going to begin the certification process on the 8th of December, but there will be others who wouldn't be getting their certificates due to ongoing disputes. One of such persons is Momo Cyrus, who is the senator-elect of Lofa County. Yeah, Lofa County senator-elect again. We all do remember the Brani Samuka, situation. Yeah, he won the election. He was pronounced as winner by the NEC, but he never got to, sit in the Senate. He never got inducted as well. So, but there's a totally different case with Momo Cyrus. He's got complaints filed against him by Moses Colley, the CDC candidate. And so the NEC is going through that particular case. 9 witnesses have been put forth, and this case is ongoing. So because of that, Momo Cyrus is not going to get his certificate. He's not going to be part of those the NEC will be certificating on the 8th of December. Yes, Joseph Yoman Boakai, the president-elect, is not in country. He's not going to be at the certification ceremony. As we've been informed, he's out of the country for 1 to 2 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks, whatever longevity the time is, whatever duration the time of his, visit out of Liberia is. He's not going to be a part of that, but his certificate, the team, Unity Party, is going to receive their certificate as being the winners of the November 14th, presidential runoff in the country. I do see Mr. Dwalu and the people in the background. If he's ready, I'll bring him on. He just needs to nod. Okay, Mr. Dwalu is ready as well. Today we had a busy day here at the office. It was one full of fun and hard work. All my shoulder blades, everything. It hurting, Mr. Dwalu. Yeah, we're throwing bag of rest up and down today.
Hey, by the way, you're strong, you're young, you be all right, man.
See, magic, that team, everybody, chipped in one way or the other. The CEO herself, yeah, Madam Titi Kana and the rest of the squad. We're here today carrying rice on our hand and stuff like 2, 2, 3, 3 to be able to distribute to our people. It was a mixture of fun and hard work. Sweat and smiles. Yeah, I love to call it out with sweat and smiles. But the smiles on the faces of our people as they received their token via the Spoon Foundation through the courtesy and donation of Liberians abroad and home. We love to appreciate all of you. The former CEO, Mr. Stanton Alexander Weatherspoon, will throw more light on that. But if you know what good this is doing, it's doing a whole lot of good for our people coming from far and near, to get their token. We appreciate each and every one of you. Mr. Dwalu, what's up?
Not too much. We want to welcome our people. Before the guys come in, I love to do this diatribe. I'll try to prepare 2-3 minute talking point every single time I come on. It seems I'm the first person. I'm working from home these few days, so I have all the time in the work. I can come on early, taking the people time while I'm supposed to be working at doing Spoonware. But let me say this. In Liberia, one thing I've noticed about our people, and this is not our people's fault, is how the society has been set up. There is this inferiority complex of our people, and I want to address this very quickly today. I tell about this all week. There is a concept in Liberia where if a Westerner come to our country, we prefer that person to a regular Liberian. Let me frame it another way. If Damon can do a certain job for me, I'm not going to give Damon the due credibility that he deserves. If a white person can do the same exact job, I would rather go with a white person than I go with Damon. This thing is killing this society. This is why most of these foreigners come to our country and they take advantage of us in every respect because we give them preference. We give them preference and we deny ourselves any opportunity for growth. You cannot do that anywhere. Some of us who've been fortunate to have lived in other countries, we understand this very, very clearly. Look, I've been to Laos, I've been to South Korea, Cambodia, I lived in Japan for 2 years. And one of the things that people do in this country, I don't care how desperate their conditions are, they always put the local people first. They don't care, even if you can do the job, you will go under that person. In Liberia, we have to think of ourselves that this is our heritage and everything. that has benefit in this country, Liberians must be the primary beneficiary of whatever we do in our country. We don't do this. We have to do this more and more. The reason why you see the Arabs all on Randall Street, all over the place, they control everything. What are they doing that we cannot do? Let me ask you this question. They import tires into the country. Why can't a Douala import tire? This is not a complicated thing to do. Most of these guys barely graduated high school. When they come to the country, they become millionaires overnight. I'll give you a quick story. When I had the contract between Buchanan and Yekipa, the rail line, I was forced upon by a Lebanese that I had to work with. By government official, this is on Ellen Johnson Sirleaf administration. This guy comes into the country, whatever he did to get his government officials to call me and say this and this and say that. These guys come to the country, sit there, and make a lot of money. This guy told me, he says, Walu, let me tell you something. There is no country on the face of the earth that you can go to in the span of 1 year and become a millionaire than Liberia. The opportunities you guys give us, they are not given to us anywhere else on the globe. We bequeath our heritage to people who are not Liberians. I'm not suggesting to be xenophobic. I'm not asking you to alienate anybody, but I'm asking you this, to give Liberians preference. If we are going to build institutions and build industry and build millionaires in Liberia, I for 1,000 Liberian millionaires within a span of 10 years. Let's make more Liberian millionaires so we can control our own lot. But what we do in our country is we alienate one another. We alienate one another, and we allow other people to come to the country and control our country. Why do we do this? Do you really believe that you can go to Syria, you can go to Lebanon or Iraq or Iran and have any business in our country? You cannot. Not today, not ever. You are not going to be able to do that. When they come to our country, we give them all the preference. And Liberians' businesses linger and do nothing. Why can't Okekula become a millionaire in Liberia? Why not? Why can't Flomo or Dolly or Fofana become a millionaire in Liberia? Why not? What we've done to ourselves, we continue to alienate us. Look, you can come to these Americas. You can come to America. I don't care how long you stay here. You can have the most amount of education. You are not going to sit at the helm of power. You can try all you want. You can go to Europe. You can go to Australia. They will give you just so much so you can survive. The only place where you can meet your full potentiality is in the Republic of Liberia. We have to protect us. This inferiority complex is killing us. It's killing us. Why does Douala want to become a millionaire in Liberia? Because this is my heritage. Why does Okekula? We have to protect us. This is not a suggestion that we should alienate somebody else. This is what I'm suggesting. But what I'm saying is, what they are not going to do in their countries, we should not do this in Liberia. We continue to give away everything that should benefit us. Look, we can import rice. We can import things. Sometimes we just need seed money to begin some of these ventures. The government has to be stringent about some of these operations. You come to America, there are subsidies in almost every single industry. Subsidies. The government ensures that Damo becomes a millionaire. They can give Damo the money. Damo go ahead and develops a business. The government gets his money back. But guess what? Damo now employs 200 people. Most of the people that are employed in the developed countries, 98% of them are employed in the private sector. The government is not the sole employer of citizens in the country. When will we make that shift? Okay, we got Liberians working as store boys in their own country, store boys. When will you ever gravitate beyond that? I know somebody will come and say, oh, Opa, when you get a Liberian man job, they will start stealing from you. That is not true. Let me tell you why they steal. Liberians steal because we do not consequence the actions of men and women in the country. Why don't you think Liberians, when they come to America, they don't steal? Because they understand one thing. There is a direct consequence to their actions. I believe a man should be free, but a man must live with the consequences of his actions. If a man steals, so we cannot deny an entire country because a few people continue to steal in the country. So, oh, when you get like, look, I ran an operation in Liberia. People stole heavily, but there was no recourse. There was no recourse. If I went to the court, oh, my man, the boy stole 2,000 dollars, but I can't have it, make money. Oh, the police don't understand the statutory responsibility. That was not laughing. They don't understand that. The police have a duty to protect my business so the police can get paid on time. I know sometimes they don't see that correlation, but this is how it works. The government has zero money, zero. The government generates money based on the taxes that are paid into government. So the police is set up to protect life and property because those property generate income for the government. And our income is developed in salary payment, in providing services to our people. My argument here today, Liberians have to have preference in everything. I'm not saying one to you. In every single venture in the country, don't give me the nonsense about, oh, the people don't get money to start a business. That is not true. That is not true. Okay? And sometimes government can debit up the money. You can pull $10-20 million into the budget every year so young Liberians can come and start businesses. Set a high bar criteria. So listen, Damo, you want to come and import rice into the country? Yes, the criteria. We're going to afford you $2 million. Come into the country and become the major rice importer into our country. Or better yet still, let's start the farming. Liberia must be given preference in all things. We must create Liberian millionaires yesterday if we are going to develop. Mr. Weatherspoon, welcome to the show. Oh, you still on the phone?
No, do I do that one ANC guy in my ear? Yeah, Gary me had that. How you doing? That one ANC guy in my ear. Yeah. Why should I argue with ANC people again? Why should I argue with ANC? My argument right now is for the United States government and their coming election.
You know what ANC is?
No reason to argue with no ANC member. They are not qualified to even argue with them.
You know what ANC is? You will kill me for this. You know, you get a Chico, you've been chasing her, she bluffing you. Then one day, you settle the score and you say, I won't deal with you again, huh? They start hammering you.
But Duadu, why should I take my precious Saturday? My precious Saturday that I left the president-elect all yesterday and today. I informed President-elect Joseph Boakai with talking to argue with an ANC partisan. Does it exist? Ladies and gentlemen, man, I'm very pressured right now. No ANC people will even come across my path. The only thing I can negotiate with you to bring you into the organization. But arguing with you right now, I don't know. I would just ask you to just contribute to this foundation.
Now, my people, they're a little bitter. I love them. We got to give them time to
heal. Bitter for what?
Well,
you know the main argument, yeah? The main argument saying that, why would you say that, we get 1% if Joseph Yema Boakai was beaten by Joe in the first round? Brother, my argument, they said the race is not to the swift, but he that endures to the end. At the end of the day, Joseph Yema Boakai is president.
But Boomberger, you never talk what the argument is about. What's the person's issue?
My man, if I go somewhere swallowing dumbo or fufu or whatever it is, it get into the head, they call me. If I go say I get this guy who they call that, he's an ANC guy, he want to ask you a question. And I asked Fagon, I said, Fagon, the fact that you say he's an ANC guy, he coming from the ANC wing to ask me a question. The man got on the phone and said, Stanton, I'm a nationalist. What the hell I gotta do if you're a nationalist or you somebody? You nationalist, you got 1%. That why they make it fail.
Man, that 1%, the people, you remember the second round, what I used to love with my ANC guy, the second round, hey, I said 1%, now you're 14, y'all coming to all, listen, the thing is, yeah, ANC people that are well Liberian brother will welcome you aboard. Let's come and do some business into the country. That's what I want to say.
Listen, we are all Liberian, like I would tell Stephen Johnson, Stephen Johnson, you cannot have it both ways. You got to decide whether you're on class reloaded or you're on Spoon Talk, or we're about to fire you. The spotter. But no, man, I come to have my show happy. Remember, Stephen never making me back. I ain't even know the guy. The question you want, I mean, he forgot his own question because he's telling me, say, oh, Stanton, I'm a nationalist. Who better a nationalist than Stanton? I mean, ladies and gentlemen, y'all need to answer this question. Who's better a nationalist than we that sacrifice our every day? That man a nationalist, you never saw you on any show talking about Cummings.
You're back and be killing you after the show. That I want a minute to give up.
I mean, I want to back killing you. That why if I go can run away.
Yeah.
Because sometimes, my man, you can be hungry, but 3, 4. Look at Stephen told me that, my man, you'll be all that 3 hours I will leave. I just Stephen, you can leave anytime. Yeah, my man.
But we mentioned that yesterday. It was
my man, yesterday, you don't want to know, brother.
But yesterday, I recognized your value, though, Stanton.
Yeah.
I didn't know you were this valuable because the way you position the show, you can infuse sufficient G's with convolution and confusion, and it brings the audience because Liberian
and it makes the 3 hours to go back.
They can left Weston too. Weston.
Yeah, it been 3 hours to go by fast. But
let me just chime this joke in quickly. So this morning I was on my way to the station, and then a neighbor of mine was like, Damo, I want to ask you something. She's listening. So I said, yeah, what's the issue you want to ask me? She said, where see you? So I said, what do you mean by where see you? I didn't see you on the show last night. Everything okay? I said, yeah, everything's okay. CEO went to receive the president-elect and they were having a good conversation, so he couldn't trade that to be on the show. She said, okay, so now I'll watch and I will listen. So at least I know I have said it.
You're right. We didn't leave the airport till, but I would say this. Let me wait let everybody come. We see that we got Reverend Samuel Enders in the back. He's our guest for today. You're right, Steven Johnson. I received President-elect Joseph Yema Boyka. Again, whenever JMB and myself, I got video. Guess what happened? Guess what we're watching today? Arsenal game. Arsenal were beating.
Beating Wolves.
Yeah, but I didn't know, right? JMB is a big Arsenal fan. I didn't know that. The game came on, right? They beating Arsenal winning 2-0. But man, the people will score a jumper and say, yeah, thank God. JMB said, don't you know I'm an Arsenal fan? I said, oh, I had to record the puppet. The puppet was like this on the TV. And not only him, his wife. Oh. The old man was giving play-by-play.
Arsenal fan too?
Yes. She was giving play-by-play. You know why I believe that JMB know the game? So Wolf brought in 2 players, substitute, Steven. Yeah. So I said, Pape, they're bringing in first leg, though. He said, lead that team. The Pape called the guy that they were bringing in one black piggy. He said, they're about to put the piggy in. I said, what do you mean? He said, wait, they're about to put him in. I said, who they will take up? The Pape said they will take up Gabriel Jesus. My man, I don't know the player. The Pape telling me, you know, I don't watch the soccer game. I watch the soccer. The Pape said they will remove Gabriel Jesus and put the player in. So I said, is this a repeat? He said, it's not a repeat. My man.
Into the sports.
They remove Gabriel Jesus, they put the player in. So I said, okay, maybe the Pape play on me, right? I said, maybe he play on me. They put the player in. Moving to the time, then I said, well, so what do you think? What's your prediction? You know what the Omar said? The Omar said again with any 2-1. So I said, they score here, man. Arsenal leading 2. So I said, Madam First Lady, what you said? She said, hey, my son, ain't watching the game. It will end 2-1. I said, it can't end in 2-1. She said, because the people are defending. They are not attacking. My man, I gave her on the Omar. Oh, I gave her on the Omar. Saturday, when she said that, in the 85 minutes or 84 minutes, Wolves score 1 goal. You know what Papa said? The Papa said they will get 6 minutes of injury time. And they game will end 2-1. I said, you agree with the first lady? Papa said, yeah. My man, when you reach the 90 minutes, put 6 minutes of injury time. I gave her on the Papa. Then he said, okay, sit down now. Let me tell you how I know about Arsenal. I said, I can't believe that. My man, play by play, the Papa explained the game to me. I got a video. I recorded the video. Hear myself talking. Wait, folks. Let me do this. Yeah. JMB, the Papa play by play. He says, Stento, I bet in this thing. I got a jersey. I get everything they bring for me. Listen. Get the video, yeah.
You gotta go. No. You gotta. Okay.
Y'all listen, yo. I will send it to you. You play, but let's listen to this more.
No, but you send it to me and take it me.
I will mess you up with the camera, right? Instead of us taking. Listen. This is so interesting. There you go.
Now, what do people know?
Oh my God, JMB and his son watching the game.
JMB and his son watching the game. Listen.
What's the score? 2-0. Arsenal. At 43 minutes. Wow. How do you call it? Gestation so fast. It was there. I didn't know. Your team winning. Yeah.
Of course, 2-0.
Yeah, of course.
I didn't know you were asking that. What are you talking about, like? Yeah. They just making a new T-shirt for me. Jojo bringing it.
Yeah.
Wow.
But man, who watch the whole game. The professor recorded. He said on my team, they make a new jersey for me and Jojo bringing it. I mean, the papa is into soccer. So then I asked him, right? We open up conversation. What are you going to do for Lone Star and LFA and that of the Youth and Sport Ministry? We had a long conversation. He said, Stanton, let me say this to you, nephew. Every county should be able to put up the best. We talk about Meeting Stadium. The children should be involved. The young men and women should be involved. It shouldn't be only in Maserado. I said, what you mean? He said, why would the people only come for county meet? What are they doing the rest of the year? Amen. Hey, God. God bless Liberia to have Joseph Yima Boyka. He said, every county.
God bless him.
Don't, and make a lot of sense. And, I will play the video, but again, that's what I was doing all day. We didn't leave from there last night. We didn't leave till almost 4 in the morning, Damo. Just talking. Went back this morning again, and we did the same thing. So if people asking where was Stanton, man, I was having a good time with the president-elect. We were eating some good food and just talking about country, talking about moving the country forward. And that's the best I can get, Listen, that's me. I want to be grateful to God to have such a great opportunity, one-on-one with Joseph Yima Boyka, and talk everything about Liberia.
Yeah, but
very well. And Mr. Duadu, I understand. Please understand that that's how I come in. Beautifully done. And I know, Mr. Duadu, you want to come, but next time we'll consider you. But right now, it was father and son, nephew and son. No interruption.
No problem. But I want to say this,
So Mr. Duadu is an interruption.
Yeah,
no, Mr. Duadu, no.
The Babe come here to me. You'll be in a Providence area. So I read up the street, so I'm worried.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I'm worried, but I go to the
Siri said an interruption. I had to push all of that away. But also talk that for that. Yeah.
The Babe got me up here.
Man, but welcome to the show, man. Welcome to the show. We got Reverend Samuel Anders on.
The Babe wisdom, touch our country, our children, and I have no doubt he will try to employ that. That's what I pray for.
Yeah.
So we can change this country,
Yeah, I mean, Stephen, talk to us before we bring in the guests tonight. I heard that Reverend Samuel coming with fire. I know what he's coming to say, but we're giving hard time too. I know the mission Reverend Samuel is on. I'm not going to say it, but I think we need to discuss about the issue in which that he decided to come on the show. Abruptly, we announced it, Stephen, but it's big. And I will give you the Joseph Yima Boyka position on that. What the president, Joseph Yima Boyka, said about what Reverend Anders about to say. And I think they're about to hit some crazy bombs. Stephen, talk to us, my brother.
So good, Stanton. Let me say it's good to be back here at Walu and Diamond. It's good to see you. Hello to Liberians. There are a couple of issues trending, Stanton, I'd like to highlight. We've been told that there's this issue in Nimba involving EPS officer who went to Guinea and sold two vehicles belonging to the EPS. We've been reliably informed that those vehicles, I think 1 or 2 of them had been retrieved. The rest there's a problem there, and the EPS officer, they were arrested, brought to Monrovia. I don't know if Diamond and the guys down there can make some follow-up on that issue. Is trending. And another thing also, we've been reliably informed that the police commander who had charged the representative Marvin Cole in the case, we've been informed that he's been removed of his post by IG Sudu. We need some update on that. So, but it just shows how, the police over the last 6 years became a partisan force, focused more on promoting the interests of WIA and the cohorts rather than doing their job. And part of what I think the police should look like, in my view, is the police has to be more of a tenure job where people who head the police must come from the ranks of the police rather than just people from outside going to the police. What it does is that it promotes internal competition. It also it makes the police more neutral and more balanced rather than it being controlled by the president, so to speak. But that is it. And then also the biggest news, and I think the representative will be here for us to talk about it. The Senate, the pro temp and speaker elections coming up. I think that's the biggest event coming up in our politics. It's something we can all talk about. So I'm looking forward to the conversation. Thank you, Stanton.
Thank you very much, Mr. Duadu. Let's hear from you because I know you didn't give your intro.
No, for me, a lot's happening. Yesterday, you guys were not here. We spoke about it, $17.5 million that's literally missing. President Weah want to resolve that before he leaves power. I put the conversation in the chat room. You can read the paper. The $17.5 million from HPX, Metal Steel, and Solway. They don't know where the money is. There's a lot going on in the country. The transition team is working. At the end of the day, my biggest thing is I want Liberian people to smile for the next 6 years so things can get better. And whatever it takes, we should make our people smile. That's what's on my heart today. So at the end of the day, man, I want to welcome the people. I love symptoms. Diamond, did you welcome my people today? You didn't?
No, we did not. You were just.
Let me just welcome a few people real quickly.
Going so when the CEO came in, with the whole Arsenal, experience.
Yeah, Arsenal team. But let me recognize a few people real quickly as they're coming into the show. Papa Joba, Jelly Robber, I believe that's your name. Thomas Wookie, welcome to the show. Jerry Abbas Wu. Dennis McGill, Kalu Moba, we got Lester Pay, we got Foya Ambassador Beatrice Sonwebi, welcome. Franklin Konanwe, Nelly KH Robert Block, Jacqueline Winswa Julia, Derek Gatte, welcome to the show. Charleston, ZW Bubba, we got Perry Ajivon, hey my girl, Yawala Jala, welcome to the show. Margaret Early, welcome. Eddie War, welcome to the show. Olive Raleigh, Amra Sunning, Christopher Nangbe, Rachel Nelson, Jeremiah Blessing Goba, welcome to the show. Libra, Fire Steven, Josh Kroma, Africa Rising, Benita Boyman, Catherine Kessa. Look, everybody, man, welcome to the show. Let's talk Liberia. Share the show and let's elevate this country.
Thank you very much, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to say welcome. Tonight's guest will be the Reverend Samuel Enders from District number 6? Is that District number 6? Monserrato County. Want to say yes, we had him before. This is the Reverend that he's been beating a lot of people in the race. Very strong in that district. I don't know if he's going to be there as Reverend for life, representative for life in that district. But we'd love to have him tonight that we can discuss issues concerning Liberia. The reason why the Reverend is here is to discuss the speakership. So everything our brother Stephen Johnson just said, we will start with the speakership, the deputy speakership. Once the Reverend leaves, we'll come back on the other issue. I also want to say it's very important to note if it is true that Representative Mervyn Cole problem now fall on the police chief over there. It's a problem that they have to remove him. Let's welcome you to the show, the Reverend Samuel Enders, Representative District number 6, Monserrato County. Good evening, and thank you for joining Spoon Talk tonight, sir.
Good evening. It's a pleasure to be here tonight. I want to say good evening to your listeners. Good evening to people in Liberia. Good evening to the great people of District number 6, Monserrato County. And once again, belated happy birthday to His Excellency Ambassador Joseph Nima Boakai.
I'll take it on behalf of him because I'm hanging out with him. So I will stand by him and share the cake. But I want to say welcome to the show. I'm so glad to have you. The issue, just get into it because it's 4:10, and that will be 9:10 in Monrovia. Let's just get into this conversation, sir. You are here to discuss the speakership and the deputy speakership. Where are you?
Thank you so much for having me. It's a pleasure being here. I think what is quintessential to understand is that when we speak of the House of Representatives, there are a lot of things. I will give you a few of those things. Number one, if you enter our premises, which is the House, you will find that there's a green pickup parked on the right-hand side. That pickup has been parked there for 6 years. It has now moved. That's a pickup that's responsible for the securities of that place. When you enter that yard, you will understand that where we used to sit, the chamber that we sat in to be able to do the people work, that chamber has not been redone. On the ground.
We lost connection. Okay.
Our securities on the ground, I had to buy a uniform for them this past time because the uniform was so dilapidated. If you look on the campus, you understand that before you go upstairs, to go upstairs and use any restroom, you have to take water in gallons and take them upstairs. I think those things point to the lack of leadership in the House of the People. So if any of you seated here today will visit the House of Representatives, I'm sorry to say you won't have place to ease yourself because there isn't any water. People will go behind the house to be able to do stuff. I think in my mind, some of the contributing factors to what has happened has been a lack of leadership. And as we step into this time, this dispensation of trying to put things straight, of trying to put people with integrity into what we're doing, I think we need to have people who are committed, people who are consistent, people who have the character, the tenacity to be able to tell people what is right and what is wrong and serve our people based on the needs that exist within our country. And so I'm running to serve one of the contestants on the deputy speaker position for the House of Representatives. I want to be able to come forth. I want to be able to serve our people through that means. I think each legislator come to the House of Representatives with a passion to help. Each of them come with a mind to be able to reach out to the people. But what is lacking is this unity that is in them. I think if we can unite them and be able to understand that we have a responsibility to our constituents, we have a responsibility. So people wonder how I managed to run the free hospital for people, how I managed to run the free school for over 2,200 students, how I have done this all these years. I think it's because the people that I work with, my board in the States, they have the confidence, they have the respect, they've seen me work diligently. And I want to say in all of Painesville, we have over 5 legislators. I was blessed to be able to return to the House of Representatives. It is not because of what I have done of myself, but because of God and the kind of work that we've done in the district. So I am contesting as an independent candidate to be able to serve the House of Representatives, to be able to bring some conscience, to be able to bring some fortitude to what it would take to make the House what we all it ought to be.
Thank you very much, Reverend. The issue is that I don't know whether this is new on Spoon, that you contested for the deputy speakership. I mean, for us, we're just hearing this and want to say, well, congrats, and we wish you well. But let's get into the issue that we got this conversation tonight. Welcome to the show, Honorable Jemima Wodukali. Thank you for joining us, as always. Reverend Samuel, yes. Just consider the question as we go into the question time. You know Mr. Duadu, you have seen him on the show. Stephen Johnson is not a stranger. Honorable Jemima Wodukali, and the rest of the guys will be joining us later. Let's talk about the speakership first. Why not the speakership? Why not speaker? Why deputy? And if you give us your reason, who are you supporting to be speaker?
I think the way we've looked at things and the way things have been worked out, usually there are negotiations done when it comes to the whole speaker and deputy speakership. And so I had comfortably looked at the deputy speaker position. There were other people. Honorable Kuhn has expressed his interest. Honorable Kofa has expressed his interest in the speakership. And I thought to be able to comfortably sit on the deputy speakership, to be able to support the House of Representatives. Initially, I had spoken with Honorable Kuhn, and I had said to him, we've all worked, we've all have been in a line, and what we do is we create a block. We create a block that have existed since 2017, and that block was with Honorable Kofa. That block ran to the deputy speaker, that block fell apart when the deputy speaker position came about. that was when that block fell apart, because Honorable Kuhn was running at the time and other people was running. So I consistently said to them that if we come to the place of 2023, I'm going to contest as deputy speaker. And Kofa has expressed his interest. And I said to him, if you express an interest to be speaker, I will support you to be the speaker. What I want to be able to bring to the table is my consistency. And if I give people my word, is to stick to that. And so because of that conversation that we held a long time ago, I chose not to. I chose to be able to serve in the deputy's position, to be able to serve the House of Representatives. Honorable Kuhn, when he spoke to me about it, I said to him, it would be good. You are a technician to be able to do the Ways Means. The Ways Means is very important. The Ways Means is where our budget is ran. Let me to throw this in quickly. What I got very confused first, and I said to the chief clerk, I wanted to resign through my first month as a representative. I had walked in, the first budget had come to us. When our budget was brought in, Honorable Fala came and said, our budget right now is they're taking us to 39 million. And he said to everyone in our house that day, gentlemen, we need to be able to be brave. We need to be able to allow the budget to pass, and we will get the 9 million that was taken from. We should have 49. Now we are at 39. We need our 10 million back. And so what we need to do is to just allow this budget go through. And I'm sitting there and I'm saying, a lot of budgets go through. What do you mean by that? And it said to us, you know, the executive has a lot of power.
I'm sorry, Reverend. I'm so sorry. Diamond, what's going on? We are not having his video.
It's the internet. We're trying to.
Can we switch real quick with Honorable Jamama? Because he's the guest. Can you please do that while we have his video set up?
Yeah, we can do that.
Yes, thank you. Just change the name real quick. Thank you. Reverend, we'll be hearing you while to do the switching, please. Yeah, while we do that, we have to take this up because it's not coming in.
So I was a little taken back by that, and to my surprise, everyone was comfortable listening to this guy. These are the old guys. We are new on the block. We are very green, and so the budget has not even been laid on the table, but you've been discussed. They are discussing how the passage of that budget. And so from there, I start to understand that the Ways and Means plays a very important role in our society. The Ways and Means plays a very, very important role. And so you must have someone of character.
I beg you, Reverend, I beg you. I know we get there. I'm sorry, I don't like interrupting my guests, but I beg you, can we just go back to the question? Why not the speakership? You are running to be deputy speaker number one. Now, who are you supporting? Since you say I want to be deputy speaker, you have given this up. Can you just announce who you're supporting tonight for speaker?
All right. So as I said previously, since 2017, when we came to the other election, I told Honorable Kofa after he said he was going to contest that I will give him my support. And that's the person I'm supporting because of my commitment. I don't flip-flop. And if I say I'll give him my word to do stuff, I do that. And that's the person I'm supporting.
So can we hold on right there, Dan? While we follow up, we got all day, Honorable. So let's take it step by step for our folks to understand this conversation better. You are saying you are supporting Fonati Kofa for the speakership. Am I correct?
Yes, yes.
Why Fonati Kofa and not Richard Kuhn, sir? That's my second question, and the rest of the guys will come on.
So thank you so much. And I think Honorable Kuhn and I, all of us were part of Honorable Kofa block. All of us have been part of that block for quite a while. We've all worked with that block. We've all supported that block. And so once we agreed to come to this point, I think to change in the middle of that is what I'm taking aback. Because when we agree to do something, I agree. I don't want to come today and say, Stanton, I'm going to do this. And then tomorrow I change my mind. I say, I cannot do it. That is why. And so I think if I had said that I would support you previous to this time, and then come and change and say, no, I want to be the speaker, or I want to be I want to support someone else. It shows inconsistency in what I have already said initially that I would do. And so it is of late that Honorable Coon said he was going to run. Honorable Coon said he will call me. We haven't spoken. I caucused with TDC for 6 years. And so he said I was going to be put in a chat room. I haven't heard from him. We haven't had a discussion. He has not said, well, I am determined. This is what I'm going to do. So it's all hearsay. It's all, I'm hearing it. But he had not said, all the meetings were scheduled. We haven't had none of those meetings between he and I. And so I remain consistent in my approach, in my support to what I said I would do years ago to Honorable Kofa.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in the guys. Well, now we'll keep the conversation on the speaker position and your endorsement of Honorable Kofa. After we do that, then we can move to the deputy speakership, something you just throw your hat into. Mr. Dualu, please.
Honorable Representative Endos, welcome to the show, sir.
It's a pleasure.
I have a very short time. Most of my questions will be very, very rapid. I want to do it in the span of 3 minutes. I will appreciate where you to keep your answers as short as possible. Are you aware who Fanati Kofa is?
Yes.
Do you understand he's a convicted felon?
I know he was convicted.
You know he's a convicted felon, correct?
I know he was convicted in the States. Yes.
Yeah, felon, correct?
Yes.
Okay, do you understand why he was convicted? Do you know why?
I don't know I haven't read the complete intricacy of it.
Thank you. Do you understand that he was convicted because he embezzled money from a small city? Do you think somebody who was convicted for embezzling money from public fund in this country, who's been convicted and gone to jail, should be trusted with public funds?
I think as we all proceed in finding a way forward,
it's just a yes or no question, sir.
If a person should be trusted with public fund,
after they're stolen public funds previously, should they be trusted with public funds again?
It depends. Not in Fanati Kofa's shoes alone. It depends in all of us. I think that there's grace, and there's repentance, and I think we're understanding the entire what happened in that case. I don't want to speak to that right now.
Mr. Endos, it's not about reading. It's not about Jesus Christ. It's not about reading. It's not about Jesus Christ. It's not about religion. It's about public service. Do you believe a man who was stealing public money, he was convicted and went to jail for public money, should be giving public money to store again? It's a simple yes or no question.
I don't think a person who finds themselves in a situation of no trust should be looked at blanketly. I think we need to be very cautious as we give our money to people who have control over that. But I will agree with you that a person who is found guilty with public fund, yes, shouldn't be given the opportunity.
Thank you very much, Mr. Endos. I know you run a school in District Number 6, and I'm the controller at your school, and I stole $10,000 from you. Should I be giving the controllership again at your school?
No.
Okay, thank you very much. Let me ask you my last question. What have you done in District Number 6 that you can point out? I'm not suggesting you've not done anything, but what have you done in District Number 6 for which you desire the deputy speakership position of the Republic of Liberia?
I have served District Number 6 diligently for 6 years. I have done my very best to represent my people at the House. I put bills on the floor that in committee rooms that we hope to pass. One of those bills, it's important, I think it's a Liberian decent healthcare bill. I have done my very best to run the largest private school. People would say that's your private business. That school provide education for over 2,200 students tuition free. I run on a free children's health clinic in entire Painesville 0 to 6 is free. I reach out to my people, whether they're in court, whether they're in hospital, whether they are dying. I serve them diligently. I just came from community meetings. And I think based on the work that I've done in the community, is why I was re-elected for the second time.
As since I will give it to you, but the last question, I want you to understand something. There is nothing wrong with running your private school. I believe a representative in the Republic of Liberia is a huge position. There's a lot of responsibilities that come with that position. Where do you find the time to run a school, run a clinic, privately and still run the operation for the Republic of Liberia? Should you be serving in that role if you want to run your private school? There's nothing wrong with running a private school. I believe your entire time should be committed to becoming a representative and not having tentacles where you say, well, I'm serving people in the community, I get them public school, free school, and we understand how these free schools work. But I think we should build public institutions, and that's why you were elected. Why aren't we building public institutions?
I don't think you understand how it works.
I don't think
you understand the amount of people that stood for my door today because they don't have food to eat. I don't think you understand those that came with insurance bill fee. I don't think you understand the struggle that our people go through. If you understood the struggle they went through, you would not say that. If you understood the people that benefit from the African Dream Academy, you wouldn't say that. It is because of the African Dream Academy that I was elected to be represented in the first place.
Why so don't you tell me because let you finish, Eduardo? We are not many. I will say keep you on the floor. Okay. Let give the guests a chance to finish up.
Are you telling me that I came to Liberia? I went to the States in 1996. I did my bachelor, my master's. I came back to Liberia to go to school. I came to start a school, and I started a school based on the work that I did. It was based upon that work that people said, we want you to become a representative. Now you're telling me because of that, well, we have a government school in Liberia, the Kennedy School. It was dilapidated. I painted, I provided chairs, I provided floor, I did renovation. You're shaking your head, but the reality, there is a reality of
because you're missing the point. You're missing the point, sir.
What's the point?
The point you're missing is this,
Mr. Dwalo, let the guest finish.
Okay, let the guest speak. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, that will bring you in.
I think Mr. Diallo have lived a long time out of the country. And so you don't understand that in our communities, there are little mama and papa school that has absolutely nothing. That every program that they have in District number 6, I go there to do the groundbreaking, to do the chief launcher. Every program, there are people who struggle. And so who they come to, representatives, you are the gateway in Liberia. You are the gateway. I know very well it is not my responsibility to provide education for people. It is not my responsibility to build schools. I had the school that I've started. I want to build the school up. In the meantime, I also work in the community. We have 2 public schools that are in the district. We had the Kennedy Elementary School, 3. We had Kennedy Elementary School, the June Elmo. June Elmo, when I took over, was at the 9th grade level. We started building June Elmo. We did all the foundation, reached the window level. The government came and helped. So when you ask a question, or when you say, leave that alone and focus on the representative work, I am. That is why I have a principal. That is why I have doctors that run the hospital. That is why I have people that run entire affairs. So I have 175 staff members, but I still provide a leadership that is needed to run that. I still able to go in the community. I still have community meeting. I still go to session. I still travel out of the country. I'm still able to do that because there are capable Liberians in the area who are able to substitute and fill those positions when they are given responsibility. And they've done that very well at the African Dream Academy. That is why we are one of the best schools in Liberia and people respect the institution.
Thank you. So Eduardo, go ahead with your follow-up.
Yes, the issue I have, and I believe you're missing this representative Sanders. This is my issue.
Okay.
Our public institutions are breaking apart. And those who have charged to build the public institutions, they are building private institutions and they're giving the appearance of doing something for the people while they are denying the people public service. This is my underlying factor. Why do you have a clinic and the entire district does not have a hospital? Why does Kennedy High School is dilapidated, as you claim, and your school is far better than Kennedy School? My issue is our monies should go entirety. I'm not saying you cannot build your private school, but the focus should be on public. And most of you guys in the country are focusing privately while you're holding public position. This is where you and I diverge. That's my issue.
So when you went to America, you understood America.
I didn't go to America. America came to me.
Listen. So when I go to America, when I went there to go to school, I decided to understand how America works. And the way America works, it's something they call 501c3. And so a lot of people do that. My goal was not to come to Liberia to be a representative. My goal was to come to help my people. And because of that, when I went 1996, 98, I started the African Dream Academy. My goal was to come back and help my people. So all my funding for the African Dream Academy does not come from government funding. And if the African Dream Academy will be shut down today, do you know how many persons will be out of school? The Kennedy School cannot hold them. Are you saying because I started a school and now I was elected as a representative, so I have to shut everything down? I think we need to stop generalizing people and say, you guys, what you guys do. I think those here who stays in this country, it takes a lot of responsibility. It takes a lot of sacrificing. I left my kids in America. I came here to be able to make a difference. I went through a lot to be able to come and make a difference. And I didn't come here to say today, I'm going to shut everything down so that because I become a representative. So I close the school down, I close the clinic. I have white people, I have board members who believe in what I do here. And by me telling them today that I'm going to shut down because I'm now a representative, what am I saying to them? What am I saying to my people who gave? So you defer the fact that most of all who comes from the States, I think if you have come to Liberia and wanted to do help, and they said, Mr. Diallo is doing a great work in Liberia, and because he is running a farm, we are going to hire him, or we're going to elect him to be a representative, and say, oh, because you've elected me as a representative, so I'm going to shut my farm down, or I'm going to get the farm to the government. I don't think that's how it works in America. That's not how it works here, and I don't want it to work that way. I want the African Dream Academy to be remembered as the fact that a poor Pele man went to America, came back to Liberia, started something, and because of what he started, it is what the Liberian people say, we trust you, we want you to work in capacity.
Thank you. Great exchange between the Reverend Samuel and Mr. Duato. We appreciate the question and answer. Mr. Stephen Johnson, please.
Thank you. How are you, Representative Enders? It's good to see you.
It's good to see you too, Chief.
Thank you. I have a couple of questions. I will want to. The first thing, my first question will be, I would like to go in the alley of the point where Dualo's last comment. Would you, assuming your kids were in Liberia with you,
yes,
would you send them to any of those public schools, 3 public schools in your district? Would you send your kids to any of those public schools?
Sure. I attended the Bowman Junior High.
No. I'm not saying where you attend. I'm saying, would you, if your kids
Yes.
were in Liberia with you, will you send them to any of those public schools?
If my kids was in Liberia and I didn't have the African Dream Academy, I would send them there.
So why would you
send my kids to African Dream Academy?
Why would you choose to send your kid to the African Dream Academy as opposed to sending them to a public school? I just want to know the reason, and I will move with my question.
Because if I don't send them to the African Dream Academy, I'm sending a message that the African Dream Academy is not a good school. You cannot run an institution. All my treatment,
so what message are you
I go
also
to my
sending
clinic
to the
and
public
there I
school?
get treated.
What message are you sending about the public school that you would prefer your kids to go to African Dream as opposed to public schools?
I get treated at my clinic. I'm not sending a message that the government clinic is not good enough. If I run a clinic, if I run an institution, I should be able to prove to people by attending those institutions, letting them know that those institutions is okay. And so I'm not here to say the government school doesn't have problem. I'm not here to say that the government school, it is what it is. But let's face the reality. Let's come to Liberia. Let's face the reality. Come back in the context of what happened.
I live in Liberia, Reverend, for your information.
Yes. So let's come to the context of what it is here. It is very easy for us to point finger, but I tell people,
no, not you're a policy person. You're a policy maker. You're a policy maker. You besides the fact that you're a policy maker, you're a lawmaker, and you have a constitutional responsibility to appropriate funding in the budget. This is not, you're not just a regular Liberian. You have the responsibility to appropriate monies in the budget to fund whether it's public school, whether it's public clinic, or all other government expenses. That is you have that as your power. So the reason I asked that question, and I will just lay a brief premise, is because public schools in Liberia are grossly underfunded. They are the worst schools. I used to work with USAID, and we did over 500 public schools across the country, monitoring evaluation. And I've seen firsthand how those public schools have been abandoned and how our kids in those public schools sit on the bed floor. They barely have chalks to write on the blackboard. Lawmakers who are the one close with the responsibility of appropriating funding for these public schools are themselves having private schools. So and you live in the States, as you said, if you live in the States, you go to school in your district, in your zip code, you cannot go to school. And the reason they do it that way is because it's to force you to improve the system where you live. In Liberia, we don't see that much. Our kids go to public school. The ordinary Liberian cannot afford It's not a problem. But let me go to my second question. I just thought to, at the beginning of the show, you made mention of something.
If you were to get up tomorrow morning and say African Dream Academy is shut down, will you be pleased?
No, if I were to wake up tomorrow and I heard that Kennedy School has internet, I would be excited.
If you were to hear the African Dream Academy, the catering to 2,000,
no, I would be more, no, I wouldn't be pleased, but I would be excited.
Thank you.
If Kennedy Public School had internet. I would be excited if Kennedy Public School had internet. If Kennedy Public School were feeding kids there 3 times a day with meal, if I would be happy if Kennedy Public School had decks, the kids were sitting on better decks with air conditioning in their classes.
And that is the reason when I saw that they didn't have decks, I didn't cry foul all over the place. I decided to do something about it. When I saw the pins of falling down the building, I didn't sit to point finger and say the government should do this. I did something about it. When the walls were falling down, the fence were coming down, I didn't point finger at other people. I did something about it. When they had a problem, when the kids were sitting on gallon, and I saw they were sitting on gallon, the chairs from my school, I gave it to other schools, and I got chairs for myself as well. I'm telling you that we can help. If we close the African Dream Academy down, if people point, if Mr. Johnson would say today, I'm going to start a company in Liberia. And as soon as he starts the company, and people say to Mr. Johnson, we see the great work you have done. We want to elect you to be a representative. Once Mr. Johnson is elected as a representative, someone come and say, you guys become representative and you are there. You should do this, you should do that. And so Mr. Johnson should shut it down. I cannot shut the African.
No, but I don't think anybody will.
I will do my best to support government school. I will do my best when need arises. Every day I visit them, I talk to them. I will do my very best to be able to support those institutions. But I think those who struggle, we should appreciate both angles and see how your suggestions can come so that we improve these schools also.
Thank you, Brandon. But I would love to see more push on the Senate, on the House flow for public institutions to be funded appropriately. But let me move to my second question.
I'm going to give you my word today before I leave. What Deputy Speaker on that, I'm going to give you my word.
Yeah,
I will make sure we will have Kennedy School and the June Elmo School. We have 50 computers in those schools. And I want to ask you now, we can share the cost with the internet.
Thank you. You can put it in the national budget and the government can fund it. It doesn't have to be private citizens doing what we already have money in the budget. But let me move to my next question. You spoke about, in your opening expose, you spoke about the conditions at the legislature, especially the building. You talk about the lack of water and security. And you talk about how it has to do with the issue of leadership. And I agree to a larger extent that it has to do with leadership, but let's take it outside. Let's take it outside the legislature a little bit. Over 5 million people in Liberia don't have. The majority of our people don't have access to flush to pipe-borne water. They don't. They can't even afford to run. To have security. They don't. So, if those of you who have that responsibility to put in the budget monies that will be allocated for the advancement of society, the improvement of the living condition of our people, complaining of the same difficulties our people are faced with, don't you also think that the bigger responsibility issue is on you guys than just the leadership of the House? Don't you see it that the bigger responsibility or lack of leadership, I would say, is on you guys as lawmaker to ensuring that the conditions not just favorable for y'all, but favorable for the general populace of the Liberian people? Will you agree with me that the legislature has been one of the sources of failed leadership over the years that has resulted to by extension some of the challenges faced by the country?
I don't agree that the legislature alone has been responsible. You have an executive. You have 3 branches of government.
No, I'm sticking my.
No. You cannot just narrow this whole conversation to legislature. We need to be very clear. The government works in 3 branches. When it comes to the judiciary, you have the executive, and then you have the legislature. So we have 3 distinct functions, and each person has the responsibility. So you can't say lawmaker is responsible for the police not doing what it's supposed to do and having a failed judiciary system. You cannot say that. And so I agree, legislators have a serious part to play in what is happening in this country. But from the executive to the judiciary to legislature, all of us have a responsibility. And that is why, because those problems exist, that is why, because those things are happening, we are continuing to change. We continue to bring leaders who have integrity, leaders who have commitment. We can't dump everybody and say because of what happened in Ellen Johnson's Sirleaf government, so therefore Honorable Barker and everyone's responsible. No, we have to be able to look at circumstances, situations, and see how we can find people of character, people of integrity to be able to make the changes they need. I agree with you that we should be able to focus on getting water to our people. I agree with you that we should be able to focus on getting LEC. That is why every day I was to World Bank, I was to European Union, I was all over. I was at LEC till when you go to LEC, you will see my picture on that screen because I wanted District 6 to have current. I talked and talked and talked and talked. Does it mean that I had the power to make current come? Does it mean I didn't have the intent? No, we have people who can make things happen. And so what we do as legislators is to knock on door, make sure people listen. Everything goes on in a legislature is through the numbers. So I can come up with a brilliant idea. If I don't have the number to make that happen, it's not going to happen. And I'm saying to you, Mr. Johnson, and everyone listening, and to all of you, we need to find leaders. We need to find leaders who have done a little and build on this little so that we can have the improvement. People that we can trust, people who started taking care of the little things, and we can help those people come to the place where we say, yes, this person, we trust this person based on the little you've done. Now we know you can expand to the largest one.
My final question, Stanton, and this is in line with the last one. So Fonate has been in the leadership that you spoke about has failed over the last 6 years. Fonate has been deputy speaker when the House is going through what you describe as some of its worst condition, where people use the vicinity of the legislature as a place to ease themselves, and that people took gallons of water upstairs to use the restroom. Fonate has been a deputy speaker. He's part of the leadership of the House. How come you supporting him for the speakership? Is it an elevation to extend the failed leadership, or is it that because you had said you made a commitment, even if he failed, that commitment doesn't change? Is that the reason?
I never told you if he failed, my commitment never changed. That's not what I said. Second,
so you agree that
you also know that Honorable Coon plays a masterful role in our budget execution? Did you know that? Do you know that he's also on leadership? He might not be the speaker or the deputy. He's a very close friend with Honorable Fala. They mastermind the budget. They work on the budget. I don't know the numbers that well. I don't sit on the finance committee, but he sits on the finance committee. So what I think I'm trying to stress here is that I don't want to bring people character and start to point finger that this person is dirty, this person is nasty. Because we all have issues that we need to look at. And so before Honorable Coon came to me, I had already spoken with Honorable Kofa. We have already spoken. Honorable Coon, up to now, have not come and said, Remy, this is where I stand. I'm hearing all over that he wants to be the speaker, that he's going to be the speaker, that he's trying to be the speaker. I'm not trying to play on words here. Not that I'm trying to do this. So your question is in place. If he's part of the leadership, maybe then all of them have failed. If you were there, Reverend Ennis, all of you have failed. What can we do to move forward? What can we do to make this place a better place? And that's the question that has been asked. And so we look at people who have the tenacity, who have done some work, who have listened in there when we are close, when our door are closed. Those who speak, those who stay consistent. And you didn't know that today this opportunity was going to come for you to be. What did you do when those doors were closed? What side did you stood on? Anyone who stand on the side of Fala, I have an issue with you because I know Fala degraded the house. I know exactly what he did. I read just before we left to go for election. I asked Honorable Koluba. This guy cashed $500,000 check. How did it cash? And Honorable Koluba brought a check. And he brought that to the board. There are people who align themselves with this guy, I think I have a problem with that. But that being said,
but the guy
I'm not
is
saying
from the
that-
CDC where Fonati is from. They're and they're from the same institution, correct?
Let
But
me bring.
I know as we stood, I was sat in the house. I know they never made it. I know very well they were not. I know exactly what happened. I know they were not together. I know very well they fought. I know what I saw and what happened. They never made it. They never sat together. He was more friend with Kuhn than he was with Fonati. I'm telling you, ask anyone in the house. He was more friend with Kuhn than he were with Fonati.
Okay. Representative Enders, we want to say thank you for joining Spoon. We got a long way to go on this conversation. Before I bring in Minister Wodokola, let me ask you though.
Yes, sir.
How many public clinics in your district?
We have 3 public schools and we have 1 public clinic. Public clinic is the Kenneja School of Kenneja Health Center.
You own these clinics and school, your personal ownership prior to you becoming a representative, correct?
The African Dream Academy, which is a foundation registered in the Great United States of America and Liberia, owns the clinic. It is not a private ownership of mine. It is an entity, a public, as you know. The foundation in the States is not a Samuel R. Enders Foundation. It is the African Dream Academy, registered in Indiana and New York City.
You built it, or it came into Liberia prior to you becoming a representative?
Yes, sir. Prior to me becoming representative.
Is it free?
Yes, 0 to 6 is free. The only one in the entire Painesville that I know of.
Registration free?
0 to 6 free. Registration free. There is nothing. 0 you pay.
You just walk into it, you put your name down, you attend the classes when school opens. Is that correct?
That's the Haven Care Children Medical Center we're talking. For the school, what we do at the school, initially we started with 0%.
And I want to understand something. You say Haven Care. I want to just be exact.
Haven Care is the healthcare. African Dream Academy is the school.
I'm talking about the school. Is the school free, sir?
The school, you paid 150 LD per day for food. That's all you pay. But 90% of our people cannot even afford that. 150 LD, but 90% cannot even afford. So we signed and we put on a full scholarship. We started doing this because people who were coming to the institution, there were many people who had the funding, who took their kids from expensive schools and came.
Is there any part of the required money, sir? It's just school completely free with the exception of the 150.
Required money, yes.
What about the 30,000 LD as fees? What is that 30,000 for?
150 LD per day is what you pay for food. 150 LD per day, you put that together, is 30,000. 90% of yes.
30,000 a month.
No. For the whole year.
30,000 the whole year just for food.
Yes, the 150 Liberian dollars per day. 150 Liberian dollars per day. The kobo in Liberia is 350.
No, I'm not talking. I just needed you to clear because on our live feed, people are saying you requesting 30,000. So it's good that you make this clear.
Yeah, it's 150 LD per day. But
all right,
as I said, 90% of these people cannot pay that. They have not paid. So we go fight back.
What about the clinic?
The clinic from 0 to 6 is free. You pay nothing, no registration, nothing. From 7 years or up, you come in, you pay a little amount.
You had a clinic prior to becoming a representative?
Yes, sir.
Have you gotten any loan grant, anything from the government for your school or your clinics?
2018. There was a budget. There was an allotment made in the tune of 125,000 for the clinic, and that was not for the school. That was to be able to help the clinic. We could not get that allotment. We did not get the 125,000 for the clinic. What happened after the announcement was made, there were a lot of people angry that we were even placed in the budget. A lot of people were angry.
So have you gotten anything from the government for your school or your clinic, sir?
I've not gotten anything from the government for our school. Not at all. We had something placed in the budget for the clinic. We couldn't get it 125,000. Since that time, I chose that I was not going to go back to be able to.
Have you gotten anything from the government? Have you received anything from the government for your clinic?
Some of that money was dispersed to the clinic.
How much?
Some of that money was dispersed to the clinic. We were told, first of all, that we'd get 10,000. When I went for the 10,000, they said to us, Finance Minister will get 3,000. Health Minister wanted 3,000. The House itself wanted some money from there. I felt that was ludicrous, and I felt that it was crazy. And we said, well, that is not a way to go. How do I account for money? This is a practice that everyone knows that's how it works in the finance ministry. And let somebody say it doesn't work like that. Let somebody point their finger and tell me, say, that is not how it works in the finance ministry. And so they said, well, we'll give you 73. And they said, health minister said they wanted 20. The other person said they wanted 30. And at the end of the day, you will find that when the budget comes, the outcome will tell you all of that money.
How much did you receive, sir? How much did your clinic receive, sir?
We had allotted, I think they gave 40. They gave 40 because there were 125 allotted.
Your clinic received 40,000 United States dollars, sir?
Yes, I think that's why, if my memory can serve me right.
How much have the public clinic received in your district, sir?
ERWA received 60,000. Since I got there, the public clinic up there, it's 100% funded by the government. And so,
how much did they receive, sir? How much did they receive, sir?
I think the Kennedy Clinic, since that time to now, I've gotten more than 100 or more thousand to run.
How much? How much you think, to be exact? You're the representative. You representing the Kennedy Clinic. How much did they receive, sir?
Well,
because we get the information coming to us that we want to compare. We want to compare how much your private clinic received from the government and how much the public clinic received, for the folks to understand us who received what.
I don't know the exact number right now because that I didn't go to get that money, so I don't know that number.
But you representing them, though.
Yes, I'm representing them. However, the health minister make their appeal. The health minister make their appeal.
I understand all of that. Why you think it's not an interest to you to know how much you're receiving, sir?
It is an interest to me. And so if it is an interest to me, I go and ask you everything here is secret. It's easy to assume what's supposed to. Everything here is secret. You go to ask for information, you got to pull it by tooth to get that information out. You got to pull it, and they have.
Did you pull it by tooth to get your private clinic information out that they received 40,000? So, is it a problem for you to pull?
So when people say your private clinic, is it my kids that go in there? The 215 kids that went to the
No. The reason why we are saying your private clinic, Reverend Anders, the reason why we're saying your private clinic, you own it, and you know that. My kid is not attending your clinic.
I don't own Haven Care. Haven Care is a public clinic, not a government one, but you know, in the States you do.
No. Let's go back to the question, Mr. Anders. And I know I will come to the speakership. Forgive me, Minister Woodokoli, allow me to flow a little bit. Let's go back to the question. Reverend, yes. How much did the public clinic receive? You say
I don't know the number. I don't know the number of how much they received.
And now we're going to talk about you being so.
ERWA received either, because I know ERWA also had. They have come to me with complaint that their budget, according to ERWA, was 60,000.
If the people interest is your interest, if the Liberian people, District Number 6 interest is your interest and your priority, why are you saying you will sit on a public network that have all Liberians listen to, most Liberians, and you say you don't know, but you've been there, you're going to your second term, but you don't know how much ERWA receiving, how much the public clinic receiving, but you can tell us, sir, Reverend, that you know how much the clinic that you're responsible for receive. Can you help Liberians understand where are you lacking, sir?
So I'm not lacking anything. I have a responsibility to advocate for the people in the community. I have a responsibility to make sure when health ministry bring their budget that they have this amount of money that cover all the clinic, that we advocate that happen. Each of the clinic in the rural community does not go to the health ministry, does not come to us to say, this is what I want, this is what I want. No.
Did you review the document when it came to the House of Representatives? Look at the line item, how much going to the public clinic, how much going to ELWA, and how much actually came to you? Or you were just only focused on what you were receiving, because they are part of those line documents. Am I correct, sir?
I was not focused on what I was receiving, but I was told, because I didn't go to the House requesting that. I was told, one of the lawmakers came to me and said, Reverend Enders, how do you manage to run this kind of institution? And I said, I run this institution with support from the states. How do you run a free clinic for Liberian children? How do you run a clinic that you've continued to run since 2015 when you became a representative, before you became a representative? And I said, I raised my money from the state. And he said, do you know the Liberian, do you know that there are subsidies that are given to all of the hospitals in Liberia, not just African Dream Academy, not just Haven Care? Do you know there are subsidies that are given to people? I said, I didn't know. And he said, well, this is what we have done. I didn't even know until Costa came on air and said, Reverend Enders have advocated to get 125,000. Honorable Prince Moyi is my witness. I never went to the committee and said, give me this amount of money, put this amount of money in the budget for me. And when that news came out, I stopped.
It been how long? How many years have it been, sir? How many years?
2018.
We are in 2023, and you are telling your 5 years you really don't know how much the public clinic received and how much
I never went back. At ELWA initially was 60,000. That's what ELWA were receiving.
The last year budget, how much did the public clinic receive, sir?
The public clinic, I don't know what it received last year.
You don't know what they received 2018. You don't know what they received 2019. You do not know what they received 2020. You do not know what they received 2021, 22, 2023. And they re-elected you. Will you know what they're going to receive or what they will be receiving 2024, sir?
By you knowing or not knowing what they received, that doesn't mean you're not working in your district. By you knowing the numbers that health ministry. Let's face the reality here, Stanton. But by you coming out and saying, I don't know what was placed in the budget.
Don't you think it will be helpful if you know what they receive, for you to advocate more interestingly for the district, for you to know its appropriation when it comes to whether you need to increase it or decrease it, how many folks live in your district, how well it will benefit your district? Worry if they are receiving 10,000 and your school receiving 40,000.
My school.
Don't you think it is important? All right, so well, thank you for the great exchange between you and myself. Let me move over to Minister Woodall-Cuddy and Minister Woolsey for their question. Thank you, Reverend Enders.
You're most welcome. Welcome.
Good evening, Honorable.
Good evening.
How are you doing today?
I'm great.
Okay. I want to ask you one or two questions.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you believe in good character? Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
You can hear me now, Stephen? You can hear me? Okay. Do you believe in good character and integrity?
I do, ma'am.
You do?
Yes.
Okay. My question to you is, why do you want to support convicted criminal like Fananti Kofa, no matter how long it has taken? That's the question I want to ask you. Why do you want to support a convicted criminal to be speaker of our country when you know the speakership is the third in command in Liberia under the Constitution? Why?
Thank you so much for the question. I think when I started talking to Honorable Kofa, I wasn't searching his character, whether he was convicted as a felon. I didn't go into the merit and demerit of what it was. In Liberia, there are a lot of hearsay. People are quick to shake their heads about people and point the finger about how dirty you are or how bad you are. And so I have not gone to search behind Honorable Kofa. I haven't had a reason to go and search behind Honorable Kofa. I've seen Honorable Kofa to work on a daily basis. People, all the lawmakers, including Honorable Kong, I've seen them going to Honorable Kofa. He has defended them. And so I am not one of those persons who say, I'm going to support Honorable Kofa as a felon because I know he is a felon. I chose to support Honorable Kofa because I gave my word. I chose to support Honorable Kofa because I saw the work he did in the House of Representatives. I chose to support Honorable Kofa because I have not seen him taking anything, anyone pressing or from us. I chose to support Honorable Kofa because all of the lawmakers that were in the House at the time saw the way he worked, not because he is a felon or because he stole and I don't care. No, it's not that I don't care about character or what people did. So that's how I would like to answer this question.
Did you say you don't care? Put that word back.
So what I'm saying, I am not saying I supported him because I don't care what he did, his character. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying yes, this guy is a felon. So let's put that aside. No.
So honorable.
Yes, ma'am.
Now that you know that this man has been convicted many years ago, went to jail, served a term, and I don't know whether he was deported, so I don't want to speak on whether he was deported or he came voluntarily. But now that you know personally, sitting in this studio tonight, are you going to support him because he's your friend from the CDC or because you see him representing people in the court? Or you going to, now that you know the truth of the matter, are you going to still support this man? You want Liberian people to actually sit there and take him as a speaker when he has to go out in the international world to represent us? Are you going to still support him since you know that he is a convicted felon?
So I have been told on this radio today that Honorable Kofa is a convicted felon. That's what I've been told. Mm-hmm. So I need to go now to do my research.
Okay. I will accept that for now.
Thank you.
Now, you said Honorable Fala cash $500,000 check. Am I correct?
That's right.
USD or Liberian dollar?
United States dollar.
Okay, good. Now, Fala and Kofa and Fanati Kofa, are you going to tell me both of them stole?
Well, I'm speaking about Honorable Fala based upon what Honorable Yeka Koluba brought to the House, based on the fact that he had that copy of that check. And that is what I'm speaking on. I don't speak about things that I don't have the fact about. I'm speaking about what I have, the reality of what I have.
The reason why I'm asking you because if Fala can cash a $500,000 check and Fanati Kofa can steal the American people money and be convicted and went to jail, something that everybody know about, do you consider both of them as criminal, as a criminal, each one of them? Do you consider them as a criminal?
I wouldn't want to say they are criminals. As I said, you've told me that he's a felon. I need to research to make sure it's okay. I'm not saying you're lying, but I need to do that research to make sure that what it is. Honorable Fala, I'm saying what Honorable Koluba brought to my attention, to our attention. He had a photocopy of that check, and I think that was wrong. That's stealing from us.
Okay.
I think that's not fair.
Thank you, Honorable, for your question. I will give you the opportunity because
thank you,
you seem to be a very smart man. I follow you over the years.
Thank you.
And I follow your work over the years. And I want to believe that since you know the speakership is very important and very, very important to the Liberian people, not just to the House or to the Senate, it's very important to the Liberian people. We have turned a new page. We're working strictly by the book. I know that you'll go home tonight and you will research and you'll find out and you'll come back. We'll invite you the station to answer the question that to the Liberian people. Now,
yes, ma'am.
So we can table that for now.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, Mr. Dwalu asked you he asked you one question.
Yes.
He said that you have the businesses that you're running, that you don't have the time to be. How do you manage to run the businesses that you got, including you going to work? Now 1 minute. Now CEO asks you many questions pertaining to your businesses. You say, I don't know. But we say here, how can you manage the House of Representatives, right?
Yes.
The House of Representatives, in between these good jobs that you actually have created for Liberian people and stuff. How do you do it? Because if you're not aware, those questions that CEO are asking pertaining to the Liberian people money, the subsidy. If you're not aware, you don't know what's going to ELW. You say, I think 60,000 coming to you. I think 40,000. They ask you, I think. So we seeing that you don't think you should just focus on one, because if you have all these things running, which is not bad, and you don't know, for me, I think it's a problem. I don't know what you got to say about that.
All right. So I didn't say I don't know what happened to my school, what happened to the clinic. I didn't say I don't know.
So they were asking about
he asked me specifically about the Kennedy Clinic. That's what he said.
And the school.
He's asked me, no, just about the clinic.
He asked you, how much does your clinic receive, and how much the
Kennedy school receive?
Public receive.
And that is because with my
ELWA. But then you say, I don't know.
With ELWA,
40,000. I don't know. I think it's 60,000. Now my confusion there is that if you don't know, your hands look very.
Yes.
You're doing well. But I think you need to buckle up somewhere here, because when you come here, when Spoon asks you questions, you should be very precise, because you're well-learned man. You don't want I don't know, or I think, or I don't know the figure, or I can't, we don't expect that. So I will really be little bit, I will ease up on you a little bit, because I know that you putting things in the place that will benefit our children. And for me, I appreciate your school, I appreciate the clinic, but you need to have hands on, because if not, there where most of the corruption can start. When you don't know. So I just want to give my small advice on that. And I think I will rest for now.
Thank you. Let me bring back Mr. Dwalu. Thank you very much. We're going to continue this trend. Let me bring back Mr. Dwalu. It is important for us too, while we get into the speakership and deputy speakership, because you running to be a deputy speaker. Mr. Dwalu.
Thank you so much. And I want to appreciate the representative for answering our questions, sir.
You're most welcome.
We understand that what we do here is nothing is personal. No. The Liberian people have to get the best possible service when it comes to public service. That's it for me. Because in your district, even the King Grace School, a lot of things happening. In fact, you mentioned intermittently, like you said, maybe I've been away from Liberia too long. But that's not even beside the point. I want to point out a few things here.
Yes, sir.
There is nothing wrong with developing a private sector. You can build a school. This is a great thing for our society. But when you hold a statutory position, that position requires you to build public institutions, because our children are literally being left behind, because those who we have charged, we're actually charting the course for them. They are not doing the job. I'm not just referring to you specifically. I'm referring to almost every single legislator in the country. They are negating their responsibility. Another thing I want to point out also is ELW Hospital. It is not a public. It is private. So people go there and actually pay money. Now, there's a report. I want you to speak to this. And a lot of people sending me this. They say, well, in your district, you actually threaten people and say, listen, if you don't vote for me, your children will leave my school. Very briefly.
So thank you, Mr. Diallo. I appreciate that. I always say to people who come to me, as soon as they come and they say, Reverend Ennis, I came to you and I came to you and I want you to help me and I voted for you. And I always say to them, I don't want you to bring politics. Those who've interacted with me, I say that. Let me be direct to your question. I have never told people, never ever told people that if you don't vote for me, you will not attend my school. Okay. I think it's wrong. Okay. I think people should stop those kind of things. I've never done that.
No, like I said, we asked these questions. And I would say another thing. When a prudent, and I love your response to Auntie Jemima when she said, now that you know, you say, well, I will consider this. But I want to say this to you, sir. When a prudent man learns the truth about something that he's taking a position on, there is a high degree of probability that it's going to change. Now, if you want these reports from the U.S., you're an educated man, you can look them up yourself. The convictions and some of the money, if I found Kofa lie where he was born, he said he was born in Illinois. All of this were in court. This is court record. This is not something we are saying off the cuff. If you want, I can actually have somebody deliver them to you tomorrow at your house in hard copy if you wanted that. The reason why we are pushing for this is this, because Farhandi Kofa, if elected, will hold the third highest position in this country. And if we, our international partner, the Americans, put so much money into this country, they've convicted Farhandi Kofa. If Kofa is representing, they're not going to give him the kind of credibility that is required to get Liberia its best due. Another thing I want to point out is this, sir. The public schools in Liberia, the public hospitals in Liberia, can you tell us that they are being neglected by our country? It's just a general question. It's a yes or no question. Do you think they are being neglected?
You are coming started, but I'm hearing you a question. If I can hear you clear, do I think the public schools and health centers are being neglected? Am I correct? Is that his question? Yes. Mr. Diallo, if I would sit on this media and tell you they are not being neglected, then I think I'll be lying to you.
Okay.
Do you think? Yes.
Okay, so you answer the question. Do you think the responsibility of that neglect is heavily influenced by the decision you make? And when I mean you, I'm talking about the legislature.
I don't think it is a decision that I make. Let me give my opinion, please. Number one, we pass a budget that $10 is supposed to go to Grand Bassa Hospital.
Mm-hmm.
That $10 that's supposed to go there, it doesn't reach there. But we've passed a budget that is supposed to go there.
Mm-hmm.
What happened between the execution of the budget and that time? We have a center that provided medication. That medication is supposed to be in Tapeta Hospital.
Uh-huh.
What happened to the medication that was brought in to get in there? Why is it on the market? Why is that medication being sold on the market?
Uh-huh.
So that's something that we've agreed upon. What was brought to the budget has been approved. I think I agree with you. We need to increase those budgets. We need to be able to tweak the budget to focus on education. That is why when USAID came and they wanted us at 20%, I signed that 20% so that we increase education budget. When it came with the healthcare, I signed so that we increase that budget. I think those budgets are passed. Even with a smaller budget that comes out, people need to be accountable. When the money is given to go to a specific place, the medicine that's supposed to go there should reach the people. People shouldn't take those medicine.
Reverend Sanders, Reverend Enders, let me say this to you.
You are breaking in.
I believe a representative's responsibility. You guys always say we got 3 cardinal functions. I believe there are more than 12. In fact, I did a whole show listing the functions of the representative of the Republic of Liberia. But one of your key responsibilities is oversight. How can you tell me that Grand Bassa County Hospital is allocated $300,000? Then you say, but it's not reaching there. That excuse is as if to say you're neglecting your responsibility as oversight personnel. Because if you allocate $300,000 to Grand Bassa County, how come nothing can stop it from reaching there? Nothing should stop it.
Thank you so much. So I understand the frustration. We who sits on the table as well, most of us are frustrated. But I think if I would sit in here and say every lawmaker is a criminal or every lawmaker doesn't have the country at heart, I can't do that. There are people I know in the house who want the best thing, the good thing to happen. So let's say I get 300,000, as small as it is. Let it reach where it is going. That 300,000, EAWA, as I said, when I went there, the director told me they allotted 60,000 for them. Let it reach where it is going. My budget per month that comes from the states, I got my partners to send it. That money reach and go do what it's supposed to do. I understand the frustration. I understand what
Liberia. Look, Reverend Enders, it's not frustration because this is real lives, real people. Our children are dying. And for somebody to look at me and say, oh, Opa, we send, because the reason why when the issue of health, because I understand what you just said. Everybody in Liberia knows it. The finance minister will take small money from on top of it. I've done business in Liberia. Every minister will take a little cut on top of the money, and the money will not reach. I don't care about that. My thing is, the legislature is a statutory body that said Tapeta Hospital will get $1 million in the budget. It shouldn't go to any other channel. If it does that, I believe you, when I say you, I'm talking about the legislature, has neglected their responsibility. You cannot love a country. You cannot be patriotic when you neglect your responsibility. Like, we are paying you so much money for. You make more money than legislators in the United States. And yet instead you cannot do your job.
When you say you cannot do your job, do you know how the country runs?
I know how the country runs.
Are you the one who going to my district today? Are you the one who did all of what's supposed to be done? I think we need to speak to the issue and be very clear. If there's an issue, if your suggestion is that we increase money in certain place, you say, yeah, but if you just say, well, you neglect to do your job, we pay you the highest money and what you're supposed to do. I think people work very hard.
Employ your oversight
people work very, very hard.
Seriously.
How do you think?
All right, thank you, Mr. Duado. Let's move on. The Reverend Samuel Anders, Representative District Number 6, Musarado County. Again,
yes,
we still got more time. We're going to keep the conversation moving. Great one between you and Mr. Duado. Again, we can just ask you the question and Liberians will decide on your answer. Let me bring in Minister Samuel Woozy. Minister Woozy.
How you doing, Anders?
I'm okay, Baba. How are you, sir?
Yeah, I'm good. I listened to you when Minister Wolokoli asked you a question concerning your decision to support Representative Fonati Kofa. I'd just like to ask you a simple question in relation to that. Are you aware of the provision of geographical balance as provided for under the Constitution of 1986? If yes, the outgoing president is from the southeastern part of Liberia. The outgoing president is from the southeastern part of Liberia.
Yes.
And the outgoing speaker is also from the southeastern part of Liberia. The current pro tempore of the Liberian Senate is from the southeastern part of Liberia. How do you intend to address the issue of geographical balance? And the second part to that is the issue of integrity. Minister Wolokoli talked about the issue of the current candidate being a convicted criminal. As a lawmaker, how do you intend to hold the doctrine of integrity, rule of law, and accountability within our body politics, since you are representing a district?
I would like to see a balanced government. I would like to see the basket shared appropriately and not just only to the House of Representatives. I would like to see a speaker or deputy coming from Bond County. I think there are people who are high in number when it comes to the population. I think they deserve to have a say, and they are also competent to be able to fill that position. I think geographical distribution, it is great. We have a president coming from, Lofa. We have our vice president coming from Nima. I think it would be good if we can have our speaker coming from the southeast, or some of our officials come from the southeast to balance our government as well. That being said, we're cool also from there, ma'am. So that being said, I think we can balance the geographical people coming from that side. I'm not saying one individual, but it's important that we balance it that way. There are those who may say, since this other government outgoing, everything came from one side, so we should do the same thing on the other side. I think we need to balance the equation across the country. Let's give people the opportunity to function. I want to be very clear. I'm not a thief, and I don't encourage thieves. Neither do I encourage improprieties when it comes to this kind of thing. So I'm not saying that I know that someone is a criminal, and so we should give that person the position to continue to perpetuate whatever people claim that have happened. So I have strong principles, and those principles I've lived by them, and that's what have got me to where I am today. I believe in integrity. I believe in holding people accountable. as I say, I will do my research to be able to understand what has been said and the allegations that have been made. And so allow me to do that, and I can revert anytime to be able to come and speak to those issues. But I'm not going to speak to issues when I don't have the fact before me. I don't think that's the best way I want to do that.
Yeah, the second question has to do with the issue of the national budget. Of course, participatory democracy, as we've been practiced in our country, provides a structure for that give birth to a governance structure. In our case, as a unitary state, we practice democracy that encapsulates the principle of the three branches of government.
Mm-hmm.
Basic function as a lawmaker is to make laws, to ensure representation and oversight. There was a specific issue that you mentioned earlier, the issue about the allocation of resources to the public hospital in District 6 and that of the EAWA hospital. We all know the history of EAWA hospital, the role the hospital has played, along with other non-for-profit institutions that own those kind of institutions in our country. How do you feel as a lawmaker owning your vision that is not serving the public, getting about 100,000 allocation, and then EAWA hospital getting $60,000? Do you think that allocation was reasonable enough? Can such an amount run a serious hospital for even a month?
Thank you very much. If you go to EAWA, thank you, sir. If you go to EAWA hospital, an amazing hospital, great group of people, you pay for every service. I think it is in their purview, it is in their right to do so. This thing where people beat on people who come and leave everything and say, I'm going to give this to the community. I think African Dream Academy deserve even $500,000. Do you know why? You know how much we spend per day on medication? You know how many children go there every day to be treated? If you were to hear that clinic was shut down today, is it going to be in the interest of everyone and anyone? So if other people who live out of this country, who were able to send money for a hospital to provide, the only free in the entire place, that you go there, you get medication, you are treated from 0 to 6, the only one, are we saying it's wrong for government to give them subsidy? Are we saying it's wrong for government to even give them $500,000? I understand. EAWA hospital might got $60,000, and there was allotment made for children care.
Question wrong. I'm trying to stress on the issue of the importance, the emphasis, those providing oversight like you in Parliament, like what Dualu was trying to stress. I think you got it out of context. Because when you talk about oversight, it's not just about you going to Parliament and then looking at documents or reading and just signing, as it have been happening in our Parliament. People go to Parliament, they discuss budget, they didn't even study even 003 accounting, but they want to discuss budget. You got a man who failed in accounting all through his college year, serving as hosting committee chairman with me in finance. So how do you prepare a reasonable, sensible budget? So what the executive prepares is what the House will just pass once something go on the table to satisfy a few lawmakers. And I think that is one of the reasons why we have issue with the way we prepare and submit and pass a sensible, enforceable, realistic budget that affects every sector. Because based on sectoral analysis, I believe lawmakers should be able to sign budget based on priority issues that speak sincerely, how to address the issues affecting the state and its people. But in our case in Liberia, it's not happening. And I think that's the context that my good friend Dualu was trying to, my good friend Dualu spoke from when you thought it was trying to say something different. Now, so back to the, how do you intend as a lawmaker in this new legislature, how do you intend to address the issue of the passage of realistic budget, where, as you claim, people at the Ministry of Finance will give you check and then 140, 50%. How do you address that? Because that is supposed to be part of your function to ensure that those in the executive do not circumvent stipulated budgetary provisions. That's why you passed the framework, the budget framework, and all the regulations that guide the budget, the construction and execution. So how do you intend to ensure compliance?
Well, so I don't think anyone knew that I refused to sign the budget 3 times. 3 times I said I won't sign the budget. I was on record for that. I even had a press conference that I was not going to sign the budget. And that is because of what was happening with the budget. And I didn't say, Finance Minister, usually demand 50%. I don't think I remember saying that. How do I intend on doing it better this time? There are a few things I said. One, I said to the new guys, we had a meeting recently. The UN Women had a meeting that we all attended, and that meeting was for 2 days. And I said to my colleagues, and I'm going to say to everyone listening, talk to your people and understand, talk to your lawmakers. Don't sign any budget if you don't have a copy of the budget. The copy of the budget must be brought to you. You should have a copy of the budget. And that is why it is important to make sure those that are putting in place have the integrity to bring sure those budgets are brought before us. They will come and tell you the budget is here. You have the Ways and Means Committee, you have the PMC Committee, you have the Executive Committee, you have the Judiciary Committee. When those people go and approve the budget, once they are in line with the budget, you can be 10, you are nothing. You can stand and cry wolf and do everything, and you have nothing to do. So we need to have a group of people, everyone who will say, the budget that is coming, let that budget be brought to our office. You will see argument on the stage. People will say, I need a copy of the budget. And the other people will say, go in your office, the copy of the budget is there. And everyone started confused, and the speaker said, bam, and it passed. So I am asking all those newcomer lawmakers who are coming in, I'm asking all those who are returning, don't agree, don't sign collectively. Let the budget be made present. Let it be in front of you before you sign the budget. So that's one thing I want to do different this time. If a budget is now in each of the places, if we got to stand on the table, we'll stand on the table. If we got to cause a noise, we'll cause a noise. If they say, well, they should put us outside because we are standing for that, then they'll put us outside. But I think it's important that before any budget is passed, that budget be brought physically before each lawmaker, and you have that budget. I also want to be very clear, and I want to learn something from this whole show tonight. I went to school, and I continue to go to school. Every other sectors in my district, it doesn't mean I don't care for Kennedy School. It doesn't mean I don't care for Kennedy Hospital. But every sector in my community, in my district, I will make sure I get a report from that hospital. What did you get? What did you not get? What was allotted for you? And I want to be able to go to all those places. Because you go to Kennedy School and you ask, they send you to the Minister of Education. You go to the Minister of Education, the whole thing becomes foggy. But I think to use the oversight responsibility, that is why it is important as we move forward, going forward this time, a minister should be able to come forth. Those who are supposed to come, you can't call, up to now, they have called the finance minister more than 4 times. He had not appeared. More than 4 times, he had not appeared. Last week, Tuesday, we were in office, we went to Capitol Building. There were records. The speaker, we had a meeting where they called him. He did not come. So what do Reverend Innes do? What would I do? Go and grab him and say you have to come? The speaker has the authority. In the plenary is a higher decision body, making body in over the place. It is not Reverend Innes. It is not a single person. It is the plenary. And if the plenary doesn't take a decision, an individual cannot take a decision. You can do what you want to do. You can scream all you want. You yell all you want. You cannot take a decision. The plenary is the higher decision-making body. Must be able to take that decision. When you make a decision, when you make a proposal and say this person has to come, and the plenary doesn't agree with your decision, I'm sorry. There is nothing you can do. You will have to abide by what the plenary say. So I think moving forward, we had to be able to build consensus. We had to be able to build consensus so that what needs to be done is done. One person cannot make it. It is very, very important.
Thank you. Thank you, Reverend. And I like the the trend of the conversation, and to a larger extent, your honesty and sincerity in answering most of the questions. I think it is in the best interest of our country if we can have those who are the direct representative of the people to avail themselves and be scrutinized in this public manner. It helps our democracy and it builds strong institutions, and I'm glad you agreed to come on. There are a couple of things I want to talk about, and I'll do it briefly. I think I like to call it the Yeke doctrine. Yeke Koluba, who is your colleague at the legislature there's a doctrine. It tells you how Yeke got elected based on his role, his position in society. Yeke is if not the only lawmaker I've seen in the heat of a campaign abandon his district, goes to another district to campaign, and yet still wins with a large number of votes. It tells you that the Liberian people are paying attention to his advocacy at the legislature on critical national issue, and that should be something all of you lawmakers should take clue from, should use it as a Bible, that the people are out there. They're not necessarily asking for diamond streets. They're looking for people who can stand up for them. They're looking for a country. They're looking for a society where things can be better for them. So that is the kind of mentality I will hope that the 55th legislature will endeavor to follow. But let me also talk about this briefly. The budget, the sporadic speed at which the budget is passed at the lower hall is concerning. It even shows to a larger extent that representatives are not even paying attention to what is in the budget. And so that's why I'm not surprised when Stanton asked the question about how much money is allotted to some of the places in your district. You wouldn't know, because the budget is about the size of an encyclopedia. And the way we pass our budget is troublesome, because we pass it in whole. In other countries, they pass the budget into segments, so that way they give themselves ample time to be able to scrutinize. So let's say you talk about agriculture, you pass the agricultural budget, you have ample time to scrutinize. Or what you could do as a legislature is to spread the budget into technical committees, have each committee analyze different sectors, and then come together with the analysis of the budget and bring it to plenary. All of you look at the summary, rather than they just divide the book in your offices. And another thing, and this is, I just giving you pointers. The lawmaker should fight to increase the salary of staff at the legislature. Instead of you fighting for benefit for yourself, the staffers. Because what it does is that it attracts professional. If I want to work in Liberia, I'm not thinking about the legislature as a place to work. By career, I'm an economist. Why would I want to work in the legislature when, in fact, maybe in your office, you'll be paying me $200? So as a result, you're not being able to attract the kind of professional you need to help you, for example, when the budget comes. You know, every office in the legislature must have an economist, a lawyer, a public policy person, and somebody who has a depth knowledge and research. That is how you succeed. That is how you get things done. That is how the quality of things that come from your office is measured. And you live in the state, so you have a better understanding of these things. Yeah. And my final point is, the lawmaker, they go to work Tuesday, Thursday, mostly for sessions. The remainder of the time, I don't know what is happening, you know, for most part. But I see you guys almost every time a lawmaker gets elected, they get money for new vehicle. If that vehicle money is not given a year, we hear most of the time there's issue. What I want to see, and I hope you can promise me on this show, and this is the promise, I want to see Samuel Enders, when the new legislature start next year, fighting for, instead of honorable them to get car, because they make sufficient money well enough to buy a private car, can we fight that we buy buses for public school? Can we say this year, instead of giving lawmaker one brand new Jeep, let's buy 73 buses for 73 public schools across the country in each district. Every year we buy one bus. So we get 73 buses every year, times 6. You know how many buses there? Each district will now have at least 6 buses to move kids to school. Those are the kind of radical changes we want to see in this new legislature. We don't want the budget can't pass. We want to see, because we want to move our country forward, we want to see radical changes. And I hope, and my question to you, can you make a promise on this show tonight, before all of us, including the Liberian people, that when you go back to the legislature in the 55th, you promise to be a lion on the floor, you promise to be a floor fighter, you promise to be somebody who will fight for the Liberian people. Can you make that commitment yet?
So I need to correct a few things. I have not fight to increase my benefit. In fact, I took my first year, I took $200,000 loan. I live on $300 per month. to be able to take care of myself. It is the money I use to buy the land at Kennedy Junction. I struggled those years because I knew Liberia was important. I did not try to buy a car for myself. The car that was allotted to me, I took that money to buy a bus for my district as well. I'm not Yeke. I will not be Yeke. I will not stand on the floor to insult people. I have a different upbringing.
No, I'm not.
I'm coming now. Let me speak.
No. But
I have a different. Let me speak.
My point is that you should be support.
I'm not going to. No, I'm not going to. But that's part of Yeke doctrine.
No. Forget the reality.
We need to speak here.
Forget the Reverend. Let's forget that part of the thing. I'm saying, will you promise all year that you will be a fighter on the floor of the Liberian people? I didn't want you to go and stop nobody.
I have been a fighter. There are people who fight suddenly. There are people who stand, take up a shot to fight. There are people who sit and fight with a pen. There are people who fight by going in a community. There are people who fight by making sure healthcare is in the community. There are people who fight by making sure people go to school. There are people who fight by making sure roads are done in the community. There are people who fight by taking the little they have to reach out to the community. So I have fought on the floor. I have stood on the floor and speak. I speak when I need to speak. I have reached out to community. When people die in my district, more than 8%, I fought to make sure those were buried. When the well needed to be done in the district, I fought to make sure the wells were there. When there were roads that needed to be done in my district, I tried my very best to make sure it was done. So please, the Yeke doctrine, I got the Samuel Ennis doctrine. He was re-elected. I was also re-elected. So his magic is different from what I did. I cannot photocopy what he said. I will remain solemn. I will remain a voice in the legislature. I'll remain sound, and I'll be focused on what I think is important to my district. So his doctrine is different from my doctrine. I have the Samuel Ennis doctrine. And I think if people use my doctrine too, you will be re-elected. Your ideas are good. I think having a bus to come back is great. Part of my plan for 2029, 2024 is to have a fire truck in my district and to build 9 wells throughout so that we have water that will come from there to go out. Now, that's a good idea. I'm going to bring that idea to the board. I'm going to bring that idea to the committee. But if I'm not on the finance committee to put that in the budget, I've been begging to get one police pickup in my district. That had not worked out. So I had to find an old pickup to give to the police so that they'd use. Because I put in the budget, I tried to get in the budget, that didn't work out. So what do I do? Do I leave it? No, I go and find a way to get pickup to them. The idea you bring is very good. All of us have brought this idea. I have said that we can get buses. I brought a bus into the country. I think it's good. But what do you say to the man who lived in Nima County, who was just elected, doesn't have any means of transportation? He was just elected. How does he go back to work in Nima County? How does he go back to work in Sino County? How does he go back to work? So contrary to the view that people say we make $15,000 per month, that is not the case. That is not the case. And I also want people to understand the kind of burden that lawmakers have, the kind of responsibility that we have. Some will say, oh, but that's not your job. It's easy for you because you have an income coming. It's easy for you because you're not faced with that responsibility. So come to Liberia today and let your family member come and visit you. They want your shirt, they want school fees, they want rent. Are you going to tell them, say, you're grown or you old? It's not my responsibility. I always say to the people in my district, you married a woman. You don't marry her mom. You don't marry her father. You don't marry the brother. You don't marry that extended relative. But they come to you. Are you going to tell them, say, get out of my face, you are married, like your daughter or your sister are married? You don't do that. And so I'm saying the kind of responsibility, the culture that plays in, the whole thing that plays into our responsibility here is enormous. I owe EAWA thousands of dollars because there are people who go there, they're dying, they come to me. You have to help those people. Someone will say, but it's not your job. I will conclude by saying this. I had gone to EAWA Junction to speak to the community. While speaking to the community, all of them came out and they said, Reverend Ennis, we want a Christmas from you. That was 3 years ago. I said, what is the Christmas? He said, our community leader here, his wife delivered. She's been in the hospital for 3 weeks now. All we want for you to do for us is to help us to pay the hospital bill for that woman to come out. And I went to the hospital to ascertain the fact as to what was happening. When I went to the hospital, I got there by 9:30 in the night because I didn't want to go in the day for the frenzy of too many people. As soon as I told the nurse, hello, And she, oh, that Reverend Ennis, another man came. So, Reverend, I've been here. Send the operation on me. I don't have the money to go home. Before I left that day, there was a lot of money. It is not my responsibility. But culturally, as a human, and based on the kind of work I have done, you help those people. It's easy for somebody to say, but just walk out of there. You're a lawmaker, you're making plenty of money. And they put money, you're stealing the money. But the way we find ourselves in the society, things are hard. We have an obligation. You cannot run these places and not put your humanitarian hat on to serve.
Thank you, Reverend. Thank you, Reverend, because Dwadu just
Reverend, I think all that thing can be
Dwadu just sent me a text and say I should come in. Oh, Stevie, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Reverend, all that thing can be solved through the budget. You see, we have to we have to reimagine our country in ways that will benefit our people. In other countries, what they do is that because everybody will pay a form of tax through sales tax, when they buy something, government collect taxes on it. What they do is that in other countries, they say, for instance, will add 1 cent on the alcohol tax, will increase alcohol about 1 cent, 5 cents, or maybe say some goods. Now the funding for that money can go towards a healthcare system that would not deny people that are critically ill or people who have medical issues the opportunity to see a doctor or to get treatment. We have to be thinking. So part of what the lawmaker would do also, besides the fact that is to think about putting in place creative bills that can help your people. Because in this day and age, it doesn't make no sense why people will go to a hospital and they be denied treatment. Even if they're critically ill, hospital say you got to pay. The man goes to get treatment. After treatment, you see him in the hospital because he doesn't pay the money. There has to be an intervention from government to say, look, we will make hospital free for every Liberian. How can we do this? What can we do to ensure that we fund it? Is to say, look, let's be creative. Let our 1 cent on alcohol tax. Let increase tobacco tax by 5 cents. These are the kind of, when I said be a lion, I'm not telling you to go on the floor and insult anybody. I will be a fool to do that. What I'm saying is that somebody who can stand up for the Liberian people, say, look, gentlemen, this year, let's make intervention in the lives of the people. What can we do? What bill can we pass that will increase the living condition of our people? You get people walking, people blind, you get visually impaired, physically impaired people walking in the street, begging for money. Can we put something in the budget that will give them social safety net? Say every blind person in the country, or every physically challenged person can get maybe some kind of card that will put $100 in it to go collect rice and something. These kind of realistic intervention in our people's life. It breaks us down when you see visually impaired people standing in the middle of the road begging for $5, for $10 just to go eat. Let us use our public institution, the legislature, and make these changes so that our
Thank you. Hold on 1 minute, please. I don't know if you
hold on 1 minute, guys. I beg you, please. I don't know the order right now. Hold on, Ed. I really don't know the order. Let's go back to Dwadu. What's the order like?
Yeah, that's Colonel Gray.
Okay.
Yeah, it should be Remy.
You're breaking in.
All right, Reverend Anders, hopefully you can hear me. Reverend, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Okay. First of all, thank you so much for availing yourself. I hear people ascribing candor, honesty, and all these kinds of accolades to you. But I struggle with your degree of dishonesty. You've worked with Deputy.
Ed, is that from you? We got somebody talking from the back. A gentleman.
Yes.
Nobody. Oh, you home? All right, go ahead.
You've worked with Fonadi Kofa for, I'll just say, I'll give you 6 years. You sound like somebody who is aware of your surrounding. To come here and say you're not aware of his character, I find it very troubling. I mean, to give you a pass, but you are aware. And I see that same pattern, repeating itself on some of the questions. You pivoted. I find that very troubling to accept the fact when they ascribe characteristics or traits to you as candor, honest, very bold. In my opinion, you could not have worked with Funadi all those years as a colleague, even vouching to vote him into office as the speaker without knowing his trait. I think you know, and you know I know. But let's go forward. Let me ask you my question. You talk about a lawmaker coming into his position, cannot even afford a car to take himself. You see, these are some of the reasons why I say before you go into public office, you make sure you're prepared. If a man comes into office to solve the problem of people who don't have the capacity, he should be in a certain position. If you can afford car or even transportation to go home, then that job is not yours. Because the next thing, like you, there's a conflict of interest that looms in your mind. You run a school, you run a clinic. All I'm hearing, you went into that position to secure your future, not to solve problem. I want you to address yourself to those claims I made.
Thank you. So let me go back to Mr. Johnson. I put the Liberian Decent Healthcare Bill on the table. That bill is in committee room now. That bill states that any Liberian who is in an emergency circumstances, whether a pregnant woman or you are dying, any hospital you go to, you should be treated first and then money acts later. That bill is in the committee room right now. It's languaging. So I thought about it. We thought it was important to secure our people. To your question, to your answer, to your question to me, I think I'm one person who, when people accuse me on Facebook, I don't go back to fight. We're entitled to our opinion. But those who know me over the years, I don't sit on the show to say I try to pretend. I'm saying to you, I didn't go digging beyond Honorable Kofa to find out if he's a felon, what he stole, or he didn't steal. That is what I'm saying to you. So if you don't believe that, so be it. But that is the reality. I'm not telling you that I read his public record, and I went to say, I'm going to check to see this guy, who he is. There wasn't a cost to do that. There was not a reason to do that. So I didn't have to do that. To say that I left this country, like everyone else, I had the opportunity with a master's degree to live in the States. I work in the States. To come to Liberia, I started my school, the African Dream Academy. I started bringing people to that school initially. They didn't even pay 150 LD. Did not pay anything. I made sure they went to school, gave people a job, and I refused 3 years when I was asked to be a representative. And you are telling me that I went to be a representative to secure myself? Secure myself like how? I have board members in the States. To run an African Dream Academy is over $300,000 per year. I could be like everyone else here, anyone else here, collect that money and eat it and build a house. I don't even have a decent house to live in. The cars I drive, I buy cars and put engine in it. That's how I survive in this place. I can't even travel. There's no hotel that can tell you, Reverend Ennis, go this place. So for you to say, not knowing me, that you believe in your heart, I can judge you, sir. But I want to say to you, I have worked in Liberia earnestly. I work very hard. I make sure those who deserve have what they deserve. I continue to work on a daily basis to make sure our people are served. And I'm grateful to God. And if it is not recognized by you, I think God recognized it. That's why he continued to bless me since 1998.
Thank you very much. Again, let's move on. Sir, before we bring in our brother Woolsey, I got my last two questions for you. And I would appreciate if you can please let's go back to the first one. If you receive the document and if you search on Fonati Kofa, and it is true that he embezzled, he was criminally charged, and he served term, and he paid back whatever the condition, like Steven said, Dwadu, will you still vote that he becomes Speaker of the House?
Until I can have the document, I cannot preempt what I will do. I'm a sound
So
person.
the document is in your chat. The document is in your chat because it was just sent to you. It's on your phone, and this is part of the document because folks just need to know. I mean, it can be anybody. North Carolina State by lawyer accused of embezzlement. You can follow me on this document, but someone told me that they sent it to you. Jonathan Kofa has been disbarred, fallen charges. He embezzled thousands of dollars and wrote a worthless check that North Carolina State Bar said these actions broke rules of conduct. But it is the full context is in your text message right now as we speak. It's very short. It's very, but let's go back to the question because we want to be as transparent as we can be. Knowing that it is true, and you have 6 individuals on the show right now that have read it, and I'm showing you clips of it. Will you still vote that he be the 3rd ranking individual in the country?
I think to get into politics in Liberia, it takes a lot of sacrifice. I'm not going to denigrate Honorable Kofa on air because I believe what is said of him. Honorable Kofa has my respect. I am going to go to the document and I am going to look at what is there and be able to make an informed decision. And it is not because the 6 persons that sit here I doubt their credibility. Neither should you doubt my ability to do research and check. I want to do my research and check as an individual to be able to make an informed decision. Until that time, I cannot come on.
If your research confirm what Dwadu said, will you still then, sir, vote that he be Speaker of the House?
I think I will have a second thought, but allow me to make my research.
No, we are not asking you not to. We're just trying to be, because you are seeking the deputy speakership position. It is very clear. Right now, as we sit, we can take 30 minutes break, 30-second break. You will find it in the document. Fonati Kofa, if you speak to him, he have said it over and over, to urge his him, unlike some of us, and to forgive his divine. For any other reason you think he's worthy of that position, then that's fine. But if you base this that he have got himself in trouble, like some of us here in the United States, so on that reason, you do not see fit to vote for him to become speaker, then you can tell the Liberians tonight. That's why I want to give you the chance, because with the title Reverend Samuel Anders, you say, I have not seen it. I have not seen it. And now we are showing it to you. We didn't tap it in.
You show me the typo. You show me the heading of a document on your screen that I have not read.
It's just so short. It's in your text message. You can read it in less than 2 minutes. It's right there.
If a person is accused and their life is going to be put under the bus, it is important that you don't just, this is the internet. Anything can come on the internet.
No, it's not accusation, Reverend. And that's what I'm taking back.
I want to
I'm not saying don't read it, Reverend.
Make that decision today.
Reverend Samuel. Reverend Samuel, I'm not asking you to make that decision, but we should be very clear. It's a public record, public document. I'm not asking you, no one is making it up. And the representative but we will allow you to go through it and you can make that decision. Let me move to my next question. And again, nobody is speaking on Fonati for no reason, but this question needs to be asked. And if you guys in the House of Representatives see a fit to make him speaker, then your folks in your district will make a determination comes election next time. Let me ask you my next question. You
Yes,
say
sir.
it costs you $300,000 to run your school per year, correct?
Yes, about that.
The total amount of students in your school is 2,000. How many students?
2,200 last year. About
2,200, and you charge them $150 each.
We charge each person this year. This is just this year. Last year they brought one bag of coal. They did not pay $150, but because they couldn't bring it, they were to bring one bag of coal last year. They were to bring.
So let's talk about the total number that we started on. Let's forget about the fire code, sir. You're charging them $150, Liberian dollars, right?
Yes, LD. Yes.
Yeah, 150 LD.
Yeah.
And that's every month or for the whole year?
That's per day.
That per day.
LD per day for food.
Okay, how much a month? How much do you charge a month, sir?
That's about $3,000.
You charge $3,000 a month?
That's what it's supposed to pay.
Okay, so you got 2,200 students. You charge $150 per day. That's 330,000 Liberian dollars. Am I correct?
That's what it's supposed to pay. Yes.
Okay, so you got 330,000 Liberian dollars. Can we do 20 days and just agree that the student went to school for 20 days in a month?
That is if they pay the money, though. That is if they pay the money.
We are all talking about if, sir. We are all talking about if.
Yeah.
So 20 days in a month will be $6.6 million Liberian dollars.
Yeah.
Correct. Can we times this by how many months? No. I want to times it by how many months, sir?
About 8
Your
months.
student go to school for how many months?
10 months. 10 months.
10 months.
All right. So we times it by 10 months. How much you got?
66
million. What's the exchange rate, sir?
Just divide by 180.
188.
Divide by 188.
Yes.
You get 335,000. Sorry, you get 335. How much?
$351,063.
Yes.
Yes.
So you just make your money to cover you for that year, sir.
And I would be so happy to make that money.
But excuse me, sir. Let me just rest on this. This is what makes this interesting. We just did a basic math. You just make yourself little over what you need to spend
to run
your school a year, apart from what the donors are giving you.
Correct.
Apart from what the donors are giving you. Do you think it is genuine then to say, Reverend Samuel Enders, that you need $150 from the student? We are not asking how much the donors are giving you, though, because you have already gotten the 300,000, but we increase it 351,000 plus or minus. Are you think you're being fair to your district, sir, and those surrounding district likewise?
There's a lady who you go to Honorable Barker Place, she's there every day. She got 3 kids. I asked her if she paid a dime. I've been educating her kids for years. I'm telling you, that 99% who does not pay. So to present a picture that this guy, if I will collect that money, I would be happy. But I can just show you. Go there and see. How many of them can I even pay? Can I even bring $50?
Sir, but you got to understand, sir, we are not talking about how many of them that have not paid.
Right here, and I'm just going to be clear.
No, sir, I am being very fair because this is how we ask
questions. When you say how do that go to your people around there, it's like this money is being paid. Reverend Ennis is collecting the money, and Reverend Ennis is eating.
It's not me, sir. So we came on a show per day, sir. Sir, I beg you. You say your school was free. You say you had a free school.
Yes,
that's what you said.
Yes.
We just did the math, and this is just as basic as it can be. You told the Liberian people, and you ran with this story during your campaign, that you had a free school.
For years.
And everybody, okay, so I can wait when you finish, then I can ask my last question because Mr. Lucy want to come in. Thank you. Thank you very much.
You got an IE uniform, all that, you know.
I'm not going there. I'm just keeping it on the very simple form.
That's right. But if you say adding uniform, they pay $150. They don't pay uniform.
Okay, you just said all you needed for a year is 300,000 to run your school.
I said that's what I get per year to run a school. I didn't say that all I needed. I said that's what I get to run a school.
That's what you get to run the school from your partners, right? Your donors partner, right?
That's right.
So if we agree you're getting 300,000 from your donor partners, and yet come another 351,000.
From where?
Even if from the students that pay $150 a day.
There is no 300,000 that come because they can't pay that.
How many of the students are not paying this, sir? How many a day are not paying?
98% don't pay.
Hey, so that's not what you said from the beginning, though. That's not what you said from the beginning.
I've been repeating myself over and over. If that
but you
money
have
was
not,
paid,
you just put a percentage. You just put a percentage on it.
I would tell you, so that money is paid. What would anyone do to me?
So no. It's your school. It's your district.
Why should I sit here and tell people that this is happening and that not happening? I'm telling you,
sir. But when I asked you the question from the onset of this conversation, you said the school is free. The only thing you'll charge is 150 Liberty. When you tell anyone, when you tell anyone you charge $150 Liberty a day for food, and we just did the math, if you didn't say 98% don't pay, you said $150 a day, which is Liberty. I'm just going back to your story. Calculate that amount with 2,200 students. We have now to the era of $351,000 exchange a year. But Honorable Reverend Samuel Enders, man, I appreciate from my side. I got no further question because I think the Liberian people will better judge my question and your answer. And you've been fair enough to sit on the hot seat and have this discussion. I appreciate you, sir. We're bringing Minister Woozy, then my brother Duadu will take his show back.
All right.
So this is not in black and white, and I want to be the clarity and be very clear to this. We ask our student to pay 150 LD per day for food. There are many of our students who cannot make that payment. And we do not say, some people come and say, Reverend, I can pay. The only thing I can pay for the whole year is 2,000 like LD. Some people say the only thing I can pay is 1,005. Some people say I can't pay anything at all. So when I said over 90% of our students cannot afford that, we have an account. We have an account. School is open now. People are in school. I think, Stanton, you can ask me, say, Reverend Enders, let's see the account. And let that account come to you and you see the over 300,000 or $3 US in there. I'm being very clear here. That's why we tell people to pay as a contribution. Unlike other schools, the $700 US per year. Unlike other school, per student, you have to pay for many things. At our school, you have to eat, and all that money go towards a feeding. Other schools, you pay the school fees, and there is no feeding for you at all. We believe that our students who go to school need to be fed. And so as we are being helped to pay the teachers, we are saying to the parents, take on the responsibility of providing food. And most of the parents cannot. So as they pay that one, we buy about 4 to 5 bags of rice per day. And that's what we had to buy for them to eat. So I know the calculations is there. It's good to do the calculation that I'm going to run this company. I project that as I open my company, I'm going to make $30 million per year. Does that come in? So does the tax in America say we'll tax you now because we project that since you have this amount of people, this is what's going to come in? No. The reality has to match in with the expectation. And what happening here, the reality does not match the expectation as what happened in the African Dream Academy. So
then we get Josh, we have all the numbers. How much normally?
No, that one take perfectly math. Take perfectly math for you. That one take perfectly math for you. Don't do it.
You got 99.89%. When you add 1% to the 99,
probably okay.
Then you know that 100%. So,
all right, thank you.
Do I take your show because I think the Reverend have to leave.
Yeah, the Reverend Woozy. I know you got a quick question.
Yeah, quickly, Reverend. Thank you. But there is one thing that Conor talked about earlier, and I just like to show a little light on it. You know, Reverend, the issue of integrity is very important. If you check the WRAL News, April 28, 2004, that story is there concerning the embezzlement case of Deputy Speaker Fonati Kofa. Yeah, go to that website and check it out. It's still there. The second thing is, you know that Liberians are upbeat. They all want, the entire country is looking forward to the issue of the fight against corruption, the fight against the abuse of public resources, and so forth. How do you feel as a sitting lawmaker with your intention and knowing that the candidate who you want to support have got some issue of dishonesty record? We've been subjected to the jurisprudence of this country, and then went to the court, went to prison, and then he served his term in prison, so forth. How do you feel, you know, giving your support to somebody who went through all that at the time in a country when the entire country is looking forward to the prosecution of people who have abused state resources, people who have mismanaged, quote unquote, not live up to the expectation of those who elected them? The last point is, I see a lot of projects in Liberia, and those projects are initiated by sitting lawmakers, many of whom usually use their respective offices to lobby for their individual projects in the rural districts above the interests of the public institutions. For example, in your case, you have EAWA, you have other government clinics and hospitals, you have schools. But yet, in the budget, if we go back, we do a trend analysis of all the allocations have gone to district number 6. Your school has taken a good chunk of all those allocations to the various institutions. Your school have never been left out. In the case of District 5, in many other districts across Liberia, you will see sitting lawmakers and senators lobbying with their colleagues in parliament to allocate resources to their counties or to their districts and divert those fundings, those support, to their individually launched visions as a way of projecting themselves ahead of pending elections or other political driven intentions. How do you speak to that as a lawmaker and an owner of a school, and also someone who have been benefiting from such a very cunning, Machiavellian style leadership?
You call me a cunning person?
I said,
no. Listen. You guys play with words as if to say you are speaking to children.
No, I said.
Not speaking. Let me speak now. You're done. Allow me to speak.
No,
You say the kind of style you are attributing that to me. I'm not a cunning man.
I said.
You understand me? My school have never gotten a dime. The school.
Minister Woolsey, let the guest speak, and then you can come back and make correction, please.
Okay.
So thank you. I will not judge any of your character. When people talking, you're smirking at them. You're acting as if to say they have no clue what they are doing. You're so intelligent than they are. It takes a lot to live in Liberia and work here. You have no clue what I go through on a daily basis. So my school have not taken money from the government because I want to put it in my pocket. Sometimes when people talk and those who sacrifice, if you don't have Liberia in your heart, you step aside. And today, if we step aside, if I were to shut the African Dream Academy down, what's the alternative? What is the alternative in district number 6? Go and talk to the people who the children, some of them, they never went to school, today they are out of high school. Go and talk to that woman who sells in the market and government school could not help her. Go and talk to the other people that no one could help at all. Today, those women in the district who have their own businesses, are you telling me this is wrong? You're telling me I've been cunning? A cunning man will continue to live this kind of life? No, I'm not cunning. I'm not practicing a style of leadership that will be cunning to people. I think when guests sit on the show, be real with them. Don't infer on them what you think they are. Don't do that, because I won't sit here and point my finger at anyone and say, this is who you are. I take your words as face value. I respect what you say. treat me with some decency and respect. Don't use words on people that is not right. By someone coming on a show, it means they have confidence in you. They respect what you're doing. They have people who are listening to them. So they listen. So instead of me continuing to come to Liberia like everyone else, build myself a house, order a car from the States, a Chevy Tahoe or something good that I want, live in the luxury of that I want, I deny myself of that. Because I knew I come from a family of nowhere. My father died when I was 2 months old. I lived in the garbage. So I knew very well what it means to struggle in Liberia. I know what it means to go. And if people will elect me as a lawmaker because of what I did, because of the good work, and you say that I'm practicing a cunning style of leadership, no, I'm not. And so if I had the opportunity to get money in the budget for the African Dream Academy, I will. Because what I offer, no one offered that in Liberia. Absolutely no one offered it. I've never seen it in Liberia. As I speak to you right now, I'm about to open a children's hospital. Should I take it and give it to the government? Should I take it and say, no, I should, as a lawmaker, this shouldn't be happening. And so since I'm a lawmaker, I will take it and give it. No one is going to discourage me from doing what I believe God had called me to do. Plus, amongst the representative job, it is what I believe God had called me to do. That's what I went to the States to do. That's what I practiced. That's what I worked hard to come back to Liberia to do. And I won when history judged me, it judged me for the kind of work I did. So in terms of speaking with the budget, yes, it's true. There are some things that are not in the budget. I think I went to the legislature green. I understood. I learned. And as I learned, I'm going to go back fully and ready to make those things that's supposed to happen. I don't want to be a noise causer. I want to be someone who will effectively work. So if I need electricity in Zion Town like I did, I go to the requisite people and talk. So today, Zion Town is being electrified. I walked behind the European Union. I went to community meetings. I went to LEC to make sure those things are there. When they were taking the dirt from side the road and the company would not listen to anyone, I stood in front of the machine. I was insulted. I was beaten because I want that dirt to go to the right place in the community. And so I think some of the ideas you guys bring, they're amazing. They're great. They are great idea. They're great stuff. But let's do it with some respect. Let's do it with some objectivity, giving the guests the opportunity and to understand exactly what goes on in the legislature. There's two different things for you to assume that all of us in there were just a bunch of stupid people, bunch of thieves. We don't know what to do. We can't read and write. We just go, we sit in there and, we just rubber stamp and they rubber stamp us. Whereas there are people I know, gentlemen, who they go over there all day. They are lobbying with their friends so things happen in their district. Everybody don't want to go, I'm going to take money and build my own school. No, it does not take, everyone can build a school. Not everyone can make it. I can build Spoon radio station. It's a water spoon. It's a gift. It's an opportunity. That is his. I can do the same thing. And I wouldn't, if today he was elected to be someone in this country, I'm not going to tell him, say, because of this, so take the station and give it to the government. It's a government station. And I would like to see the station built to the place where it will become a better thing for other people, private and public sectors. They support our country. They support the development of our country. So I'm clear. I'm not here on this station to say if someone do wrong, we should bring them in and give them leadership to perpetrate the wrongdoing. You said to me, this is a character. This is what have happened. I said, fine. Allow me to go and do my research. I can't come today and say, well, there's a piece of paper here. And then people say, Mr. Diallo did this in this county. So I want you to say on the radio station that you will remove Mr. Diallo from this station. This is what they say. I want you to remove from the station. No. And I think Mr. Stanton, as a learned person, and all of you will say, okay, give us an opportunity to do a research. Give us an opportunity to see, and we'll get back. I think that's how civility is. I think that's how we should do in making decisions. As leaders, we cannot be hasty in making decisions. And I'm not going to back my word to say, I'm going to pretend here. The African Dream Academy have been a blessing to many people. I have a board of amazing young people, amazing people in New York, amazing people in California. They have helped. We provide feeding. That's all the parents pay for. They don't pay tuition. They don't pay for uniform. They don't pay for breakage. They don't pay for computer. But those services are made available to them. So if you think on this platform that it is good to do away, like I always say to the parent, it's good to do away with the feeding, then fine. We can tell them don't pay the 150. But I think to say that a parent should pay a 150 LD, which most of them cannot even pay, have not even paid, but the children are in school, the children are learning. We do not put them out because of that. The children are learning. And I think it's come to a place where...
Reverend, can I please interrupt you? I beg you. But when you come with your presentation, Reverend, and you... Now, what you are saying, though, you are saying that at the end part of this conversation, you came and said the only thing you charge for 150. Now, the percentage of kids that pay and not paying, you didn't go into that. So if we keep it general, that's the math. Okay, and when you said, "Oh, I only need the donor offer 300,000," and the math is telling us that 351,000, then we must ask you question. Indeed, not everybody will have the $150. Indeed, everyone will not have the $150. We know how it is. Spoon Network is giving 1,100 bags of rice from donors around the country in the diaspora. So we know how it is. But then I think you should narrow the conversation as to those that can afford and those that can. I'm not saying Reverend Edwards would tell the principal, say, don't give Stanton food because he didn't pay 150. Time to eat reset, everybody will eat.
Of course.
You know, but you know, from my end, I appreciate you. My last question real quick. Moima, Honorable Moima Bridge Mensah. She texted me, she watching the show. She's saying that she must be the one to be deputy speaker, not you. Because she will get into this race with you and she can defeat you. But here's the thing. She also supporting Fonati Kofa and you supporting Fonati Kofa. Where are you when it comes to Mama Bridge Mensah? She want me to ask you. And she's watching you right now.
I want to appreciate the honorable woman, my sister from Bond County as well. This is a race. There were 15 persons against me in District 6. All of them said they were going to win, and they were defeated. The honorable lady has a right to contest as a female and as an honorable lawmaker. I too have a right to contest as a lawmaker as well. And I think the body will look at our integrity, even though the corner doesn't believe I have integrity. We'll look at our commitment. They will look at what we've done over the year. And based upon that, they will make the decision. And if the decision is Honorable Mema, I have to respect that. But I believe that decision will be Reverend Enders because they know the life I live among them. They know what I have done within 6 years in the House of Representatives. And I look forward to the competition. I look forward to making this race about the reality of what goes on there and not just a hearsay.
Reverend Sanders.
Yes, Mr. Diallo.
Reverend Sanders, first of all, I want to apologize to you. You made a comment that sometimes people were laughing. Sometimes we get a lot of calls in the back. Look, people, you gotta start saying, you just gotta stop calling. And I because it seems a little unprofessional if it gives an appearance as though we're not taking some of the issues serious. And I want to apologize for that. But Reverend Sanders, before you leave, I just want you to tell us a little bit about King Gray, the public school in your district. And I want to know who's your research and accountability director in your office that they account for what's happening in your district, whether they're taking proper documentation. But King Gray is very important to me because people are telling me that King Gray is not even a public school. It's just nyama, nyama, nobody cares about it. Thank you, sir.
So the King Gray Public School was one of the oldest government school there. When I became representative, the building was dilapidated. It was falling apart. And we began to try to see how we could work in a budget to get that building done, that building fixed. So the first thing I did, I renovated the King Gray Town Hall because the building was cracking. The kids were it was terrible. So they moved into that building so that they can be situated there until we find a means to build, because I didn't have the money to build that. So we got to go to the budget to see if we can have it to be built. So then we put it on a list. The first year for list money, it didn't come. The second year didn't come. Honorable Nathaniel McGee then went and broke the school down, broke the whole school down with the intention to rebuild the school. After he broke the school down, people started saying, well, lawmaker, what are you going to do? They break the school down, you got to go build a school. And I said, I can't build the school because it is not me who broke the school down. We went to list approved of building that school. They said the outgoing president had already put that in his budget previously that he was going to build that. So they were going to work to build that. We worked for a couple of years to do that. And then I kept getting calls from the people of Kingrave that, hey, Reverend Enders, you have to do something. And this school is this, and your school is going on, and you're not building the school. So I decided to go back to the budget. We went and said, List has the plan. List is going to do it. So they drew out a plan, a design, and everything to build the school. And I kept going back and forth. So I came to the place where I said, you know what? I'm going to do what I can to start this project. And so I bought over 3,000 bricks. I bought cement. I went ahead to get the school started. The next day, there was NSA there. And they said, if I touch anything over there, there was going to be a problem. So I couldn't touch anything there. They went there preventing us from building that school building. So we left it. So for the first time, 6 years I was in that district. Everyone said, well, you're not friends with the president. You don't like the president. That's a recent district is struggling. For the first time, the president was coming in our district. And as a sitting lawmaker, I welcomed the president. In that welcome, I went to the president and I said, Mr. President, thank you for the current. Thank you for what you've done in our district. However, Kingrave School is a priority. We're begging you, please, people in that place. And the president said, that will be done. And within a week time, he sent people. That is how the Kingrave School was built. I was not given money to build it. I didn't manage the building of the Kingrave Public School. It was List that built that Kingrave Public School, and I was called there on the day they were presenting the Kingrave Public School. That is the story behind the Kingrave Public School, sir.
So can I ask my 2 questions?
Yeah,
please?
Mama.
Yes, Mama, go ahead.
Who moderating? CEO, can I ask my 2 questions?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead. Go ahead, ma'am.
Jalo, remember, I only asked 1 question. I have 1 more.
Yeah, that's it, Mama. Go ahead, quick.
Yeah. Okay. Honorable, I'd like to know, where were you when the last budget was passed? I can say with 5G, with any representative reading that budget. Because I can remember they asked Community Wisdom said that nobody read it, but you passed it. Where were you? Were you a part of that?
The last budget, I don't want to give an excuse, but I was not in session that day. I don't want to give an excuse to say, oh, I was not there. The president was, no, I don't like to do those kind of things. But I was not in session that day when that budget was passed. There was another instrument that was passed. I was not in session that day. So one would say you should have been there to make sure it was done. So I wasn't there that day when that budget was passed. I think I remember the one you're talking about, the fastest, yes.
You remember it, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay, my next question would be, first of all, I'd like to tell you thank you for saying that you respect good character. You spoke about you having good character and good integrity. And this is what we've been talking about. And I clap for you.
Thank you, sir.
So if that would be the same thing we expect of Fanati Kofa. If he does not have that the good character or the characteristic to be, we will not elect him as speaker. And if you people elect Fanati as a speaker of this country, there will be the consequences. Liberian people will be watching. But my question to you is that you talk about balancing the leadership.
Yes, ma'am.
The past government, the CDC government, the ways and means were from CDC. The deputy speaker from CDC. The speaker from CDC. Is this what you want again in this new government, for us to have the speaker from CDC, the deputy from CDC? You got Maima Breeze is running, you running from CDC, Maima from CDC, Fanati Kofa from CDC. So that's what you want? Because you just spoke about balancing the power, amongst the different counties. You didn't do in the past government, but you're asking us now to go back to the Far East again and give the speakership to the deputy speakership, the ways and means to is that balancing the power in the different counties?
Thank you so much, Madam Wolokali. I appreciate your question. I think bringing this to the table speaks a lot. You know what bothers me is that everyone who joined political parties here, they came forth. I'm not a seditious. If I join CDC, I would tell people I joined CDC and nobody would do anything to me. I remain an independent candidate. Nobody talks about the money I paid to Unity Party headquarters when there was a problem. Nobody talk about this, the contributions I made every year. Nobody talk about me caucusing with Unity Party for 5-6 years. Nobody talk about during this campaign when there was assistance needed and I did it. So I'm not a sedition. Secondly, I don't think, because I expect a lot from Unity Party and I expect a lot from the other people, not because CDC did it this way, and so we're going to do what CDC did. I'm not advocating that CDC should be deputy speaker. CDC should do this. CDC should. I don't even think people are looking at Fonante Kofa because he is a CDC candidate. I don't think so. Let me say something to you here today. Most of my friends called me last night. They was upset when CDC came and made a statement and said, this is our candidate. There were a lot of my friends who called me while I was on the way here. There were people who stood by me, Jerry Yobo, and a lot of people. They don't want this to be CDC and this. They don't want it to be that way. They want to look at Fonante Kofa as an individual, not as a CDC candidate where it becomes a fight between CDC. Because I want to be very clear. I am going to support the government. As I said to the people in Liberia, if this government come and someone think you're going to fight the government, then you have to fight us because we are representing the people. There can be no stagnation here. There has to be total support. We have to clean our city. We need better roads.
Yeah,
we need electricity.
Honorary deviating. What I'm saying is that in the past government, they had a deputy speaker.
No, I don't think it should happen that way.
They
No.
have the speaker
No.
from CDC.
No.
And now you are advocating that we should balance the power, which I fully agree.
Thank
the
you.
Liberian people want the power to be balanced.
Yes, ma'am.
But I see you supporting a sedition again. You want Fonante to be a speaker, to be speaker of the house. And then ways and means. I'm sure you're
I'm not.
You as a sympathizer of CDC, you want to be deputy speaker. So it's the same thing as in the old CDC government, where they took all the position in one place. And that's not what the Liberian people want right now on the road. We want it to be balance of power. We have to carry somewhere else. Say Fonante Kofa was deputy speaker on a CDC government. He wants to be speaker on a Unity Party government. Then you come into sympathizer of CDC. You want to be deputy speaker. What is going on?
So I like the way
for CDC, she running also. No, that's not balancing of power. Liberian people will not allow it, and you people allow that thing to go on in our house.
Was I a sympathizer? Was I a sympathizer of Unity Party?
No. I told more.
So now, I'm just telling you now. So
last year,
I'm just saying this, and I want to be clear. People continue to run with the whole issue. Reverend Enas Jones, CDC. Reverend Enas Jones, CDC. I have people in my office who are seditious. I have people in my district who are seditious. I have people in my office who are Unity partisans. When they bring requests, I help those requests. When all the coordinators in District 6 who are Unity Party come for help, I don't say I can help you because you are Unity partisans. So I think we want to look at credibility, want to look at balancing the power. I am not advocating for the record that a sedition should be the speaker, a sedition should be the ways and means, a sedition should be the deputy. That is not what I'm arguing for. The flip side of that, I'm arguing for competency. That is what I'm arguing for here. Competency which comes with integrity, commitment, and patriotism. So I'm not in any way arguing or advocating that a sedition filled those positions. That is not what my argument is here for.
Thank you very much, the Honorable Reverend Samuel Enders. We want to appreciate you as always on Spoon. Ed Remy Gray will ask his last one question. Stephen will take this thing, sending us home on your conversation. But want to say thank you as always. I mean, this is your second or third time on Spoon, and really rough when you come on the show because things get heated. But you always come, so this is part of you. We appreciate your time. Conor Gray.
Okay, Reverend. Thank you so much. My clarification is that there's potential for conflict of interest. Look, I marvel someone who gives back to the community if this is what you want to do, becoming a politician by going into the House creates the likelihood of a conflict of interest. More so when your business that is not placed under a trusteeship is still managed by you. At the same time, you're in a position where you make decision for budget allocation to businesses within your neighborhood, including yours. As a politician and as a businessman, you're in that corridor. There's the potentiality of you falling into a conflict of interest. Why do I say so? You say you didn't receive a cent. The budget reflects that your institution received money. And then you come back and say, only 2% of people paid $150. If it is only 2%, my observation is that you could not have even said it, because only 2%. You said 98% of the people don't pay. So I just find it so troubling when you bedazzling yourself between, like car meandering in the traffic, try to get your way out, but just not holding together. And then at the same time, you putting words like candor, honesty, integrity. Look, the first line of integrity is to stick with the truth, even if it will hurt you. And again, I marvel what you do. It's difficult, but if you wanted to stay as a private business person, don't go into politics. If you do, there's potential for conflict of interest. That's the only clarification. I'm not judging your character. But I tell you what, you will face this whenever you become a public servant. At the same time, you're a politician. There's no way you can excuse the two.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Conor Gray. Stephen, you want to ask the last question for the honorable to wrap up?
All right, thank you. I think it's been a good conversation so far. And and I like for Reverend to know that when we make these comments, we're not directly referring to you, but we're looking at, since you're the direct representative from the legislature. So most of our issue is to look at the global issue affecting the national legislature and not specifically to target you individually. I think it is well within your right to run for speaker for the deputy speaker position. It is also well within our rights as Liberians to critique you and ask the tough question. I don't think we do so with any degree of disrespect. We have the utmost respect for those we speak to, and I think you are not an exception to that. So I just thought to make that point. But my final question to take us home is, and I will come back with my commitment. Can you commit to me and the Liberian people and the people of District 6 that in the 55th legislature you will be a fighter on the floor for the right thing to happen for our country, for our people to be at the center of whatever discussions that will be happening at the legislature? Can you make that commitment? Yeah.
I want to thank all of you for your input tonight. I think everyone who has spoken, from the CEO to each person, doesn't come with bad motives. They come with good intention for our country and hope. And those aspirations is what we work to make sure they happen. I understand the fact that people or Mr. Gray might feel that there will be conflict of interests. But I work diligently. I try my very best to work hard to make sure that school remains and it stands what it is. I will commit, I will promise, not that I will be a fighter, but I will continue to consistently make sure the interests of District 6 and Liberia become paramount. That is the only reason I go there for. I go there to represent the people of District number 6, and I want to commit that I will continue to be who I was, who I am, in the interest of the Liberian people. Not anything else, not anything less. I look forward to a better Liberia. I look forward to a better legislature. I look forward to a place that each one who was in the legislature will take our job seriously, We will take these criticisms to build on them. We will take them and learn from them and do the best we can so that this Liberia that we have will become a place that we all want to be. I thank all of those who have spoken. I thank all the listeners, those watching from distances. I thank you for your interest in Liberia. I'm grateful to God for the election just ended. I thank God that a lot of people were afraid. To conclude, I remember the day the third pronouncement was being made. I went across the bridge. When I came down Johnson Street, trying to go down to the water side, I saw the whole place empty. There were people, shops were being closed, and I was afraid. I went back to reminiscing of what happened during the war. But later on, all of that changed with a pronouncement from the outgoing president. And I'm grateful to God. Thank everyone who contributed to this peace that we enjoy today. And I listened to Stanton, Mr. Waterspoon talking about the flower. I want to give a flower. I want to give a flower of peace. I want to give a flower.
You watch that.
I want to give that flower that today we are not running, because it could have been different. We could have said, hey, I want recount. I want this. And who knows where we'll be today. But here we are today enjoying this peace. And I'm very much grateful to this radio station, to everyone who comes on every night. The doctor who is not on tonight, I'm grateful to her for her strength, her tenacity. I'm on all this, man. My own good friend, Mr. Facon. I just thank everybody. You help a lot of people. You come through a great deal of information, and I hope you won't give up, no matter what the circumstances. And my old man, Madam Wolakoli, I thank you so much too, and I thank everybody. Thanks, Spoon, for covering my program.
Robert, thank you very much. But I beg you, your district is asking to bring in 10 questions. Can you take them? We'll take all, and you can we'll take 10 quarters, just 10 quarters. And then, because we want to be fair to your district, you just won. Most of them want to appreciate you by the way that I've received text message. The only person here saying that you will vote for her, my mom, Breach Mensa. She said you will vote for her because you're a friend and you're a good guy. She sent me that text message. But that's your own politics in your corner. That's what she's saying. Yeah. But again, your district about 6 people. Some want to appreciate you and some want to ask you a question. You won the district. Please give them a chance at least. Diamond, can we just take a few calls? Thank you very much, Ravi.
Yes, we can. 077771075 055101075. Those are the numbers to call. 1 minute per caller, and just go straight to your question, please. Hello. Hello. Yeah, go ahead.
Hello.
You live. Go ahead, sir. Okay. Hello. 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 Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, let's hear you out.
Hello.
You live. Go ahead.
Yeah. Good evening.
Good evening to you. Go ahead, sir.
My name is Wellington, and I join your conversation from Brookington. Yeah, I want to ask the Reverend in studio, when did he realize that there should be a balance in the speakership or the leadership of the House of Representatives? When did he realize it? Because he said a lot of things here, and there was a complete overhaul of the legislature wherein the speaker, the deputy speaker, with me were all from CDC. When did he realize that there is a need for balance?
Thank you. Thank you. He will definitely respond to that question. 077771075 055101075. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. Let me say good evening to you, and let me say good evening to the panelists. I'm getting it difficult.
You live. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you. I'm getting it difficult to understand Reverend Enoch. Reverend Enoch I think sometimes he has to be fair in his analysis and way he speaks. Very Ines is saying on the show that 98% of of the students are not paying the 150. So are you telling me, Reverend Ines, that only 2% of that 100 that what the people can live on? I mean, sometimes when you come to the school, it's good that you be fair.
Okay, sir.
You can tell me.
Yeah, just ask your question, sir. Ask your question, please.
Right? What are only 2% paying?
Yes,
Okay.
yes. I want to
Okay.
know whether only the 2% and 98% living on.
All right. Thank you.
I'm H. Napoleon Noah from New Jersey.
Thank you, Napoleon. Hello.
Hello.
Let's hear you out.
Okay. Good evening, Reverend Enna. Okay, my name is Edward Guaglo. I'm calling from district number 6. Reverend Enna, so were you in the house when the people carry on the harmonization? What was your input towards that, knowing very well that this country is hard and that particular process that will carry on was not in the interest of the majority, me, Silver 7. So I want you to please help me answer the question for me.
Thank you. So harmonization there. Hello.
Hello.
Let's
Good
hear you out,
evening.
please.
Adam V. Julius Malema Sharif, calling from district number 6.
Go ahead, Chief.
Yeah, firstly, I must commend the honorable man, Honorable Samuel R. Anders, for a good elaboration. And actually, to admit, if we have 6 or 10 of Honorable Anders in this district will be one of the greatest districts ever in the history of Liberia. Because all of the things you just mentioned, I'm a living witness of this district. I'm an alumni from Kenya High School, and he did well for the school. Even the King Gray, before the King Gray could break down, he even carried a target generator. We are not talking much, but I'm a testimony of what he have done for this district. Thank you.
Thank you. Testimony. Let's take this person here. Hello.
Is this Spoon FM?
It is Spoon FM. Go ahead, please.
Yeah. Well, you know how you doing?
I'm fine, sir.
Yeah, this is your son from the Chief Tech Office.
Okay.
Yeah, then you go pay a call to congratulate you. Even my daughter, my grandson was going to the hospital asked me up and down. I just only appreciate you and I implore with you that you succeed or
Hello. Okay, so that caller is off. We'll take this person here. Hello. Hello to you. All right. 2 more callers and then we. Hello.
Good evening.
Hello.
Good evening. You get me?
Sir, you have to be a bit audible, please.
Yeah. I said good evening.
Evening to you. Go ahead.
Yeah. First of all, I want to thank the Spoon family, most especially CEO and my aunt in studio there. This is Melvin. You know, I appreciate the guest. Reverend, listen to you from the onset of the show. But, you know, one thing I thank God for, because I'm trying to contribute. One thing I thank God for is today the Spoon family can call you to listen to your hard work, you know, and to be honest with you, you have lots of thanks for the panelists. You know, when one of the panelists use the word corny, you know, you try your best to answer the question. But I think from all your answers where, you know, that era you guys are is the darkest society all in Liberia. So I thank God that life is, and I pray the 55th legislature, you know, government and Liberia will not be like, you know, for the heritage of that.
Okay,
thank
sir.
You, thank you all the panelists, and thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. So this person will end the call-in session for now. Hello?
Yes, hello?
Go ahead, please. Please reduce the volume of whatever device you're using. The feedback is terrible.
Yeah, my concern has to do with the school issue that Reverend just discussed. about 98% not paying school fees.
Not school fees, feeding fees.
Yes, and then he did not mention about the US dollar component he has on his school fees, besides the money that is then collected, the $150 times.
Wait. You say US dollar component?
It is mandatory and required that you pay 18,000 of that money, charge down before your child is admitted in the school.
Sir, you said something about USD component. You want to go over that and take your time?
You pay $18,000.
18,000 what?
Remaining 12,000. The 18,000 you're going to pay it along with 10 US dollars.
Mm.
And the balance of the receipt will be 12,000 with additional 10 US dollars, which is 20 US dollars. With the 30,000 you're going to pay yearly. So what? I am trying to think, why would he say 98% are not paying school fees, where it is mandatory that you pay 18,000 before your child is accepted in the school?
You have your kids in the school?
We have 4 children in the school, and we got receipts to that.
Okay, let's do this, Dama, let's do this. Dama, please. Take his number on WhatsApp. Let him send us the receipt, and let's give the Reverend the chance to address that. It's very important because while you're talking to him, his
just hold on. Let me your number on WhatsApp, the number you call it on.
Yes, it's on WhatsApp.
All right, so
Reverend, can you address it while Dama talk to that caller? Let's give you the chance to clear this thing out, please, sir.
So we started off by doing everything free.
Dama, we're not hearing him.
Yeah, come here. Go ahead, Reverend. Go ahead.
You hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Then we decided to, because there was being abuse, so we decided that, okay, we will have to cover the feeding fee from this end. And you're not going to pay school fees, you're not going to pay tuition, you're not going to pay, but we only took out the feeding fee. But what we want you to do is to bring 1 bag of coal, 2 dinner of oil, 2 remote sheets, and chicken soup. Some people will bring 1 bag of coal and they bring nothing. So we feel that it was not going well. And they said they had to go look for all those things. So it was too much work. So they preferred to bring the cash to buy those things. So we tried to figure out what is the best way to help them. And we felt that the best way would be we charge you 150 LD per day. But what we asked them to do is, and what I'm going to do to the show is to text in. I will send you on my WhatsApp the numbers of people that will put on their phone full scholarship, full scholarship, full scholarship, full scholarship, full scholarship, with some of the receipts that some of them only pay 5,000, 3,000, 2,000, 4,000. And we said to them, because we've operated since 2011, since your commitment had not been held, we ask you this time, you pay your 150, but at least prepay. That's what we said to them. Some of them have not prepaid. Some of them said, yes, we have it. So there are people who come with their Jeeps, they come with the cars. We try to attend to support certain caliber of people, certain group of people. But some of these people come, they have the finances. And so we said, you should pay. We want you to pay 150 for the first 6 months, 5 months. Yes, some people have paid. But I'm saying, I know it's difficult for people to understand that 98% of those people cannot afford the 30,000. I know it's difficult to understand that, but I'm saying to you, we have a record. That is why this is a radio station. That's why you can do the research. That's why you ask us to bring that proof. But I'm very clear. And the question is, how do the other people manage to survive? Whether you pay the money or not, we still take money from what we get per month to be able to provide our food. We still get money coming in so we can provide our food. So not everyone is able. So if this parent has paid his portion, thank God. If you got 4 children in the school, thank God that those 4 children, they are only going to school based on the 150 per day. No school here can tell me, say, they do that, and you only pay a feeding fee. No school in the Republic of Liberia can do that. You pay 36,000, you pay the uniform, then you don't pay, then your child don't eat. You go and buy recess. And I think our decision is in the best interest of our students. So let him send the papers. That's fine. If he got 4 and he have paid for 6 months of each of them, I think that's fine. I didn't deny the fact that you don't have to pay the 150. That's something is there that you have to do. Now, when you're also in a school, you go to hospital for free. You go to hospital for free since 2011. They get sick, they go there, we treat them. We spend almost $1,500 to $1,000 per day on medication for them. Some of our students, they go home, they take their uniform, they give it to a brother. The brother goes to the hospital. So we said to them, we want you to pay $1 for healthcare. $1 for the whole time you'll be in a school. You should pay $1 for healthcare. That's all. So a lot of these people go to say, okay, I can't afford. And we don't tell them say no. We don't tell them say because you can't afford. Those who can afford, we are asking them to afford, to help, so that there's some sustainability plan in place. If we are not getting government subsidy for the school, then how do we run the school? At times, we get from the board, but it can't cover everything. How do we get pickup? I just bought a new pickup to transport stuff. So let me respond to the other one while he checked to send that to you, please. And then someone asked if now that I realize that we need to have balance. I voted for Honorable Prince, Honorable Moi, the first term. I voted for him to be deputy speaker. So I didn't support all, one party state. No, I voted for him. When it came time to, when the Honorable Prince Moi was leaving, I went to him and I said to him, I know you will win Bon County. As you leave Bon County, I beg you, can we find someone who will replace you? I went to him. I went to all those people. Honorable Kezulu. What was the problem? Was Honorable Kun said he was running. Honorable Newman said he was running. Honorable Masakwe said he was running. Honorable Mensa said she was running. Too many people said they were running. Honorable Lauren Morris said they were running. And I went to the old man. I said, listen, we need to change this. We got to come out and guide these people. One person need to come. Let's support the president to be the deputy so that it remain there. I went to Amy Moda. I said, this is what we need to do. But because there were too many people, so Honorable Newman started saying things about the Honorable Masakwe, that campaign muddied the water. And at the end of the day, that seat was lost. So I knew from the beginning that we needed a balanced legislature. So I didn't support one-sided legislature. This person said it's difficult to understand Honorable Enders. It's not fair to say only 2%. I repeat myself. 98% of the people do not pay 30,000. They have not paid. They have not paid that money. Some people pay 2,000. Some people pay 7. Some people say 5. 98% have not paid that money. And so if they don't pay, I don't put them out. I don't say you have to. And so a parent who said they got 4 children in the school and have made his payment, I need to tell him thank you. I need to move him as an example so the other parents can understand that your children eat, you need to pay for that. It is better. The harmonization, was he there for the harmonization? Was he voted for the harmonization? I was also harmonized in the house as well. When the harmonization came, we spoke against the harmonization. But again, as a house, all of you are lumped in, and all of you did what's wrong because it is the house that passed it. What about those who didn't vote for it? What about those who didn't pass it? So, but everyone is responsible because you are part of the house. But we saw the harmonization as a problem. We saw it as an issue because, number one, Honorable Gray, who sits on this panel, his level of education, his tenure at his work cannot be equated to someone who is just coming in today. And if you go and reduce this man's salary because you say you want to put him apart with everybody, what about the longevity? What about the time he has stayed in there? So that's what we're preaching. That's what we're saying. It was not appropriate. But when they say fakao, in Liberia, they call fakao. That's what they call fakao. If someone said they had say, I'm going to do this, and they don't listen to what happened, they go ahead and do what they're supposed to do and do exactly what they want to do. I want to thank those people who called and gave this testimony. I want to thank the person who called to congratulate me. I appreciate the fact that I'm sitting here today because the district voted for me. I'm sitting here today because Liberians stood up and they voted for me. I'm grateful for all those who voted for me. Thank all those who have called in. I learned from what you said. I'm going to take note of everything, and I hope to learn and improve on this in the best interest of the district and the country at large.
Thank you very much, the Reverend Samuel Anders. We said thank you very much, representative of District Number 6, Montserrat County. It was a pleasure having you. We went up, we went down the valley, but indeed, you're a great guest. We appreciate your time, sir. Thank you.
Blessing, good evening to everybody. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thanks. All right, guys, here we go. Your takeaway, man. 5 minutes left. Your takeaway. I'm going to start with.
Let me go there quickly.
Let me start with Minister Woodokoli because you know she's in Liberia. She got to leave studio. But this is big, Minister Woodokoli. Your takeaway. I mean, you're looking at the honorable man back and forth. Callers calling in and said no. They demanded that we pay this. We must pay it. You know, but he stood his ground. He defending what he have worked for. You know, before becoming a senator, though. There's a given. You know, but your takeaway.
Well, I like to say that the senator is doing well. The representative is doing well. The fact that he can come and build a school, because education is very important to our society. The fact that he had a dream and he put it into reality, I do that and I appreciate that portion. But the problem I have here is that when you tell the public that the school is free, in Liberia, if you tell someone the school is free, no one pays tuition, then it must be free. Because you won't be taking on that 30,000 because people can't afford it. 30,000 being charged for the people to pay, I think it's too much for most of the parents who can't afford it. Secondly, my other problem I got with Reverend Enos is that where was he when they passed the 5G budget the other day? Even though he told me say he didn't go to work that day, but in my mind I could say he intentionally stayed home because he didn't want to sign. But he agreed in principle. So that does not excuse him for that bad budget they passed unbeknown to the Liberian people that has so much in it, and it affected Liberian people in so many ways. Number 3, Reverend Enos, I'm sure you will learn from the small mistakes he made here and there. He spoke about integrity here, and I was clapping for him. He said, I'm a man of integrity, I got good character, and I believe in this, and I started clapping. This is where I wanted for him to come, and he came down to that level because I kept pushing him. Why do you want to vote for a convicted criminal? Fananti, I have nothing personal against Fananti. Fananti and I, we didn't grow up together to say I know him personally, I got something against him. No. But the Liberian people have voted, they have turned a new page. And that page that they turned, whatever we write on that page must be correct. It must not be about friendship, because that's what brought CDC government down. Friendship and running the government on sympathy. That's what brought the CDC government down. So this government, we have to run it on a straight deal. I mean, when it's wrong, it's wrong. And so I told him, I said, when you do your research, even though the CEO put everything up for him and send it to his phone, he still said he would do a research. Okay, he has the liberty. Let him go and do the research, and we'll invite him back here. And CEO asked him many questions. If you find out that it is true, will you still vote for Fananti Kofa? And being already, I expected him to tell me no. If I find out that Fananti Kofa was convicted and he stole the people money, the Bible said that shall not steal. I very Enos will not vote for Fananti, even though he's my first choice. But he did not do that. He failed to do that. And you see the Liberian people right now, they listen to Spoon Talk is the biggest. No matter how you can be jealous of this Spoon Talk, but Spoon Talk is the biggest. And we are here to see the truth and nothing but the truth. So Liberian people are listening to you tonight, and he did not come out to say When I find out this, I will not vote for my friend. If he does that, he will be doing a favor to Fananti. That my last my last thing is why not? Even though I want a government of inclusion, yes, it is true, but we have so many qualified people within the House of Representatives. We have so many qualified people within the House of Senate. Why should we go and take the same Fananti Kofa who are convicted and went to jail and served the time? He was there on a CDC government because they were controlling the power. He served for 6 years. Why should we take the same man and bring him to represent our country? I think that is so wrong. And I'm looking up to the House. If you vote Fananti Kofa, I don't care who's supporting him, whether woman supporting him, man supporting him, but you go there and vote Fananti Kofa because I know that he'll be using cash violence. He used it on your vote. The Liberian people will pay your child, they pay CDC government, you'll be a one term. I think I rest my case.
Thank you very much, Honorable Jemima Wodokoli. I will say this briefly, just to maybe I stand to be corrected, Eduardo. I think at some point the Reverend said, well, after he go over the document concerning Fananti Kofa, he probably going to have a change of heart. You remember him saying that? No, Stephen, you remember him saying that?
No, he will not commit to
that.
He said he got to see for himself to make his decision. He never committed to that.
Okay. All right. Then, yeah, that's why I said I stand to be corrected. I thought he did. Let me say this. I will also agree with the Reverend. Man, maybe the thing about his school, Duadu, I think the mistake is that he doesn't have a good messenger to preach that message. Minister Wodokoli, are you with us? Please. He does not have a good messenger to preach that message and say, this is a free school, though we are charging $150. But if the $300,000 the donors are giving him is enough to run that school, then I don't think he should charge $150, whether you have it or not. I'm looking at that. Or
yeah, correct.
He can use the $150 Liberty to turn into another program to help the student. Because truthfully, not every parent will have the $150 Liberty to give to the children. The man said, I have 4 kids. $150 Liberty a day, that would be $600. And do the math. $600 times 20 days, that 600 times 20 days, that 12,000. Maybe I'm correct. So that young man is looking at 12,000 a month. And you know the government is in problem. So I think I will appeal to the Reverend. I mean, you're already getting 300,000 from your donors. Just do it across the board. I'm not somebody that want to be into the free stuff. I mean, if somebody working, they should take care of it. But I hope he can go back to his board, and he should have a better messenger to tell the people about the $150 and what the $150 is doing now. My other frustration, Duane, the same attention he put it on his school and the clinic, he should put it on the public school and clinic likewise.
Precisely.
And I hope if we having the Reverend again, for the sake of good heaven,
you'll come back.
I beg this Reverend, the same way he fighting international donors to give him $300,000 a year to run his school. I would beg. Is he coming back, Diamond? I see that you're bringing him up.
He's just in the background listening to you.
No, you just put him up on the screen. That's why I'm asking. But yeah, but I would beg Dwalu that the same way he's fighting for that $300K, focusing on his school to be one of the best. His clinic, he asking for data per student. I mean, that's a good thing. Seriously, he should fight right now in the House of Representatives to better the public institution like the clinic, the school, and try to create more. And I mean, he should balance it out. Now, if you're getting $351,000 from the student and his donor giving him $300,000, he should take some of that money now to help the public school.
Other schools, yeah.
And that's my thing. I think this Reverend, I think when the election is over, I think he's on the right track. His message should be about reforming the district. He spoke about electricity. He spoke about hand pump, because Liberia Water and Sewer having a problem. He spoke about building more hand pumps, safety of the young people, saying that, listen, from 0 to 6, you have to do X, Y, and Z. Those are good ideas. But please, Reverend, let's do this for the public school. Let's do this for that woman who she does not have the 150, the man that is hustling for his daughter because he doesn't have the 150. Let's do it for them likewise. We don't want another Thomas Father public school, another, private school, another Sir Joseph private school. Because imagine, this Reverend is not asking for school fee. What about Thomas Father and Sir Joseph that are asking for school fee? These people are bringing millions of dollars in, going into their own personal coffers. And my thing is that, Reverend, be transparent, have a great idea as to who would be your public speaker to present this thing, show information. And I think because the district really elected you, I think you will have a great impact in their life. So they look at the lesser of two evils. This is a Reverend that helping me with clinic, my children with school. Though he asking me for 150, even if I don't have it, he consider me. I better voting for him than vote for Steven Johnson that coming from nowhere and making big promises, because I'm seeing the devil I know and the angel I have not seen. So again, this Reverend to give him a pass, I hope he considered a choice about the speakership and that also about the deputy speakership. But we have the Reverend again. He always available. And I want to say thank you, Reverend, for coming. I wish you well, but please look at these different stuff. Pay more attention to the public institution. Help them, because that's what majority of your folks in your district goes to. So help them and come back and give us this report about what you're going to do. And may God bless you, bless your institution, bless your district, and bless Liberia as a whole. With this new government, the long conversation I had with Joseph Yiman Boaka, he holds everyone responsible and giving no slack as to I will give you a pass on the back. If you fall short, we'll bring you to spoon, we'll discuss you, we will chase you the next election, and we'll make you accountable for your words. So I hope we watch each other back and let God bless the Reverend man. It took everything in him to really come on the show tonight. Mr. Dwalo, I give it back to you in your own words, sir.
Stanton, it was a great day to the audience. I want to say this to my people. You're listening to me very carefully. When you elect an official, this is what he swore and swore an oath. He said, I will commit my time entirely, totally, to transforming your lives, to build public institutions that will cater to the interests of the people. If an elected official is not spending sufficient time for the people's interest, he's committing an illegal act. It's a crime. Let me repeat. If you get represented and the man will spend 12 hours working on making people think better, and you're not there, he's stealing from you because that representative getting paid so he can do your job. Public interest. Let me tell you something, my people. If the people don't build public school and we make it strong, I don't care what kind of private school we build, it's not going to help the country. Because for all to go to school, plenty, only the public school can do it. If the public school not there because then not everybody gets school fee, it's going to hurt us tremendously. Let me tell you something. If Honorable Fanati Kofa is brave enough in the United States to take people money and eat it, just imagine what he can do in Liberia or what he's been doing in Liberia. Let me tell you, and the man brave to in America, when they can catch you, they handcuff you, they tap you, they knock you down, you want to ask you, they shoot gun, they bust your head. Now what they can do in America, yo? They made brave to eat the money here. Can you imagine what a man doing in Liberia? Then you tell that man you get no more, you get one big budget. Any budget that kind of got to go to your office. That boy would be Jedi or Gorilla King Kong. And that's small thing I'm talking so. Y'all want to hear me? Then Liberia better now. We're not going to talk. We are more close. We were talking wide open because every day we want to get up. I know what thing we able to do as a people. And we're not there. We able to draw 10 buckets of water every day, but we can't even draw 1 bucket of water because the people who put in charge to fill the draw bucket, the posted of people who are on the draw bucket. No one can govern the draw bucket. They think that serious in public schools have to be the only source of education that educate. Look, there's nothing wrong with private school. It's great. But if we say you don't want responsible to put our BB public school in here, that your job, you must spend 12 hours a day. You must get a report. Oh, there's a King grade school. We got 12 teachers there. We got all that record the representatives that his job, that what we pay him for. He's supposed to get website. Website at $29.99. Every district will get website. When they put all that information there, so everybody can go, will know who teaching, will know how many people die, how many pregnant women die, how many get into a better. Even the whole join the community, they will count them. So we can know how to go beyond it and reduce it. That's their job. They're not doing you favor. When somebody end up and get you money, they're not favor in doing you. That you don't want to do you favor. That a job. And a job at 365 days a year. They don't want the thing. You're listening, Kuro. You want your training in the chain, you're more who you're representing, you're more who you get a total when you want to move your profile on your back. Thank you.
I don't know why you have to put a hope of Joey, sir. But anyway, Steven, that you let them come on.
Don't put that nonsense on me.
Is it Steven Lewadi?
Yeah, my man, stop.
No, I didn't say. I just Steven come on.
Come on, the way
yeah,
you're quite audience. I thought I need I see in the background. But I mean, you know, Santa, let me just say a couple of things lesson learned in the conversation is we're spending $65 million a year on the legislature, and the output of that body in terms of how the Liberian people benefit is way below how much money they're eating. If you've been heavily paid like the Liberian legislature, your output should be something that we should see far measurable and far impactful in the lives of the ordinary people. Another thing I learned from Representative Enda is the fact that most of our lawmakers have changed from being people who proffer laws or proffer bills that will improve the condition of the people to humanitarians. And they see this as doing the people a favor. You know, I see lawmaker, oh yeah, I give people money to the hospital, I do the thing, when in fact your national budget should address these things. The power a lawmaker has in terms of shaping the public policy of the country is far greater than those little intervention you make in people's life. You can shift the political conversation. You can shift public bureaucracy in ways that it benefits the general hope of your people. And another thing also, it speaks to the bigger challenge of governance and how our public institutions are being governed and run. The legislature, when he spoke about how the legislature don't even have basic water, it tells you the extent to which the country is in trouble. If the people who are clothed with the responsibility to allocate money are themselves living in such a condition, even though they're eating 65 million, it tells you that they don't even have the interest of the country at hand. Because they kind of like, look, and that's why I wanted the representative to commit, the kind of Liberia we envisage, or the kind of legislature I envisage, is one that will make visible the issue of check and balances. Not necessarily to obstruct the presidency, but to force the presidency to act. And finally, I also think the level of creativity and innovation Reverend Enda has brought to his private school can be used on the legislature floor. If you're charging people $1 a day, how come we can't say, let's put it in the budget and feed public schools? You know, how many public schools do we have? How many kids are in those public schools? Let's put it in the budget that will feed those public schools, using the same innovation that you're using to feed kids at your private school. And that's why the kids ran after Samuel Twere the other day. When he went on campus and talked about they will feed them for 3 days, they felt abused. You have kids come to school every day all through the year, you without any a single meal. Then 3 days to election, you go there and say you will feed them for a week or 3 days. They got so enraged that they had to chase him, physically chase the car out of the campus. And so if we're serious, if we're deliberate about moving our country forward, if we're convinced that, look, we must move this country in a direction that will benefit the general majority of our people, then our intention, our attitude, our way we conduct business has to change. We have to be intentional about what we want to do. And that's the kind of lawmaker I want to see. People in Liberia just vie for position just for the title, not necessarily because they want to make a change. Fonati is not running because he wants to make a change. Fonati is only running because he wants a better shot at negotiation. He wants to have a solid position with which he can negotiate. And that has been the rationale beyond why people hold public offices in Liberia, so that they can have a seat at the table and be well placed and be well stratified to negotiate on their own behalf and for their own improvements. We have to change this. I know, yeah, Yeke maybe his style is unorthodox, but it yields results. And this is the kind of attitude the Liberian people look beyond Yeke outbursts. They look beyond, they see a passionate man who wants the best for his country. He speaks about the ills. When the last time you saw anybody on that floor really stand up to the status quo to speak on behalf of the Liberian people? It's all business as usual. We get there, we grab, we go. The 3G, get, grab, and go. We have to change it. And this is why we believe that Ambassador Boakai, as sentenced to the presidency, will offer a new beginning for our country. We must begin to change the country. All of us must begin to think about a better Liberia that we can all go to and be proud to call our country a better place for our children and our children's children. And that Liberia must start now, beginning January. We can do it. We've seen other countries. Rwanda have had a very terrible history. Today, Rwanda is amongst the developing countries of the world, far ahead of Liberia. Singapore, we can learn from the Singaporean example. From third world to first world, Singapore has limited natural resources. But today, Singapore is a developed nation. How? Ingenuity, fighting corruption, holding people accountable, building the merit system. And this is the kind of Liberia we want to see. And Ambassador Boakai is now in a better position to ensuring that we achieve that. And this is why all of us, our best and brightest, have to get involved, use our expertise in different areas to help him succeed. Success for Boakai is success for Liberia. And this is the kind of opportunity we have failed on. He has so many talented people floating around, refuse to empower them on basis that he wanted sycophants. Sycophants over competence. We can do better, my people. And I think this is the time for us to do better. Thank you, Stanton.
Thank you very much, man. Samuel Woozy.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton, and thanks to all the other panelists. I listened to Reverend Anders, and I purposefully chose the word corny when I made reference to the action of a lot of the members of parliaments. Like what Steve just talked about. People want a stake around the table so that they can, advance their own selfish interest. If you look across Liberia, taking into consideration all of the projects that members of parliaments are implementing, you see that in those various counties and districts, there are government institutions that are struggling to survive. You look at the hospital, Justin Fiado Hospital in Nimba. I watched a clip from the hospital on Spoon. One of the reporters was interviewing the doctor or the laboratory technician. He said, "Oh, this is our laboratory." It looks like an abandoned room. Does that represent even a serious-minded clinic laboratory? No. So you see death in clear view. That people going to the place called hospital and they're just going to die. Nobody got to tell you. So then you have people at the Ministry of Health, you have representatives representing those areas, and people in Parliament, they're sitting on a committee called the House Standing Committee on Health and Social Welfare. So you ask yourself, what are they doing? They passing the budget, they allocate money to the various clinics and small hospitals, they make negotiations with the health minister and a few other officials of government, many of whom are CEOs of their private health institutions. They divert funding to those institutions and pass behind the table and siphon the resources, and thereby, exposing the population to wanton public menace, which is a problem for us. So I captured a lot of things, but not surprising to me, from Mr. Anderson's analysis, what he said, or he talked about the issue of his feeding his school. I mean, we know back then there was a program, a school feeding program. I mean, that was a great help for a lot of parents. You go to school, you got to lay a few pieces of Frito and some other beans and so forth you can eat, and then go home strong as a young person. Those days, it helped us a lot. You remember, Steve? I mean,
Police will be looking for us so that to go to school.
You know, which is a very good program. We could bring all those things back. Just simple ways and small resources. So then why are we making governance so complicated in Liberia, in a small country that is very unpopulated? You know, so I think I'm optimistic about the future of Liberia under President-elect Ambassador Joseph Yimon Boakai. We look forward to a prosperous nation, and I'm afraid that people that represent Anders they're not committed or serious about the issue of fighting bad governance, considering that they've got business interests and they are prepared to mortgage the receivable. So it is my hope and prayers that the next speaker will be somebody who is integrous and not somebody who has got corruption history.
We'll come to that, because I got one question on that thing you guys saying. I want you to tell me when you got after Ed, because Ed got to speak. But then you all should tell us who that one righteous without sin should pick up the first stone. Let's go to Ed first, and then let me jam you guys. I beg you, let's consider that. Ed.
You know, one of the things Representative Colliver said one time was that people were expecting money from the CDC to run their campaign. And every one of them that comes here will tell you about their own project they foster. Representative Mama Breaks or so came here the other day. I took that money, I went and built my school. I built a school, the only school in the district, and so on and so forth. You know, that is what one caller called the dark hole in that house. And when you get there, there's a certain degree of dishonesty. It's a high conspiracy that you have to look keenly to see. You know, when somebody comes in and say, I will take the document and go and read and be informed, you know, by the time he comes here, the election would have been held. Fonati would have been brought into office. And if you bring Fonati, it's a high degree of darkness. Fonati would definitely bring along Fala. All of these guys will be played out. And what will happen? They will try to stall Ambassador Buckey's effort to position themselves for 2029. Because of Phil Joseph Buckey's administration, it's a plus for them. People have to have that insight to look further beyond this. All of these people coming, Mama Briggs saying that I'm running for deputy speaker. These people are high sedition in these guys who have gone to become independents. Now, these individuals, of course, they have oneness in mind. You have to be able to be a scientist politically to see it. If you don't do it that way, you will be the loser at the end of the day. And that's why Representative Colliver Yeke will always tell you that he will vote for certain people. And I like Yeke. But imagine we're talking about the schooling. Let's say all the private public schools, if they allot money in the budget for feeding. Look, I used to be a public school teacher here. Some of those kids in this country, they come from the inner cities. They come to that school. Only that meal they eat for that day. Some of them come from single family, a single parent home. The only meal they look forward to is that school feeding. They eat enough, they go home. They know they're not. Most of these are Hispanics and so on. They'll tell you, look at the studies. So even if government were to focus on that feeding, that will compel more people to go to school, because they know at least when they go there, they'll get one meal a day, one wholesome meal, and that would reduce the anxiety of the parent on feeding. Because I know why when you're an adult, you can't feed your child, and no fault of your own, because those who go make laws don't make laws that benefit the community. Imagine if they put money in the budget for all the private clinics, just that $1 a day per child. It is something, but I think there's some high degree of pretense. People come like they're doing. Look, if you want to be a philanthropist, be a philanthropist. Don't go in the house. And when you go there, don't advocate for your own project. It's like pay for play. You know, you can't come and tell me, oh, you know, let everybody go to their school and the school pay $1 a day. You understand? You're still robbing, whether it's $1, whether it's $20. You're still, the intention, you know, remains the same. You're trying to gain out of the public sympathy. And I think when Anders comes here and says, oh, you know, you know, I was doing this, I was doing that, then do it. Don't go to the house. If you go there, you understand, and you can't advocate for what you are doing freely, but rather you advocate for something that will benefit you, then that conflict of interest exists. So we got, that's why I love the Spoon. The people come here, they try to hide under certain things. Look, deep down in the message, you'll see that Anders know exactly who Fonati is, but it's a conspiracy. They've decided to vote for him because probably they gave him part of that 30,000 and he benefited. Now it's time to pay back. Make Fonati the speaker, and they talking about running, not running. Fala will be the one that will be there. Fala will be the one that will be there to accompany Fonati. Then you have an open rally in the house now.
Thank you. So thank you very much, Ed. And again, welcome to the show, late Gibson. It's good to have you. But my question to you, Stephen, or Mr. Duadu, El Remy Gray, or Woozy, or Andrew Mama, and Gibson, there's no one over there that is righteous. No one. Can you get any of you guys name me one person of a pure conscience and pure heart? Remove your partisan hat and just name me one person. We can name them. I mean, if we look at the whole big picture, folks, those of you who are in the radio land, just let me start with my brother Stephen. Stephen, don't talk to me about Unity Party, but just tell Liberians who's that one righteous man that refused 30,000, that fighting for the people and doing that which is right. Who? Oh, that righteous woman.
Representative. I think the only representative that has stood out is Yeke.
Mr. Duadu?
Look, what I would say is, if it was not for the way Yeke insults, he's the only person that I believe should occupy that space. But with the exception, the way he conducts himself, we cannot deny him that because we need a responsible person there, even though Yeke sends the best message. But I believe Yeke is the only person who stood out in the last 6 years. He said, listen, I will stand for this and I will cater to the needs of the Liberian people. That's the only person. Nobody else.
You know, Santa, I think the level of the fight dictates, you understand, the tactics you use. Yeke could be one of the most respectable lawmakers if he's given the chance, because his role would have changed. He's not going to go start cussing him out there, but the field itself is murky. So it requires that roughness to be able to imagine you going to work.
So who are you talking about now? Who?
Yeke.
All right. So we're coming up for the reason. Okay, yeah. Minister Wozi.
Well, I honestly think that considering the idea of geographical balance, you don't need somebody from Lofa to be speaker anymore. We could look at somebody from across Mansour County who is, or somebody from.
Who that somebody, my brother? Who that somebody?
Well, actually, I don't have a name in mind to really tell you right now.
I mean, I said the three people there, you know one person.
Yeah, no, I mean, because I believe strongly that we should look at the issue about the region, you know. And I was focused.
So let's move ahead because you don't have a name. Let's move ahead real quick. Minister, what are you? Who? We're not hearing you, Minister.
Yeah, to be the speaker?
Yes. Who you think can represent Liberia right now amongst them? Who? Are you hearing us, Minister?
Yeah, I'm listening to you.
No, but stand on now the question. Your question was which one of them get is seen?
Yeah, which one of them is that one right? Yeah, she always made me forget because she's not hearing us. Minister, what do you call it? Who in the house right now is that righteous one person?
Maybe we need more aspirants.
In the house?
Yes, ma'am.
It will be Yeke because Yeke is the only person who has been standing out there for the people and discussing the issue, and he stood for something. And the Liberian people recognize that. Yeah.
All right, Casey, now where you met us though, who that one righteous person that can really speak for Liberians without any of the fault?
None.
You know, let me say this. For me, I agree with Gibson today. Let's just go through this list. Obadiah Vani, UP. Manen Johnson, UP. Sam Jala, Independent. Prince Conant, Independent. James Collier, PUP. Josiah Mervyn Cole, CDC. Robert Flomo Womba, UP. Eugene Cody, CDC. Mohamed Bridge Mensa, Independent. Fode Fambula, Independent. Let's go to Bapalu. Zena Norma, CDC. Luther Collins, Independent. Mustafa Warite, UP. Graham Basso, Isaac Bani, MPC, Clarence Bank, Independent. Matthew Joe, CDC. Alfred Flomo, UP. Thomas Goshua II, CPP. Grant Kipman, Bentu Masale, CDC. Mohammed Dose, Independent. Besi Sonin Feka. You can name also of the three of them. Even the new people that come in and those that left. I would agree with Brother Gibson. I see none. If you talk about the righteous that would deliver the people, I don't see none. Everybody have the buts. So put back your partisan hat and let's do this. You have Fonati Kofa and you got Richard Coon for the speakership. Those are the top two right now. Seriously speaking, I will come back to you, Stephen Jones. I know you're a UP guy. The president-elect is supporting Richard Coon. The president-elect instructed the vice president-elect and Clarence Massaquoi, do anything you can, convince the group in there. We want Richard Coon. We want this speaker's seat. We want it so badly that nobody should come close. Do you think President-elect Joseph Yuma Boakai will get it? Stephen Johnson?
After you say you are going to come back to me, but I mean, I support. I'm a member of the Unity Party. I think Richard Coon presents. He's a better choice as compared to Fonati. While and I do agree that we don't have any seat in the legislature, but there are people who we can look up to as better choices. I think if you were to do a comparison between Coon and Fonati, I think Coon it will be a better choice than Kofa. And looking at, I think Coon do have his own issues. I think other people who've raised issue about his silence in the legislature too are legitimate issues. And this is why I said, Stanton, my view about Liberian politics, I'm more partisan when it comes to the presidency than I am when it comes to who leads the representative, who is a representative or senator. This is why I've supported Kennedy.
Do you think President-elect Joseph Yuma Boakai will get a seat?
If he wants it, yes, he will get it.
He said he won it.
He will get it.
He told me he must get both, the speaker and the deputy speaker.
He's going to get it.
You think so? Both of them?
So. Yeah.
Who are you guys carrying as for deputy speaker? Who Unity Party carries?
I don't know yet who's up for the running.
I know the speaker is Richard Nangwe-Kum, District 11.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't know as of now who you carrying for deputy?
Deputy, no. I spoke to Kun this morning, in fact, on the phone. I know him for sure. I don't know who is going as deputy, but I think once Ambassador Boakai expresses interest in that, and as you said, he's done. I think they're going to win. It's the way our politics is structured. The president has a strong say in who becomes speaker and or pro temp.
All right, so let's go to Mr. Dualu. Mr. Dualu, the same thing. Do you think JMB going to get this seat, Mr. Dualu? Both seats, by the way.
More so in the House of Representatives than the Senate, but I think he's going to get both. But I think the House of Representatives is far more important to me for the president than anything else. Not only will he get it, he has to get it. His agenda have to go through, because the intention of the likes of Fonati Kofa would be to store the government's agenda.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. You say he has to get it, but Fonati is spending money. He's reaching out.
Yeah,
Fanati gave it the gates. Do you think the government coming in? You think you want to position them to take the route Fanati doing just to obtain this seat?
The government is not going to use money. The government will use insert some influence. Well, listen, there are a lot of political chips that can be used, and I think Honorable Bwaka understands this. You know, like the Lex Ogason used to say, they've probably been in the government for 3,000 years. And I think with 3,000 years in government, you have some clout, you have some connections, and I believe Honorable Bwaka is going to use that. He's going to get a speakership. I believe he'll get the pro tempore as well, but the speakership, Fanati can spend all the money he wants. He's not going to get it, no matter what he does.
Wow. Hey, Remy Gray, your thought?
Of course, you know, if with Fanati spending all that money, he has to have a match. In my opinion, the only match to Fanati is of course ability. But the thing is, it was more likely to represent the old man's interest. I don't believe Kun is the only one. I still believe Ability would represent, given his own personal interest in life, because he doesn't have that ally in the house there. He's a newcomer. But Kun, if Kun works hard, maybe he can get it with the willing and kneeling of the president elect. They can get it for the deputy speakership. Of course, I will ask him to consider somebody who is electable among his peers. One person already has 25, the other is claiming to have 20, so they are way ahead of the curve. So whether it's just claim by mouth or maybe they really have it, this is something you don't want to lose. It's better to go to a less contentious person than for you to go to a very contentious person that you don't know what they're going to represent when they get there. And if you ask me, I would say Ability probably or Kun. Either one of them, I'm fine with them.
Again, I'm receiving information real quick though. Unity Party will do whatever it takes to get both seats. Just to ask you, because Remy Gray, I think someone heard you. You're talking about the money factor and who got the money. Unity Party is in the seat right now when you talk about money, and they will do whatever it takes. They are not saying they're going to spend, but it's just a message for you. Minister Woodsy?
Yes, Clinton. I've known Representative Kun for a while now. I mean, we became very more closer when I was doing my time at the University of Liberia. Representative Kun was a professional man. He's smart, and I think he could make a good Speaker of the House of Representatives. On a serious note, but I think the Deputy Speaker position, in a smart way, it would be good for the Unity Party or the president-elect to look at a female candidate. Like, for example, the representative-elect of Monserrate County District number 1. I don't know how impressive, but I think you need somebody who is not just new to Parliament, but somebody who gender will appeal to all the lawmakers and who will set to the scope to give the leadership of the House a gender balance phase, and that will be appealing, and somebody who will be used as a chariot to move around and engage all the lawmakers. But I think Kun will make a good speaker, considering his background, his A+ background in accounting. He will do a lot when it comes to critiquing and analyzing the budget, along with the whosoever that will be elected or appointed as chair on Ways, Means, and Finance. So structuring the legislature, the leadership in the House of Representatives is important. We need this time around people with requisite credentials, not just talkatives and noise makers, and somebody who you just take and put there because you want them to be like a rubber stamp. So you need an intellectualized body where people will get there and do things. One of the problems we have in the legislature, the Liberal legislature, which is a long-term problem, is somebody comes to power, they become a representative of a district or a senator of a county. They just take anybody and make them chief of office staff, deputy chief of office staff, and this and that. You need career people, people who understand the PFM law. people who understand the Freedom of Information Act. So when you're talking about policy documents, you have a veteran journalist helping you to analyze your committee's report, somebody with a background. Now, it is not like that in Liberia. So you see, lawmakers are ineffective. So they take one guy who just made noise in the district and bring him in chief of office staff. Now, when communication goes to the office, the letter is not open for the next 2 months because they don't care. They go to office drunk. Some of them at 3 o'clock they start drinking liquor in the cafeteria. So you need a professional structure in Parliament to be able to advance and look at all the policy issues on accountability, on audits, transparency, how to analyze public corporation reports, how to help put the body and analyze the budget and all the kind of stuff.
Now, what Stephen said, we got to up the salary of those guys if you want real professionals here. You know.
Thank you, Gibson. You the last one.
Honestly, thank you, bro. Wilson, you made a very great point about the office staff for being representative. But here is the thing: there is a very aggressive political apathy for electing Roki to be speaker. So that is something that you have to look at very carefully. Anyone who is a Roki or just being elected, for your colleagues in the house, especially those who you met there, for them to make a decision and say, let's make that person speaker, it is very highly not possible because there is this Roki apathy. The other thing we need to look at is CDC already have 25. They only need to convince another 6 or 7 to 36. They need 37 people to offset anybody. They need 37. They've got 36 will be a half of 73. And then if CDC can get additional people from the independent, 18 independent people, and definitely the CPP people, you got to be careful with them. CPP, for them to easily agree to back UP, it has to be a fundamental agreement between them and UP, because that rift that was created during the political season, it might affect their decision not to support UP or candidate. They might see themselves as opposition. And everyone else in the house right now beside UP and MDR, they are opposition. So UP and MDR, they stand together. PUP will be with JB because PUP is much closer to JMB than any other party. But I see Fanatic Kofa, I see he might be a very serious contender because he's already deputy speaker. The decision for the House to make and say, well, let's just move into the next stage. It's easier for them to take somebody who just come into the House, who was just elected, to say, go above Fanatic and be speaker. It's going to be a really tough for even Musa Belete may not win. Musa Belete is a rookie, except he has great amount of money to spend to be speaker. And I know during the early time, what happened, if JMB is willing to wait to spread money all over the place to convince them, and not 5,000, you will end up giving each of these lawmakers that you want them to correct your number to be able to get a speakership. You have to give them up to 10,000 or more for you to be able to get it on your side. Well, if you can go and dig in the covers and take the rest of the money, the small money that George is going to leave behind, if you can take that and dish it out to the lawmakers.
See the kind of politics you see what he's doing right now. You see, because
what did he lead at? What did he lead at?
Yeah, nothing. That's how they won the speakership and deputy speakership. So that's what he's saying. But I can announce this though. You are in line because Unity Party will not sit there to give Fanatic Kofa speakership. I don't know where my brother Ed Remy coming from with Musa Belete. This thing is about Richard Nagbe-Kun, District number 11, Moserado County, and Fanatic Kofa. Fanatic Kofa, yeah, he has strength. But you know why? Who really don't want to hang with the president? It happened with CDC. Which one of the newcomers coming on, or those independent that would sit by and say, well, I don't want to hang with President, how you call him, President Boycott.
Stick and carry.
I would say this to you. President Boycott will be traveling with CDC lawmakers and Unity Party lawmakers. Who don't want that? President Boycott is not like George Manawea that will call a speech. He will invite the guys into his home. He will wine and dine with them. He will take them on trips. He will introduce them to the international communities. It's very hard for Fanatic Kofa. And it's not about money. Let me say this. Because I spent almost 18 hours with President Joseph Yima Boakai. I twisted things like this. I twisted like this. It's not about giving a dime to anyone, Stephen Johnson. It's only about who don't want to hang out with the president and the vice president. And these guys then would make friends. They will cross the aisle. They will come over, especially the independent. So Fonati is in a very high place. Now, someone told me, Musa Benete can get money, Mr. Dwadu. Fonati can give money, but it's not about the money.
Nope.
And I think people just eating the guys their money now because they know Jose Yima Boakai have that wave.
Okay? Let me add this there, if you don't mind. Most of these new representatives that's coming to the legislature, this is what's going to happen. They need to take some carrots back to the districts immediately. I'm not saying Brad Gibson. This is what I'm talking about. Honorable Boakai said, listen, Mr. Gibson Jerome, you're representing District Number 1 out of Grand Jita County. You're new year. I need your vote. What's your primary project you want to do in your district? So, I promise my people I will expand the high school. You know what, Ron? We're going to expand the high school if you vote for the... Look, Honorable Boakai has a greater clout than anything Falani Kova can get anybody. Because the money that Falani Kova already got in from the deputy speakership, it's not sufficient to convince these guys. But Honorable Boakai has a bigger incentive to support. Look, we will get the speakership position. We will get, because we cannot, they think got to move like a freight train to get some development to the people into Grand Jita County. But President, we are refused to pave the roads out there. It will be done aggressively.
I'll tell you, I would agree with you, my brother, and maybe Steven said, let's say, this thing, once President Boakai is new on the block. President Boakai and Jeremiah Kuhn, people want to hang out with them. Trust me, Gibson, maybe you're the most ugly man in school. But when someone all go into school for the first year, people trying to know us, and especially, to tell you the truth, they come over the new guy.
Our damn clever. So I have
it's not about you being clever. It's about you being having a mojo on your side. It's not about being book smart. It's about being street smart. But again,
Woozy laughing because he talk about ugly baby. Woozy, he been playing for me a long time, but you can't get it.
But I want to say thank you very much, Stephen Johnson.
It's not only about money. It's about
money. It's not only about money.
Yeah, it's about promises to what committee some of this guy will be serving. Somebody can say, "Hey, support me. I'll give you ways and means." That stuff. That guy goes with that idea of ways and means.
Brother, you got how many independent you got, Dwadu? If you take Stephen Johnson as an independent from Grand Cape Mount or Grand Bassa, right? The man just won. He won his first major project.
Correct.
In that district.
Thank you.
And the president has shown him.
Yeah.
You will have your first major project. Hey, for that you can get that man one car or 40,000, the man will say, you know, I will eat it by going with the president. Because the next year, the president has shown him, I will put you on the seat with the ECOWAS parliament. For that thing, the man gone. Look at Steven. The president said, you'll come with me. We're going to the UN. I want to introduce you to some global partner, and let's see how you will generate something for your community or your remember your leader team, man.
The
Papa said he won the speakership and the deputy speakership, both of them.
And he told
me, I asked him about Yombly. The boy said, well, Yombly already got a thing. Listen, Senator will vote for Yombly to be pro temp. To tell you the truth, she have secured those black. That will vote for her to be pro temp. So here's the thing, and as people sending me a text, one of my favorite sister, Jenny, she always send this to me. Stanton West to change then. So it will be the same Unity Party controlling everything. I said, go add Joe, we are in CDC. Then she started laughing. You cannot pass your agenda. I'm not saying Fonati is so bad too. I'm not holding him on his past. We all have our past. But I'm saying right now, listen to the president at the church, Dwadu. The president say Fonati should be speaker because he's our mayor. See, Dishan Akami saying Fonati is representing us. Tell me if Joseph Yima Boakai program will go through if Fonati or speaker. I mean, it just come on. It's up to them, but a beautiful show, guys. If you got anything to add, speak now or forever hold your peace. I love the program.
I want to just say having followed a very close proximity with the politics in Liberia, reporting from the capital, writing about the capital, even though I don't have any practical experience as a lawmaker because I haven't been elected, but having been able to collaborate with them or having been able to work with them, I believe there is this natural appetite for being opposition representative. And that is the undercurrent for that is to get the best attention. And that attention is about money. Most of the time in Liberia, lawmakers don't trust government for promises that they make to them. Oh, we'll go to your district and do this thing. They call it empty promise. So this is where the problem is going to be. And trust me, people who
they will try the government first time. If it doesn't work, they won't trust them again. They will try the government. They probably will. We did something great today. We did something right today, but man, we shared the second batch of the rest, Stephen Johnson. 250. How much can you put up? I want to appreciate all of you that contributed. The second 250 was distributed today. So we're talking about we're moving in that direction again. It will be more. Maybe Dama is not here. But I think this is it, right? This no if I know. Oh, that's personal commercial. All right. So maybe Dama didn't put
the former CEO, my boss.
They didn't put it up. It was a long line today. People came for the rest. We want to say thanks to every one of you. Thanks to Armstrong Jabba for giving out that rest for $16.50. We got 1,100 bags. A lot of folks received the rest. It's on our page. We say thank you, Mr. Duadu, Stephen Johnson, Remy Gray, Gibson, Woolsey, Jemima, Dr. Richardson. Again, our peace go to Dr. Richardson. And you know, Dr. Richardson said she bereaved. And when I asked her, she said the Justice Sandra Day Okano passed away. So I was like, are you related to her? I don't know. I don't know. Stephen, don't laugh. Don't laugh. She said it. She said, she put it in our chat room. She said, I bereaved Duadu. But Duadu, why you can't comment? You're in the chat room. When I asked her, she said Justice Sandra Day Okano passed away.
I comment, but not as much, my man.
Yeah, but what do you think? Dr. Richardson said she bereaved because
was she still alive?
She just died 2 days ago, and Dr. Richardson is bereaved because Justice Sandra Day Okano passed away.
What happened is that most women, especially professional women, they have this with that woman. So they think they call themselves sisters. So maybe they belong to the same sorority. You never know, you know.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I think Dr. Richardson part of that.
You went to plenty school, so you never know.
She did. Too much of book. But that Richardson will say have our sympathy concerning Sandra Day Okano. Let me say this also real quick. Our brother, people have been asking for him, Eugene Fagon. He's not too well. But today, you know, I think he was in a happy spirit. He spoke to the president-elect, and he's trying. He's recovering. He's right in Maryland.
So what kind of position are going to get Eugene again? Deputy Minister?
I mean, not your business. What kind of position you get? Not your business. You're very bad.
I'm going from the job.
Are you going to CDC comment?
You say what? You say you're going to hustle for your job?
This
is no joke. Even at the last job, we get nobody for it. We'll go to Ghana.
Yo.
We're not going to get it.
Don't mind stuff.
We're going all the way to Ghana. Seriously, we're going as far as Ethiopia. We're going as far as Ethiopia. We're going to Ethiopia for that person. We cannot get against it.
Oh, you're sabotage. You'll be on sabotage.
Okay, y'all made it, man. Superintendent of Great Judah County.
No.
Superintendent of Great Judah County. Get you now, all right?
Oh, no, all right, my man.
How many fellas will make out from Grand Judah County? And you make your superintendent, you will not get nothing.
I'll be the president of Grand Judah County. Why were you? I will put it on my office. President of Grand Judah.
He not just you. Now, seriously, not better.
Baby, everybody coming to the Senate hall. You gotta know that you're going to meet the president.
What you just said. The judge ordered Koji to testify and bring the living body of Valley. Right? Yeah, you guys can throw light on it real quick.
Yes, today in the Musu's case, the case is actually on Front Page Africa. You can go there and take a look at it. The judge is actually requesting the living body of what's the guardian? Actually works in the office. and Koji also to appear with him as well. So Koji himself has to appear. It's just for nothing major, but I don't think it should be a big deal. But you know the reason why it's a big deal in our society, because Koji has always been this character in Liberian politics where.
Do you think he's going to bring? Do you think Valitali is around to come and testify?
I don't know where he's at. I don't know.
And that's the question.
Well,
What about this other thing real quick? While we leave you guys, and I think you spoke about it, Steven Johnson. The president said you want to investigate Solway and that of ArcelorMittal of that concession agreement. Don't you think the president is bluffing? Don't you think he's just trying to play game? You think he's serious?
I think the president trying to put people under the bus.
I think that's nonsense.
People leaving.
I think that's
so
nonsense.
I think he's angry with certain people, and he's looking for a perfect opportunity that he will just lead them.
My brother, Johnson just called I think nonsense.
Very quick again, the last one. I have to. Sorry, this I will wrap it down.
Stop. Casey, what is happening? We are nonsense talking again.
He said that nonsense.
I'm not talking nonsense.
You
come here.
Gentlemen, that's me. That's Gibson.
Man, I told you guys that Gibson is not really against anybody, but
that's
Gibson right there. He plays devil advocate. I told
you for 6 months.
I went by your house this weekend.
How do you think you investigate it?
I gotta ask you this question real quick, guys. It's very important. You remember the on-mail building? You guys know what the on-mail building is, right? Steven, you always know that, right? Thank you. There's a question coming up. UNDP paid each year for that building $350,000.
That's correct.
Into the EcoBank account in Liberia.
Wow.
The building is owned by Liberia and Libya. Am I correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
Steven, I need your attention on this.
Libya Holding Company. Yeah.
Who been collecting the money for that building?
It's all good to government revenue.
Is it reflecting? Has it been shown on the land budget?
Yeah, that thing being. That news been around for some time. How a group of guys.
I will tell you this: we got documents as to who passed government, passed ministers. This is very serious, folks. Some ministers are now fighting for integrity and trying to come back in government. They've been eating the money secretly. We unearthed this thing. That building you're looking at, a lot of money they've been collecting, and it's important to tell everyone. We will be breaking this story, and that's where the late Quincy B died, right? Over there. Yeah. So again, my dogs are going crazy. I just want you guys to pay attention to this. Some of these people have been eating the money, and the last thing I have for you guys, while the dog go crazy, real quick, the LBDI loans that they have given up to government. Y'all take Steven Johnson.
Stanton, I think that whole LBDI loan thing has been a scheme for top level people to start from money without paying. I remember there was a list that came up sometime back about a group of delinquent borrowers. I think they should repay that money. I think when you take money from a bank, you're under legal obligation to repay. I think, and this is why the solvency level of LBDI has been compromised, because the bank cannot be the kind of investment bank that I think the fund envisioned many years ago. Because most of their money have been taken away by people who have deliberately refused to pay. I think it will be something that they should go after. Those delinquent borrowers should be made to pay with interest. I think those are good starting point to look at.
But the issue biggest, Steven, and I like, because you and Duadu come from different end on this one. Ministers that are making $6,000 took $250,000, $300,000 loan. They are not there no more.
No bank will give minister that kind of loan. No serious bank will give minister.
Give minister $250,000 loan.
No, because why? The first thing is you're a politically exposed person because you PEP. Politically exposed person is that you don't have a job guarantee. There's no job security. President can wake up tomorrow morning and dream that you were running behind you, sleep and fire you. How do you recover that money as a bank when the man doesn't have a cash?
So what become of the loan?
You pay on the government, the bank sees your asset. The bank sees the property.
When it comes to collateral, though,
Yeah,
you guys are baking. I don't understand.
They all will come with collateral. But I mean, in this case, the bank can move to seize your property.
But why LBDI is not doing that?
Because those who were the one taking the money were the people who were running the show.
Wow.
Yeah,
so we got some information about the loan thing. That's the reason why I'm asking. We got a list of borrowers, actually current ministers, those that are leaving, and those that were there doing Madam Selita that took money from this bank. And the Joseph Yuma Boaka trying to now recover all this money. Wow. You remember from 2015, 2014, 2013, we got a list of people that took almost $23 million and they refused to pay. Yep. Create these funny businesses, and one of those businesses, somebody took 45,000, somebody took 65,000. We got the entire list. Okay? Huh?
No, go ahead.
All right. So we got a whole list. We'll be sharing it with you on Monday. Now let's move back to this tomorrow, not Monday. I know Steven Johnson ain't doing anything. We'll hang up here with the rest of the guys. Okay. We'll share that list with you. Now we'll come back to the current LBDI loan. We got a whole list. It's not that 9,000, 900,000 you see. It's most current. That ministers that are about to leave offices owing 250,000, some of them owing 150,000. How will these guys pay? Steven Johnson, how?
So Stanton, the bank, if you owe banks and you cannot pay, the bank can move. The bank has several options, and of course the legal option. And if it is established that you don't have the capacity, the court can rule in the bank's favor to either seize your property or develop some kind of pay. But you have to pay. The thing about bank money and not private money laying down, that it's either government money or people money. So if you take a loan from a bank and deliberately refuse to pay, I don't blame even the guys. Stanton, I blame the banks.
The banks.
Why would a bank give somebody who is politically toxic in terms of cash flow? You make $6,000 a minister, for example. Yes. Your job is not guaranteed. There's no job security. I would rather give a civil servant that loan than I would give a government official. Because civil servant, you either spend 25 years in government or you max out at age 65. So whichever way the person has at least a long tenure to be there to work. I would rather give somebody who works at a concession than that I would give a minister of finance a loan.
Let's be practical.
Say that a minister of finance has demonstrated some kind of permanent income over time.
Stevie, let me practical.
Realistically speaking, let's take Maggie for example. Maggie said he credited $250,000 to do what he did. What was his collateral? He didn't have any collateral.
Yeah.
He just walked to the bank and say, I'm a minister of state and special assistant to the president. I have the ability to pay overtime, and they gave him the money. Shame. That's what has been happening over the years. The Liberian government has majority share in LBDI. They have majority share. So the government has a great deal of responsibility to go after the debtors. And actually they can go after them.
Yeah, and even seize the asset.
They can use their buildings that they have, their vehicles, they can impound them and auction them. I have seen people probably being auctioned at the court before.
There
was one point in time that first commercial bank, they closed down today because they owe a Liberian and they were forced to pay, and if they didn't pay, their property was going to be auctioned, and today they broke down. So it is just a practice of people going in there because they have government position and taking the money without any collateral. If I were to walk to LBDI today and ask for a loan without collateral, they'll say no. They'll tell me no.
So I beg you, before you come in, Dualu, let me show you this, right? These are some of the folks there, right? I don't know if you guys know anybody over there, right? Those are some of the names. Now, we are not talking about the current one. They say, come and try Business Center, Maliwai, Kemokai, LPMC. We're talking about 2014, 2015, 2016. These people are still owing. People Waters Company, Dover Inn, Senvi Holding Company. I don't know whose that is. TAAJA, New Dimension Fish. All right. Patom. All right. But the owner name of Senvi Holding Company, that Benjamin R. Senvi, You know, these are people that refuse to pay anything on this morning. We got the entire list. So my question to you, Duadu, you're about to speak before Stephen Johnson interrupted you. My question to you, Duadu, where are we, my brother? They are owing the Liberian people. They are refusing to pay. We are not yet with the Minister of Current, and we'll be showing them because these things are out there. They're owing a lot of money. Duadu.
Stanton, let me tell you this. I was what these guys do is let me put it that what Stephen said. Even if you spend the entire 6 years as minister, you still cannot pay about $250,000
unless you stole money.
Unless you stole money. But here's the thing, Stanton. These guys that are running these banks in Liberia, they don't take the people money business serious. You know, the man that came to my home one time, they told me they were willing to give me $300,000, use my property as collateral. Add an additional $70,000 on it, so it will be $370,000 loan. But then you get a $70,000 back in cash. And then the loan will show you borrow $370,000. As if I begin when I want to borrow money, I'll borrow money from America. I leave on our side, when I borrow it, they can see something on our side. I don't care, I can use it here. So they're going around using the bank's money. So they don't care what happens to the bank. So some of the deals that these guys are making, these officials get red back. And I was killing the banks. The Americans spoke about this.
The kickback is true. The kickback is the one that drives all these borrowing and stuff.
Yeah, but so Stephen Johnson, let me come back to you, my brother Steve. Look at what people owe over here, man. Steve-O, look at what people owe. Now just listen, I'm not giving you all of it because I want to keep some for tomorrow. So we're going back to the old. Look at the date. 2015, 2016, 2014. And these are people that you know, that I know, created companies that believe in that we don't have to pay back. They believe 100% that they do not have to pay this money back. There was no way they would pay it back. They care less. You cannot talk to them. And if we come to Current, Stevie, seriously, Current, this thing is horrible for our country. Look at the entire list. Look how much the money people owe. Stevie, can you call some of the name? This is just the first list. We got the whole thing. From Madam Senita, we get the entire list. Stevie, why are you laughing?
I see some of the name there. I see.
Stevie, now I'll call the name. Maybe a man.
Come and try business.
Okay, you call the name.
No, man.
Okay, go ahead, Stevie. Call the name.
I see come and try business. The owner is Malia Chemical.
But that the business needs it.
Come and try.
Water Company. The owner is William C. Mansfield in Bombing Clay. I see Dovel Incorporated. Alice Kuzo. I see Senvi Holding Incorporated. Benjamin R. Senvi.
How much you owe? Can you call the amount?
So the first person is 25,000. The second person is 65,700. Alice is 65,000. Ben Senvi is 45,000. Taja, which is owned by Alfonso Sony, is 65,000. New Dimension Fish Farm, Thomas Bar is 20,000. Phantom Enterprise by Patricia F. Kent is 20,000. Anto Business Center owned by Antoinette Nam Moba is 10,000. AGK Microfinance is Afra Quote, Kerry Street, Monrovia, 35 grand. Prospect Flows is in Bangor Town. I don't see your owner is 44,100.
Stanton.
Yes, sir.
All the money they did not receive the money. Let's say, for instance, look at Ben Sam. Is it 45,000? Ben Brown has to pay the 5,000 to get the 45,000.
Kickback.
But my thing is that, folks, whether you get a kickback or not, right? If I put a real list on, if I mean a real list, Stephen Johnson, get what happened? The one of Current, the one that the people that in government that are about to leave, right? Like the mobile, Duadu, the people right now that are about to leave, they want nothing. They put them owing 300,000, 250,000, 500,000, and that's what Gibson talking about. This guy didn't walk away with nothing. But here's the thing: the people say they're going after people for the money. The government will go after them for the money. Is this the same Afro Core that are running to be representative, Steven?
Yeah, I think that's the same.
Man, no wrong.
That him?
That he the one.
Damn. Our country is power. The man ran to be representative and he always.
We be making people how he was a millionaire before.
But folks, I want to say again, please, you got to understand These are information that because the transition team, the new government coming over, these guys then going deep into everything. We're receiving all these documents. It will shock you. Again, people calling ministers' name, former and current. They owe you a lot of money. We give you the list. We'll show it to you, and you will see who walking among you in your neighborhood who owe you and boasting that they get money, but now you to borrow from the government and they're refusing to pay. They got homes. They got property. They are not paying nothing. And this is bad for our country.
Stephen, everybody who is owing Benson is trending right now.
Yeah. Isn't this the loan scheme, the $1 million loan scheme set
up?
Yeah,
there's a PSDR.
Yeah.
Yeah, but folks, again, I don't have that. I hope you took picture. Y'all want to take picture of it? Because I hope you get it. I'm gonna put it up again. Y'all take picture.
Put it in the chat room.
No, maybe put one take picture. Hey, we'll put all of them on tomorrow.
When they watch the show again, it'll be there.
Yeah, they'll watch the show again. But man, y'all thank you, man. I gotta go get my
Somebody pay some back.
That screenshot. The company taking that screenshot.
Somebody pay some back. This person
here. Prospect Flow paid $900 back.
Yeah, he the only person trying to pay some back.
My man, the man paid $900. He still owe $44,100. Since 2016. What kind of life is this? I mean, they lazy. I will share with you. It's bad. So your own friend name on it, very bad. My man, newspaper name on it and all. They put and take it. They won't pay back. It's bad for our country. This is wickedness. But again, folks, we want to say thank you for joining Spoon. We'll be with you again tomorrow with more information. Join us as always as we try to bring. Let me say this though. Your brother, Mr. Duadu. Your brother George Noble said he was coming on, but nobody allowed him in. I want to eat. I wasn't here. Why you couldn't bring him on?
No, I gave the link, but you say you keep me.
I didn't see, but George Noble.
Bring it in.
Yeah.
No, not me. That the producer. The producer can bring you in.
Stevie, you're on our list.
Steven Johnson, you borrow money, right?
Yeah, go
man. I'm going to tell government.
Man, we can have Monday go see my man.
Steven, my man. Let me tell you something. Steven, my man. Call me quietly. Let me exchange it.
Nothing will come out tomorrow.
No. So the people that are on that list, so the people that told that money that people they say we are government.
Okay. People that you're right. I got a name. No, I can call somebody's name right now on that list.
Who coming?
No. In that sense, the minister that gave him the loan, the minister that these guys serve on the board, right? Yeah. Finance, they serve on LBDR board. You remember that? We had that conversation here. They're taking loan.
Yeah.
They are sitting on the board.
And taking loan.
But they're taking loan.
Talking about it brave.
Yeah. But man, the whole LBDR they gotta break that whole to you and do something different. That whole place is rotten because you know what? They make it on a judge matter. We have money marketplace. And all his ministers
there. They cross on the left in the path.
That's why I will tell you guys. I will tell you guys openly. If Jeru is the last Liberian on earth to get that last job, we'll go outside Liberia to get it done. I don't care. You said I wish her.
I will go to the Supreme Court.
No problem.
No, say the mayor of Grange there.
No. I want to say that I want to be president of Nigeria.
You want to go chair?
Man, thank you, man. Y'all have a good day, dude. A beautiful show.
I'll put an office to the president.
Y'all have a good day.
The Republic of Grange there.
Okay, guys.
Republic of Grange there.
Oh, you there? Thank you very much, Nelson. But your name is Dama Slanger, not Nelson Kolai.
Yeah.
All right, Nelson. Thank you very much. And listen, I'm tired and I have to go rest. Again, we want to announce to all our folks, the president-elect is strong. He watched his game today. We watched Arsenal and the Wolf game. Arsenal won 2-1. The president was in a high spirit, a very, very high spirit. We want to say thank God again. The president is visiting, he's engaging, he's speaking to his folks in Liberia. Things are happening. Good news for Liberia, folks. Good news. If you sit in his presence and he's making those phone calls, you know that Liberia is getting to be a better place. Liberia is moving forward. And under this leadership, by the grace of God, President Joseph Yima Boakai will take Liberia to a place that our children and ourselves have never seen before. We trust his ability. We trust him because he will deliver. All he talked about delivering, Nelson. He wants to deliver for the Liberian people, for himself. You talk about agriculture, you talk about education, you talk about the youth, you talk about healthcare system. Are there anybody that say they won't be minister or director or ambassador or whatsoever the case may be? Come and try Joseph Yima Boakai. You'll be there the next day, will fire you. I tell you, conversation, sit in front of him and know, you will learn. We want to say, with God above, our right to prove Liberia will be a better place and we will overall prevail because God have brought in his Joseph to deliver the children of Israel out of Egypt. Make no mistake, God himself have brought in his Joseph to deliver his children of Israel out of Egypt. And we stand with him. We stand by him. We stand together to make this happen. So any market try it, you're facing the law of the 6th sea. And go check that law, Nelson. Any market try, Nelson, they will facing the law of the 6th sea. We want to say thank you for making the right decision. Thank you for giving the Honorable Joseph Yima Boakai and Jeremiah Bankun the chance. They are not sleeping. They are moving. They are working. They are shakers. They are kwakurokwa, but they will make it happen. We say thank you for trusting in that work, for joining us every day, believing that we'll tell you the truth. And amen. Help us, oh God. Truth be told, Liberia shall rise again. Have a good night. And please go to church on Sunday. I will be in the Jubilee Christian Worship Center tomorrow, having fellowship. I invite each and every one of you here in Beverly, New Jersey, Jubilee Christian Worship Center. We will be there having fellowship. And again, we got to play this one commercial before they kill us, Nelson. You got to help me with this one. Don't forget, they will pay for the commercial for the whole month. So we got to play it.
Come and worship with us at Global Impact Ministries International, where the nations gather to worship. In search of a church where there is integrity, accountability, excellence, opportunities with pastoral care, and the fear of God? Well, then come and worship with us. Global Impact Ministries International is located at 801 McDade Boulevard, Collingdale, Pennsylvania. Global Impact Ministries International is a place of worship and spiritual growth for you. Come and join us on Sunday for our divine worship service at 10:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. Also, on Tuesdays, there's Bible study at 7 p.m. And Thursday, there's a Power Night service at 7 p.m. For more info, call 612-702-2418 or 215-594-9103. Also, you can email us at globalimpact777usa@gmail.com. Come and be blessed.
All right, so this is it. The Global Impact Ministry, they are inviting you. They're running a commercial in Philadelphia. Tomorrow, again, I want to say this is where I will be, the Jubilee Christian Center Nursing. Come and join me. Let's have fellowship here. All right, Nelson?
Yeah, I'll come and join
service, Jubilee. Yeah, come and join me, Nelson. It's 1708 Bridgeboro Road, Edgewater Park, New Jersey 08010. Jubilee Christian Worship Center. I will be there. The pastor, Reverend Jimmy James, and the First Lady, Marcial James. We will be there having great fellowship. Join us this Sunday, 9:30 a.m. It will be fire. It will be super. I want to say this to you, though. It will be a wonderful service. The Jubilee Christian Worship Center, 1708 Bridgeboro Road, Ashwater Park, New Jersey, 08010. Come and join and come and just receive the blessing of the Lord. I will be there tomorrow. Sunday worship service, every Sunday, Tuesday Bible study, Saturday choir practice. We want to say, come and experience something. A family-oriented friendly church. Again, if you are in the Trenton area, South Broad Street, the pastor, the Reverend Pastor Raymond Carlson, inviting you to the Redeemer Lutheran Church, South Broad Street, Trenton, New Jersey. If you're around this Trenton area, Pastor Reverend, my brother Raymond Carlson, is inviting you to the Redeemer Lutheran Church, South Broad Street, Trenton. Again, we want to say a wonderful program. Thank you always. You're here in America, you get nothing to do on a Sunday. Come and chill. Come and fellowship with us. It's the best we can do. We go there as a family, we leave as a family. You go there, you receive the anointing of God, and you leave. Whatever you may find yourself. If you're in Philip, we just gave you direction to a church. If you're around Williamsboro, Burlington area, come visit us at the Jubilee Christian Worship Center. If you're in Trenton, Ewing, and other places, Princeton, check out Pastor Raymond, the Redeemer Lutheran Church. We want to say that's where you dance the rare African gospel music, and you will enjoy yourself. Come and be blessed. Be in touch with the Lord. In it all, everything, you have to be in touch with the Lord. Don't forget, everything is vanity. You got to go to church, serve the Lord, believe in your Christian faith or in your faith, whatever faith it may be. But I believe in my Christian faith. I believe in Jesus Christ, the Son of God, and he died for my sin. I believe that he's coming again to take me. But I want to say to you, believe in your Christian faith. You can reach me here tomorrow again. Jubilee Christian Worship Center. I will be there, 1708 Bridgeboro Road, Ashwater Park, New Jersey, 08010, with the Reverend Jimmy James and the First Lady Marcia James. Thank you very much.
Someone is asking, is it possible for who want to watch from Liberia? Jerome Vanny is asking.
Oh, the watch service from Liberia. Sure. Just go on Facebook and put in Jubilee. Which one of the church you're talking about? The Redeemer Church is on Facebook. Pastor James Church is on Facebook, which is the Jubilee Christian Worship Center. You want to go over to the announcement here. You follow the announcement. The Mega Impact Ministry, they are on Facebook. So again, just follow the announcement and be part of the fellowship from Liberia, like the Spoon Talk. You know, you can be part of the fellowship. God is good all the time, and all the time God is good. Nelson, what you got for us? Before we see the rest, my man, what's the rest video for today?
Oh yeah.
But the point we need to play the Prophet Kim man, because my own papi, the Reverend, and that man he was doing like Prophet Kim Marvel. Hey, the representative. Say, Representative Sam Enders by my papi, man, but that man he was doing like Prophet Kim Marvel. The person that 8% I pay, only 2% pay, then you know. But put a Prophet Kim Marvel, maybe that's the same thing.
Then we get Josh, we have all the numbers. How much number leave? And a 1%, 0.2%, because 99.89%. When you add 1% to the 99, then you know that 100%. So definitely, they're not even how to call it 1% in all, because that 99.89%. So they're not even 1%. That half of 1%. So that half of 1%, when you get a George Weah, what did George Weah get? George Weah will get actually, and he will be in 49. You'll still be in 49 point it is something percent. 49.87, okay, 0.19%.
The 0.19%.
But keep it yo. Now the man that beat your way, you feel yo. You can stay on your business. The man feeling with your man. But you know, again, it's gonna be a rough year, folks. It's gonna be tough. We got so many information we want to share with you. It's gonna be very rough, but we're just asking you be patient. There will be a roller coaster. It will be ups and downs. You know, but before the gold turn to be the real good gold or the diamond sparkles and be good diamonds, you know, it is rough. It's from under the earth. You got to polish it. You got to shine it. You got to work on it. So that's what exactly going to happen to Liberia. And we just pray that you guys just be patient for the better Liberia. And that's what we are calling for. That's it, man. If I guess Sabu, I get no Sabu. That's it, I get here, my head. I know where it comes
deep
from.
low cut.
Deep low cut, right?
Deep low cut. Yeah.
Man.
Because you can still see the line. You can still see the line. You know.
You see my view, right?
Yeah.
That natural view. You know how they call it? What they used to call it? Fitty bitty?
Fitty bitty.
What kind of name is that? Fitty bitty. Where fitty bitty at? Yeah.
Who was Fitty bitty in the first place?
I don't know where they get that name from, again. I do not know where they get the name from. Is it somebody said, all right, if you want the address, again, we're going to put an announcement up. Just go back to the show. We give the address. Somebody said they want the address. They want to come to the church tomorrow. I want to say thank you. Come and pay. Oh, yeah. I got 3 people coming to the church tomorrow. That's good. At least I do my evangelism, right?
Yeah.
They come to fellowship with us and bless God. So we'll be there. If you listen, just go to church and worship God, man. I ain't got no boy, man, but leave me alone. I ain't got no boy. That's it. You reach 1,100 folks yet, or no?
Not yet, but we're moving gradually. We in about 400.
So people in Liberia don't want rest.
Yeah, we're in about 400. So tonight, I'm hoping to take 100. Then we'll be 500.
Wow.
So
how many bags are distributed today?
You
wasn't there. You wasn't there though.
No, I was here. I came in.
You know what I'm watching next thing? I'm watching The Rock. You remember The Rock?
Oh, The Rock. Yeah.
You know who all acting in The Rock? It came on 1996. Nicolas Cage with British Sprouse, Sean Connery. And, you know, he escaped prison. You remember that?
Yeah, I think I remember that.
You think you remember that? The Rock was the show. But you know the old man, he passed away now.
Okay.
Yeah. So let me see what else you know about Washington.
I don't know what else you can bring on, but
no, I mean that. Oh, I'm minding my business. I watch TV. I listen to you watching TV. Yeah. But next, I ask you to take the course in the day, because by this time, you know, it's very late. Folks are sleeping. Can you find time, just 1 hour, 30 minutes, and just take course during the day? Maybe you will take a lot of course.
Yeah.
Are you in the studio tomorrow after church?
I'll be coming in.
Are you working tomorrow?
I'll be coming tomorrow after church. But it will be doing the spoon talk time.
Oh, which church do you attend?
I attend
Prince Johnson Church.
No.
What's the name of Prince Johnson Church?
Chapel of Faith.
Chapel of Faith.
Yeah.
You know, when I get up in the morning, I watch it before I go to church. And, you know, especially during the election time when Prince Johnson preaching, it can be on politics.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I watch Prince Johnson preaching a lot.
I
like the
remember.
singing. The guy in the church can sing. And, you know, I
Yeah.
read it. Yeah. The gentleman in the church can sing. He sing well, and the guy that can play the piano, he plays
Piano.
well. Yeah. So
Yeah, they.
hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
How you doing?
All right, but you got something on. I can't hear you too clear. I can hear the woman too clear. Yeah, Nelson, seriously. So the folks go to church. What they, you know, Prince Johnson Church right there. The guy can sing very well, and that's a good thing.
Oh yeah.
But fun time tomorrow, man. If you can take course in the day for us to take a lot of people. We need 1,100 folks, minus those that. Oh, Nelson, they added some other show, Hunter Killer, on Netflix. Oh man, Purple Heart. Well, Purple had that old show. They got The Night Agent. Have you seen The Night Agent? I think it's a new one though. This is a new series. Yeah, this is a new one. That's what kind of show you're watching, man.
Yeah,
you like action movie, right?
Yeah, I like action movies, but what happens is that when I start to watch movies, in no time I start to fall asleep.
Yeah, look at that other person asking me, I'm gonna share my Netflix account. What kind of person is this? I'm gonna share my Netflix account.
You can be bless that person that God can bless anybody.
But you know who have my Netflix account? Oh, Joseph Soko Connor. That's where you can watch all his shows.
Oh, Soko, right?
Yeah, Soko and James Gooday. Look at this one, The Black Book. The Black Book is a good show too. You should check it out. Let's see what it says. Yeah. The Black Book came out 2023 this year. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a new.
When the deacon's son dies, he reverts to his past as a man trained by the best to do the worst. Wow. So when the kid, the bishop's son, the bishop turned to pay back. The Black Book. I'm gonna watch it tonight. Wow. So what else you got, Nelson? I gotta go.
Yeah, nothing much from my end. We just come and take some calls, some calls for the rice, and then after that we do the late night show.
So the man asking if I've seen Lost. I ain't watched it yet, but I know it's on Netflix. If you don't get it on Netflix, go to Hulu. You will get it. But I think it's on Netflix. Those are fun movie, man. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. Try to be watching movie, but if you watch movie, it means that you don't come to work. That'll be the James Gooday.
The whole thing about watching movies, maybe I don't know, but
you don't like it?
No, I do it at times, but I don't remember when last I did that because 2 hours, 3 hours.
No, if I watch a movie, then the movie can carry me. Yeah, you guys can fall asleep. Look at this one.
So
The Lone Survivor. They just added The Lone Survivor. Let's see what is this. The Lone Survivor, a series. This one, 56 minutes. I like war show. I like action movies. I like nothing. So I like. There we go. Oh, you know what you want to watch? Seriously? Blade Runner. You want to watch something? I would tell you go watch Ukraine War. Russia and Ukraine War. Yeah, it's on. You can find it on YouTube. That one I know action movie. That real kidding. Yeah.
Yeah, that one that bumping the Ukraine war. I reckon that one I go can watch. This is a special forces team thwart a deadly plot in Sin City and parties accordingly. But when the real threat emerges, they must sober up to save Las Vegas. This is interesting. I want to watch this one.
You know, the news gets me glued to the TV than movies.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. I get glued to the TV when it's about news, but once it's movie, gradually I start to sleep. I don't know why.
You got somebody say thank you for giving me a movie. I don't watch this movie, but it's looking good. I see some military people with guns, so I think it's a nice movie.
Okay.
You know, somebody said I'm gonna watch Fury, the nice war movie. I've seen it before. Triple Frontier. I've seen Triple Frontier. I've not seen The Last Ship. You know, I don't like watching too much of Asian show. I watch action movie start to finish. Shooting, you kill the Batman show over. Right? Yeah, man. Don't waste my time. The Batman shouldn't go in season 2. You do the show from start to finish. That's it.
In some movies, the Batman and the hero can die together.
That's a mess up movie. You get a movie, the Batman and do all his thing, you meet him just throwing over the hill and the show finished. I don't watch African movie. I don't play with that. The only person I like when you African is this guy Osofia. That his name.
Osofia, eh?
Osofia. Yeah. Like Osofia. Where your friend? Your friend and that.
Sam Loco.
Sam Loco. Sam Loco was my man. The man, English alone, you can't beat it. Find some more. Let's see, man. Find some more. Sam Loco and Soviet. The guy ready to define those words. You say, yeah, that's the only people. Besides, some guys then leave the African movie stage. I just, you know, they got to be ready. Used to be funny, but Sam Loco died. Yeah, Mr. Evil. I thought Mr. Evil is sick. I thought that's him, right?
Yeah.
Amputated his leg.
Yeah.
Amputated. The Night Agent is a good movie. Somebody say, yes, indeed, it is. Yeah. Somebody say they do Fire Stick. They have all movies. I don't understand the Fire Stick thing. Let me just call the guy. The man won't promote, say I won't promote. He's not answering you. Hey, my sister Angeline with Peter. I heard that somebody died from you. I just got that information today. Cause you need to call me. Okay, have my sympathy, says Angeline. Call me, yeah. Oh man, can you lower your volume, please? Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, but you gotta lower what you listen to now. Yeah.
Yeah, outside.
You outside? You say you do Fire Stick. What is Fire Stick?
Oh, the Amazon Fire Stick. I break Fire Stick. Get all the new movies. They put it up today. Get it today.
You can use it in Liberia.
Yeah, when you got internet and you got smart TV.
Oh yeah.
I don't have cable in my house. I got like.
I mean, you're cheap, man. That Fire Stick don't work, bro. That Fire Stick don't work.
No, I got you know.
Where you calling from? Pennsylvania?
Yeah, I am PA.
You gotta bring one. Let me try it. Bring one. Let me try it.
Yeah, I'll do one free for you and bring it to you.
Uh-huh.
But I'll visit a church where my bishop come because I take care of the church now.
You
Worship Center.
You preaching?
Yeah.
Look at Bala.
I'm a praise and worship leader.
You praise and worship leader.
I in charge. Yeah, and I've been trained. I'm preaching. I preach week before last Sunday. I'm preaching this Sunday.
What is your message this Sunday?
What do we remember God for?
What do we remember God for? That's
topic is memories. Yeah.
Okay.
Memories.
From which text?
My topic is what can God remember you for?
From which text?
From
the man forget. Nelson, the man forget. Remy, Nelson, the pastor forget.
No, the spirit reminding the man. The spirit reminding the man.
Wait. You said you went preach tomorrow. No, don't come and stand up. You went preach tomorrow. What's your text? And you say, why can God remember you for? Now, why bogey coming from the Bible voice you forget, my man?
Brother, I'm just coming in the pastoral team.
No.
I'm not pastor. I'm not pastor. Yeah, I'm studying.
But man, hold on now. I agree you're studying. I agree you're not pastor. Now you know for your own thing. Where is the
coming in?
I mean, whatever you are.
Sit down.
No. It's not secret talk. It's not secret talk. Tell me which one the Bible in front now. That's not a secret talk. Okay, Bill. No, hold on, don't go there. Bill Carson say you gotta go to Flockecon Church.
Bill Carson,
lower your radio. Yeah, you gotta go to Flockecon Church. What's that thing there, my man?
You're trying to hard to call me.
No, but you say you preaching tomorrow. I'm clapping for you. I'm happy. Now, where in the Bible your message coming from?
My sermon.
Oh,
my topic.
So they make it remember.
The spirit still speaking to the man.
I was just telling you, I put everything.
Oh, you were just telling.
Yeah,
man, that.
So in the preaching, Bennett, you can find a team fight before you find the scripture reference, or you find reference.
The Reverend gotta come back. The Reverend left you in the church, my man. You feel the Reverend. No, the Reverend left you in the church. You feel the Reverend, my man. Seriously. You feel the Reverend.
I'm not pastor. I just had to call him.
The man are living here.
So you're not pastor. So a Reverend can go get another pastor to come in the church and preach.
Okay, the text from we got Genesis 8:11. And Nehemiah, okay, Nehemiah.
So where is it coming from? You confused me. Genesis or Nehemiah? Where?
No, the main topic is from Nehemiah 14.
So your main topic is from Nehemiah.
Yeah, Nehemiah.
Nehemiah what?
14.
Okay, Nehemiah.
Where my God?
It may say wearing glasses. Oh.
It's serious, oh.
It's very serious. Nehemiah 14 verse what?
Nehemiah 14. Nehemiah 14. When you read Nehemiah 14,
my man, stop.
Nehemiah 13 verse 14.
Oh, wait. So now we oh, you want to wear a glass? Wear a glass.
The whole discussion, the whole sermon, Benedict Prophet Keith Marvel.
So wear a glass. Imagine you want to wear a glass. Let you wear a glass. You're not wearing glasses though. You were wearing glass. Go ahead. Wear your glasses. Wear your glass. Everything. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, 13. Nehemiah 13 verse 14.
Nehemiah chapter 13.
Verse 14.
Verse 14. Remember me, oh my God, concerning this, and wept not out my good deeds that I have done for the house of my God and for the offices thereof.
The subject is divine.
Let me help you. What's your name?
Prince Duncan.
Prince. You are not a pastor, right?
Yeah, I'm a musician.
You're a musician. This thing then that people that went to pastoral school, that reverend and pastor and bishop, keep it simple. Tell the people about John 3:16, for God so loved the world. Make it simple. Don't go in about all this different terminology. You're not there yet. The Spirit self will do the conviction. Just look at somebody and say, for God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son, that whosoever believeth in him. No, listen now, listen. Let me just make it, listen. The Bible thing is simple. You can't even remember Nehemiah 13 from 14, from Genesis 8. You make it not too much. It's not about what you preach too long.
It's not me choosing the topic. The Reverend choose all the things before he leave.
Yeah, the Reverend choose. Did he say he sat you down? He sat you down and he taught you?
No, he just
so he didn't.
He put the topic.
I will ask you again. He sat you down and he taught you. He went over these things.
No.
So that's a problem. That was making it hard for you.
The topic for the whole month.
So when the Reverend comes, he will continue his own topic. Go ahead and do what God lay on your heart, and maybe you will win souls from God.
That's true.
Do ahead, leave the Reverend on that. The Reverend on right there, that he will do cross-reference everything. The lay one God know on your heart that you know. You look at somebody and say, "The Lord is my shepherd; I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures." Preach on that. You look at somebody and say, "The Lord prayer." Preach on it. John 3:16. Just say what? John 11:35.
We have problem with this.
Yeah, you see the message. You see that's the mega problem. Look at somebody and say John 11:35. Jesus wept. What Jesus cried for? Your sin. What Jesus cried for? For you not to do bad thing. He saved your soul. He want you to come to heaven. My people, you ought to follow Jesus. Yeah, make it simple. Somebody will go on with something. The pastor not get your own message. He say you down to teach you. Then you won't go jump inside your chogo. You see how you get choked just now?
Brother.
My man,
no.
My man, I see you, man. I see you.
Let me see one cool song for you.
I see one cool song. The mega sing cool song.
Yeah, you know, and I'm from Lofa, my man from Sanu.
I see the cool song.
Naulo jenenti bo sankambo na nyeswa kola siate nwana ta etenyenti bebe mutatopo na tato sete nyeswa kuna sete nwananata tine meme pre wana mundro nyeswa tunoji oh samuklo etenyeti bebe muntatupu.
This guy belongs in fucking clone church. He gotta go to fucking clone church. No, singing out your era. Go to fucking clone church, my man. Everybody got a gift.
No, anyway, I'm prophet in temple of Jesus Christ.
Oh, okay. Ken Johnson Road?
Duke Church. No, Duke Church, Bushra Island.
Yeah, but I Ken Johnson Road on the other side of Bushra Island.
Bushra Island, Pedema.
Man, where you coming from, man?
Jamaica Road.
Jamaica Road. Sorry, I said Ken Johnson Road. Jamaica Road, you're right. That's Jamaica Road.
Yeah,
you're right.
I play drum and I sing in the choir.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I already got to see you. You sing well. Is your pastor crew, man?
No, my pastor, I think from the pastor background. His last name Kamara.
Kamara, okay. Yeah, we wish you well, man.
Bishop. He in Liberia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Shout out to Pastor.
I will visit your church when he come. I will try to visit you.
Yeah.
I got an address. I got an address.
We hope that you can visit, man. But man, keep it simple for the people, man. Just bless them. Lead that pastor thing with the pastor and just tell the people that God loves them. God is said. But good talking to you. And we appreciate. Don't forget, send your contribution. Send your contribution for the rest. Bless somebody in like, bro. Yeah.
Okay, brother.
All right, man. Thank you very much.
I'll bring the fire stick when I'm coming.
Yes,
I'll bring the fire stick when I'm coming.
Yes, sir. We appreciate you.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right, brother.
All right.
Thank you.
You see, Nelson, that's what we do. That's what make us to be people's network. You know, the brother can sing. Oh.
Yeah, they make it sing.
Hello?
That whole pastoral thing
Hello?
for the man.
That pastor is not for the man, right? Yes. Hello.
The pastor did wear, man. He did wear, just that he forgot his glasses.
The man forgot his glasses. The man said, "Let me put my." He didn't say glasses. He said, "Let me put my glass on." So the man forgot his glass.
Yeah, but anyway, he did wear. All right, calling. I want to say thank you for everything, CEO. Thank you so much, and may God bless you. I just sent you the text. I want you to please look at that text, and please help me with that information I'm asking for.
Okay,
Please.
where you calling from?
I'm calling from Raya, Jersey.
I mean, what kind of church tomorrow? Man?
No, I'm going to my church tomorrow.
Where's your church?
Salvation Chapel International.
Where is it?
It's in Trenton.
Oh, where Jersey you from?
I'm in Andrew Street.
What?
Andrew Street.
No, I said West Street. That gave me the city name.
Hamilton.
You in Hamilton? Okay, so you that part of okay.
I'm not too far from
from Trenton. Yeah, so yeah, go to the church there. You're very close to it.
Yeah, I plan to visit Pastor Remo soon.
All right, Pastor Remo will be waiting for you. He's a good guy.
Yeah.
He's my friend and brother, though.
Yes, and he sings well also. There's a song you guys.
I can sing better than Pastor Remo. Don't do that thing, man.
No, man. See,
my man, don't do that thing, man. Don't get me hot. I can sing better than Pastor Remo, man. Okay,
I'm going to pray for you tomorrow when you go to church, yo.
I ain't going to Pastor Remo church tomorrow. I'm going to Jubilee Christian Worship Center.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But he still remember you in prayer in his bedroom, I know.
Pastor Roma, yeah, Pastor Roma, we come to sing. He and myself always singing in the evening.
Yeah, I hope you call him to come on to sing.
Oh, you want to hear him singing?
Yeah.
All right, Pastor Roma, a family. He's not a brother. He's not a friend. He's a family.
He's a family. He's a nice guy.
Yeah.
Nice guy.
Yeah, I'll call him. We'll do a song together. Thank you for calling. Yeah.
Okay, please reply my text. I need that number, please.
I will.
Let's look at it.
What's the number you need? Who number you need?
The guy who sells the rice, the guy that you promote.
Oh, yeah, I was saying his number. I just spoke to him.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you, CEO.
You're welcome, my brother. Good night. Hello?
Hey, Stinker, how you doing?
I'm here.
I still have one question for you. I don't know if you answer it or any way you can. But still, this is the thing. It is possible that I'm looking at these lawmakers in other teams, right? In this new government, there'll be a lot of issues. Is it possible that their districts, right, can solicit, people can solicit 10,000 signatures? I don't know how many signatures it is to kind of impeach some of them. It looks like so many people don't already change.
Man, people don't even take off. They even take office here. You want to impeach them?
Look, my problem is, you know, when they say Christmas will be good, how you can start, right?
I remember when that feeling with the inauguration by. Ain't bad. You're bad. What kind of man? Even the new people don't even sit down here. The man want to impeach them.
So that this is not your government. This is a new government, and as such, people start laying bare rocks.
Yeah, we said thank you for calling, man. But let's have some fun a little bit, man. You won't start cutting through no blood. Thank you for calling, yeah. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, can you lower your receiver, please? Lower it, please.
Yeah, let me lower it, sir. Yeah, all right, how you doing?
Man, I'm not honorable about you. I just stand on by. How you doing?
Yeah, this is Jeffrey.
What's up, Jeffrey?
You know, I not bad. I just came in, but you know, I was hearing the rice business, how it looks like.
Yeah, we still distributing rice. You know, did you sell yours?
Not yet. I can send it to your cash app.
Yeah, to this phone number. Yeah.
Okay.
We gave it away 1,000. Where are you calling from?
I'm in Philadelphia, sir.
But come visit church tomorrow now. Come join me tomorrow. Let's talk.
Okay. All right.
You got the address?
No.
The address is on the show. Let me put it up again. If you're watching, you can go ahead and take a picture. Tomorrow I'll be
let me screenshot the address.
Yes, I'll be at the Jubilee Christian Center tomorrow. There you go, right there. The address is at the bottom, 1708 Bridgeport Road.
Okay, 170.
Yeah, just screenshot it and just zoom in at the bottom. You can't let jam. You got to come let jam that church, or there should be no seat.
You said what, 170?
Yeah, in screenshot, look at the bottom where you see the arrow coming down. You see it right there?
The other phone won't give me problem.
It's 1708 Bridgeport Road.
Okay, 1708. Let me guess. Okay, 1708.
Bridgeport.
Bridge.
The bridge.
BRRGE.
Yeah, Bridgeport. But I think you take the thing and give my brother back.
Sorry.
No, I mean, you don't have to say sorry. I'm trying to tell you to come to church, so it's okay.
I'm making my way. I don't went to. I come in the morning for there. I think I'm coming to that church.
All right,
I'll be.
With Sunday school is 9:30, so by 10:30 is the service. So be there 10 o'clock. Let's chat before the real service start. All right, my brother. I'll see you. Okay.
All right, stand up. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, my brother. Thanks. Hello.
Good evening, Stanton.
Good evening, Mama. How you doing?
Good evening, Nelson. How you doing? How you guys doing, Stanton?
I'm doing good. I know about Nelson.
Oh, okay. Anyway, Stanton, I just want to make a little comment.
Yes, ma'am.
Pertaining to those who posting on Facebook saying that JMB will die. So
everybody would die, right?
I just want to say to them, the Liberian people, that God brought JMB or making to live long to become a president for the Republic of Liberia. And by the grace of Allah, we are praying for him day and night.
Amen.
And he will be the president, and he has already become the president. And he will lead our country from the disaster that Liberia are being in. And by the grace of God, those who all are saying that JMB will die soon, I rebuke them.
Amen.
And by the grace of Allah, JMB will live and serve the Liberian people and make sure that every wrong things that were going on in our country to be destroyed, for him to make sure that everything be in our country. By the grace of God, I pray for JMB and God will do that for us.
Amen.
And then I pray all 5 days prayer. I call his name in my prayer.
Thank you.
God will make him to live long and make them sin. God will make them shame.
Amen.
We suffer for it and we
Thank you.
stop there. You suffer, God did it for us. God will
Thank
bless
you.
you for this show.
Amen.
For making this show, for everyone else to be coming only to make our comments. That God bless you. That your enemy come down under your feet. Thank you very much for this show.
You're welcome, Mama. Thank you very much for calling, yeah?
Okay, so bye-bye. Have a good night.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah?
Is it Stanton?
Yes, I'm me. What's your name, Josh?
Yeah, Josh, yeah.
What's up, Josh?
I'm all right. I just want to be part of the race business. I heard you said that the race is $16 from the fellow, $16.50.
Yeah, $16.50. He gave us this one for $16.50. It's $18 on the market, but thank God he gave it to us for $16.50.
Okay, I won't do some calculation. Maybe I can do 10 bags.
I mean, don't do the proper key calculation, but that keep this thing clean. Yeah, but but listen, do me a favor, make it $18 and that 10 bags at $180. Nothing that spoil. Don't do proper key calculation. Don't carry no minus, no plus, no decimal point.
No point.
The person, what is it? 0.19%.
Yeah. 0.19%.
Okay, I'm coming through right now.
All right, Buzz, I appreciate you. Thank you.
All right.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, can you lower your receiver, please?
Oh, hi, Stanton.
How you doing?
I'm all right.
What's up?
I'm calling the show to say thank you to Spoon for everything. And my nice point is that I've been writing you to please. I know it is hard for you. Maybe you are such a kind-hearted person, and you don't want to maybe do that. But my name is Lucinda Jelly Ray. I'm calling from Oregon, in the United States, and I'm asking you to please collect money from the world, all your fans, so we can please give your employees Christmas bonus. Because we see the guys in front of the camera, we know them, we know all of them, but we do not know who behind the camera. And also all of them to be able to get something nice for Christmas. That's my contribution.
Thank you. I will discuss it with the CEO, Madam Chiki Kane, okay? But we appreciate that. So now you say Nancy start smiling.
Yeah, because we see nursing, you know me, and I can say here is small.
Oh, you can say something to nursing? Wait.
Nursing, don't worry about Cynthia.
Oh, you can sense, okay. So you say
people that are behind the camera that we know their names, we know them, and they need to eat small thing too.
You're welcome. Thank you. I will talk to Madam Titi Kane. Yes, ma'am.
All
right. Let's begin. Ayo. Laughing. Aye.
That's the to the.
And I know it's begin. Aye. Hello.
Hey, CEO.
Ayo.
How you doing?
Thank God we give God the glory. How you? Yeah, how you doing? I mean, that's Stanton. How you doing?
I'm okay, CEO. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. This is Mary Don calling from Philadelphia.
Yes, Mama.
I just want to say thank you for everything. And I just want you to give me 5 minutes. The other time you guys asked us to encourage our people to vote. We were speaking in dialect. I didn't want spoken both you and Mana.
I'm going to give you 5 minutes.
5 minutes? Any minute you want to give me?
No. What? Is that free? No, election over. All that free to
CEO, you know,
election over. I tell you, let me go here. I let you talk to Nancy. What? 5 minutes?
Okay, so how much you want me to pay?
No, I don't want you to pay, but I'm just tired. You can't.
Okay.
No, go ahead. I just flew with you. Go ahead.
Thank you. CEO, thank you. Thank you. Just for 1 minute.
No, talk, Mama. Talk to us.
All right. See you. Thank you. All right. Okay. I just want to say thank you. Yeah, thank you, Papa. Okay, mommy, no, no, neke no. Neka voke de kazu yon. Only no done, only guza no. Neka voke, you won't be at the kaka you ma kazu, they will voke la. Kazu go abi do a voka and go abi do a purple. Yeah, CEO, may God bless you. May God bless you. Papa. Thank you for the time.
That's it? I think you got another one to say.
Yeah?
You got another daughter you want to speak, right?
No, I was spoken Mana and Gil.
Oh?
That was Mana and Gil I was spoken the other time. And I said, Ozu, them again, Ozu, and then I said, Kazu too. I both Mana and Gil.
Oh, Ozu, Lemake.
Ozu, when you say Ozu, that Mana, when you say Kazu, then I Gil.
Oh, Ozu, where is my gay? Ozu, where is my gay? That it? No, what I heard. I heard Ozu, where is my gay? Ozu, where is my gay?
I hear my girl. I said that I get you. Sorry.
Oh my, thank you. But wait, Nancy, you didn't hear that? She said Ozu, where?
When Mana people say let my gay.
Oh, let.
Meaning I say.
Okay, so let's get it right.
Let my gay. So should I say Ozuo my gay, yeah? Or let my gay? I hear my gay in this thing. That's what I'm not kidding. Okay, Mama, thank you for calling, yeah?
You're my gay anything.
Wait, that's it. I heard her say, Ozuo, yeah, my gay, Ozuo, yeah, my gay. And that's what she said, right? Yeah, my gay. Yeah. Okay, well, let that one go. Hello? Can you lower your receiver, please?
Hello?
Yeah, can you lower your receiver, please?
Yes. Hey, Seton. What's up, my brother?
I'm good. How you doing? Your name?
Ibrahim Sekajipo.
Oh, Ibrahim Sekajipo, your crew, man. I'm Freddy.
The other crew, man, can't speak the crew.
Yeah, man, you let all down. Take the Sekajipo name from there now. But what's up?
Man, not even, man, I just wanted to appreciate you guys so much. You know, for the show and the different conversations across the country. You know, Spoon Talk have become one of the biggest platforms that every Liberians want to listen to. Since I've been in the States, I've nobody don't go on to listen to radio station, but since Spoon Talk came on, every day I don't miss it. 2 o'clock, 12 to 2 o'clock about that radio in the morning. I got it on, and it's helping a whole lot to give us information as to what is unfolding in our country. So just want to appreciate each and every one of you guys, you know, including you.
Thank you very much.
I have a friend in Liberia. He's there. He used to be a musician. Now he started preaching. But he said he wrote a song. He wrote a song that he wanted to come in studio to.
But call me off the internet. They call me off the internet, but people just won't make fun to that. You get my number, text me, and we talk about that guy. Except you want to sing. You can speak crew, number one, but you crew, man. You can sing. The man laughing, bro. The man, that's it. The man laughing, the man can sing. But I let you all down in the place, though.
Well, man, you know, the people, when they had on, they didn't care to take us back there.
You see, the man bye. The man blaming somebody. Have a good night.
Yeah, but for real, though, I mean, you know.
Text me and we'll tell you about your guy that get it music, okay?
Yeah.
All right, brother, thank you. Thomas, Kuman.
We'll see you. Yes, sir.
What's up?
Number Chief.
Yeah, you live. Talk to us.
Yes, you also want to join the many voices to congratulate Spoon Network. It's the biggest right now in the country.
The man always on Spoon Network. He going to get your hat on Nelson and say he congratulated Spoon. Remember, I'm from here, you always on Spoon Network. What you want to congratulate again? Yeah, you want to congratulate yourself? Nelson, you know what the man want, right? Nelson, you know what the man want, right? Just call Nelson. He got a stuff. He got a regular stuff. Call Nelson.
Oh, CEO, you coming for me problem?
Thomas.
Don't worry.
Thomas.
Yes, sir.
Are you in Logan Town?
I'm in Caldwell.
Caldwell, right? Call Nelson. You get a regular stuff, Thomas. I tell you, at least I'm gonna have for the Mars Sunday will balance you out, right? Oh, you answer, you laughing? The man will put you on the water.
No, I'm happy. I'm happy that I'm hearing this. And the next thing I gotta call you.
Yeah, call the man. The man will put you on the water. So
my number oval.
Yeah, man, he said no. But Thomas, what do you do for a living?
Okay, so I'm a photographer.
Oh yeah.
And also going to yeah.
So
video, I do pictures and photo.
So what do you work?
No, we don't have a special. We just on contracts.
Oh yeah.
So when people have programs, we get connected. Just like that.
Wow. Do you have a lot of businesses out there?
So it's been challenging because we got some sophisticated phones, and after the technology I've created the field.
Oh, do you? I mean, if you are so good, why can't you go work at one of the station, man? Don't you think it would be good because they get video, everything? That would be cool, though, right?
Yeah, I'm happy. Yeah.
But yeah, man, that's in there. They're laughing at you.
Besides, I sent you a couple of messages. We started something on our own. I don't want to talk here on the air.
Yeah, don't talk on the air. Hit me. I just tell Nelson. You're a good guy. So hit me or just tell Nelson, okay? You got my number already. Right. For us to rap.
Yeah.
If you're good at the cameras and sing,
I don't know whether you know this song.
Which song that?
It's a cruise song.
Sing it.
Namusana Yeswa O Klapa. Namusana Yeswa O Klapa. Nena Mune Tipoko Tiwe.
They gotta get traffic. They gotta get traffic.
That line is going to be great.
You got passion for singing. You got passion for the thing. You got love for it, but you can't make it. I beg you, just go home.
I didn't make
it. Come on, you got love for singing. You got passion for it, but you didn't make it.
See, I'm a choir director, August.
Oh, you are a choir director?
Yeah, but it's
not all choir directors can sing.
You are a choir director?
Yeah.
You which church?
Or for the SDA church.
But I SDA, man, why SDA people know about singing gospel song?
No.
So my church, no, but this is gospel song. This is a classical hymn. It's just like this song is our extol D.
My man.
It's a classical song.
My man, let's leave that one before you get me in trouble. You are picking that and say I shouldn't say that one. My man, you got love for singing, man, but it's singing not your thing. Forget it, huh? Go by and start taking pictures. Singing not your thing. It may get love for singing, Nelson. I gotta take the other call back.
All right, sir.
All right. It may get love for singing, Nelson, but it's not working. Can you lower your receiver, please?
Yes, Stanton, how you doing?
I'm good.
Yeah, this is early. Thomas Kuhlman is a very, very good director of music. He teaches the music good. And secondly, he's a very, very good photographer. I'm calling from Minnesota.
Oh, yeah?
And I can tell you he's very, very good.
Yeah,
man was sleeping and maybe he just got out and he
started the tune.
Yeah.
But the song is a hymn song and from the Methodist Church. Ain't no the Papa? Sisi Juna.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's translated that song. I will restore thee, my Lord, O King.
Yeah, but the men are singing it good.
It's Namusana Yeswa Klaba.
Aha. There you see that, you hear that?
I know, right?
There you go. Now you're singing it. So we got St. Thomas to Fucking Clown Church. I know Bill sending everybody to Fucking Clown Church.
You might Bill I chosen man in the comment section here.
I mean everybody in Fucking Clown Church left. They went to Joseph Burger Church, Ephraim Baptist. I mean for Bible. That's it. Everybody in Fucking Clown Church. People say they retired. They will sit for the throne in 6 years.
They say no seat in Ever Baptist. They're going Sunday.
No Ever Baptist was so jam packed. The people were standing outside. Then for the club start begging people to come to church, you call all the ministers and directors in the church. They come in Sunday again, it will be empty. I don't know. Why would people go to church? You know, it's surprising me though. For a man begging people to go to the church, everybody went to F4 Baptist. Damn, man.
Wow, it's bad, man.
It's bad, my man. You gotta go have for a club, man.
What? My man, I just show you later. I know that JT Video Club used to watch all the show from that.
No. JT Video Club was far from me. JT Video Club next to my papa store to the gas station there. I'll wait in point 4. Why would I go back to JT Video Club? We have Video Club right in point 4. If you pass right to that food man shop, a wife used to sell the pepper color, and the man had a bread and butter shop over there. The whole Video Club over there. If you pass Zimbabwe, so now you pass Zimbabwe, the Video Club right there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that Video Club, man. So
they got this no Nikutan.
My man, how would I know Nikutan point 4 all of that? So now you pass Zimbabwe, you go over there strip, my man. You washing your American Ninja, water Ninjas, all the Ninja there and thing. You know that y'all left football business this time. We used to watch our Google show.
Oh yes,
Chinese Super Ninja, Fire Enemy of Ninja. If I ask you to name the 5 enemy of Ninja, you will not even name it, sir.
But guess about show, see,
my man, name the 5 enemy of Ninja.
My man, don't bring up that when the pastor left the church with, don't bring that into me.
But you don't know the 5 enemy of Ninja?
From my own, I was watching.
No. Wait. Nelson, can you name the 5 enemy of Ninja?
No, sir. I ain't get any idea.
Can somebody name the 5 enemy of Ninja? Wait. What's your name again?
Ellie.
How old are you, Ellie?
Look at trouble.
No, how old are you?
Okay, so number 1, American Ninja. Number 2, Japan Ninja.
No, you don't know it, man. Be serious. You don't know the 5 enemy of Ninja? Hey, my people. No, the 5 enemy of Ninja will make you to go there and practice Ninja. When I used to fight Ninja, learn how to be a Ninja, right? Water Ninja, Fire Ninja. You don't know it? Wooden Ninja. Hey, man, what kind of life is so?
Jesus. But you not name 2. That
I name 3. I want y'all to follow me here.
Air Ninja, Grand Ninja.
No, the 5 enemy of Ninja, you got an email. Wow.
Ninja there, the people playing.
I mean, you're surprising me, man. That's how old are you? No, seriously.
That whole 5 element of Ninja. That whole 5 element of Ninja CEO is I knew it. I knew everything.
But let's go now. They got the golden ninja, they got the fire ninja, the water ninja, the wooden ninja, and the last one you can name it.
So somebody just name the last one in the comment section.
So let's go away now. The golden ninja, the water ninja, the fire ninja, the wooden ninja, and what?
The honor grand ninja.
But you got surprising me, man. Man, who was a hero in that?
See, I know ninja history.
Wow. So, but you know about the American Ninja?
Oh yeah, I watched that. I remember watching.
Who was the hero in American Ninja? The black guy in American Ninja. What's his name?
You're asking the caller, right? Okay.
I'm asking you too. The black guy in American Ninja. What was his name? Hey man. So all of y'all, so let me ask the other question.
Yeah.
Chuck Norris show.
Yeah.
I'll give you the sound, right? And I want you to just give me the name of the show. All right. I would say American. I want to negotiate. What kind of show is it?
Oh, that's
Delta Force.
Delta Force.
Delta Force.
So you know that one. Man. You're picking them, man. One video club.
I was watching
You got another bala. What we talking about here? Somebody even said that missing action. They said Detafo.
No, it's Detafo.
That Detafo.
That Detafo.
You know how to, yeah. Oh, the Google show them.
No, the men are lying. The men are lying. The other folks.
Man, I see you later, man. Thank you. You're making me, you're discouraging me, man. Hello? 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 All right. So we got to cancel everybody because you're disturbing me. Hello?
Hey, Stanton, how are you?
I mean, you got to tell me the death of fools, missing in action, American Ninja. Where are you? Are you one of the young breeds on the block that you don't know these great movies?
No, I'm an old man. I don't know about those. I'm not a movie lover.
You see?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Don't try it.
I mean, every day you're asking for George Solo. Why not we call George Solo and we're asking where is he?
Yeah, I listen to Ashford Gary. George Solo will be appearing on here.
Oh, but I am waiting now. If that be the case, hold on. Let me see if we can talk to George Solo. Hold on. Just hold on 1 minute. Everybody asking for George Solo. George Solo, yeah. George Solo ain't go nowhere. Everybody talking about George Solo.
Don't try.
Maybe George Solo busy. Hey, the woman sent me, hey, I like this person. They sent me, you see, they sent me the ninja, right? The 5 element of ninja. Wooden ninja, wood, earth, gold, water, and fire.
Yeah, earth.
Hey,
Okay,
Piggy, we
earth,
gotta
yeah,
show this. Look out, man, you move from there, man. F. You don't even know the thing, you gotta say F. Somebody not deep. They find it, man. This show, I beg you, yeah. The 5 enemy of ninja. Everywhere they got in gold, people that kidding them. Let's show this one, then I have to go. All right, let's put this one up. I can tell you right now, beginning with super. Snake in the monkey shadow. What?
Yeah,
You gotta know you know about that one.
No, I watched that movie as well. I watched that movie, Mortal Kombat.
You're not a movie person.
Soldier Boys. Yeah, at the time I had this interest in this whole movie thing, but nowadays when I'm watching movie, I'm quick to fall asleep. Yeah.
Yeah, because you're a working man, you're a family man. That's what you do. You gotta work. So there we go. You see here? Oh. I just do the thing again. Away it go. All right, hold on. I gotta show this thing. Dun 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 dun. All right, folks. I have to leave here. Next thing I have to do his show. We're international show time. There you go. You see that? Okay. 5 element of ninja. You can find it on Amazon though.
Okay.
5 element of ninja. Yeah.
So you got wood, earth, gold, water,
and
fire.
I the one that got 10,000 years ago. You killed my father. I have come for the revenge. 10,000 years ago. You killed my father. I have come for a revenge. And I will do you the judo sa. So we want to say thanks to everybody for following up our turn. That's the way it is.
Yeah.
I'll see you later, okay? People still calling though. Folks, I have to go. Have a wonderful service. Oh, we said we're going to call Pastor Raymond, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, let's call Pastor Raymond real quick. Let's see if he will answer. Pastor Raymond supposed to go on vacation. Is that this week? Pastor Raymond, the man. Let bet he would not answer. Let's say let bet Pastor Raymond will not answer.
Yo, boss.
Oh, he answered.
okay.
Pastor Raymond, you're live. How you doing?
I'm doing well, Mr. Witherspoon. How are you?
Good, good, good. You are live. Everybody listen to you. They put a request in that I should call you, and they want you to sing. People say they love to hear you singing.
They love to hear me sing. Okay, I mean, it's no problem.
And I give the announcement for the church that you guys will be having a wonderful service tomorrow. David
always Sunday, 11 o'clock
David
a.m.
Gamer Lutheran Church, Southborough Street, Trenton.
I remind dear Liberian people, I always like to serve my people. So here it is for you. I want to know one song, so I'm going to sing my one song. Darling Jesus, you're my darling Jesus, you're my wonderful Lord. I love you so much, darling Jesus. You're my darling Jesus, you're my wonderful Lord. Faithful Jesus, faithful Jesus. You're my faithful Jesus, you're my wonderful Lord. I love you so much, faithful Jesus. You're my faithful Jesus, you're my wonderful Lord. I know the Lord, He will make a way for me. If I should live a holy life, why should I worry? Why should I fear? Yes, I know my Lord, He will make a way for me. My Lord, my God, He hears my prayer. 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 Oh, my God, He hears my prayer. Amen.
You want to say hi to Pastor Raymond?
Yes, sir. Who's that?
That JR. You want to say hi to you? Say hi to Pastor Raymond. Say that. So JR and myself on the show. Look at him. I call it. I bring on the show. That's it. That's my JR.
Yes, sir.
Oh, how are you?
That's it.
Hi.
What Nelson doing over there?
You say hi to Pastor Raymond?
Hello. How are you?
Pastor Raymond at Stanton. Where we are?
I know that Stanton, my man. Why when your son come on the show, then you want to ask for my daughter?
That's Stanton.
Yeah, I know that's Stanton. But then when you asking for my daughter,
Stanton will be taking over. He will be the new moderator for Spoon Talk, right, Stanton?
Okay, Stanton, please sing a song for us. Stanton, can you please sing a song?
I can't sing.
Just say Jesus love me, this I know.
You can sing it. Jesus loves me.
Jesus loves me. I will help you.
Yes, I know.
Yes, I know. For the Bible. There you go. Little ones to Him belong. They are weak, but He is strong. Stanley, you better know this because you've been to Sunday school before. Yes, Jesus
loves me.
Yes, Jesus
loves me.
Yes, Jesus loves me. For the Bible tells me so. Hey, Stanley, you know you've been to Sunday school everything.
All right. So when you gonna come and do this, man? When you gonna come and ask Nelson some questions?
really don't know.
You really don't know, but ask Nelson. Ask Nelson some questions. Ask him some political questions. Say who's the president.
No.
Get into politics. Ask him some political
Don't
questions.
put my nephew in that. Do not put my nephew in that politics thing.
And say who's the president.
That's a tough question. Stanton, do not do that to my nephew. Don't do that. Let Nelson be laughing. Ain't it a joke?
Oh.
Let me ask Nelson a question.
Remember, how did Mel take over the show if he also asks questions?
Well, then when I will sit with him, and I will be his executive producer.
You want Pastor Roma to sit with you, though?
Of course.
Pastor Roma, he doesn't know the politics in Liberia.
I know more than you think. I just don't involve myself in it. But that's not what Stanton Jr. is not me on for.
No.
Stanton Jr. We're going to remake the show.
You're going to remake it what?
We're going to remake the show.
Like what?
I have my ideas. We're going to sit down. It doesn't need your approval.
Listen to that. You hear that?
I'm the pastor of the Lutheran Church of the Redeemer. So I'm just going to talk to Stanton Jr. We're going to do a show. And Nelson will just follow whatever we tell Nelson to do.
Listen to that. You agree with
Nelson.
Little, man.
Yeah, but
I tell Nelson how you leaving.
There's only one person I will listen to at a time.
Nelson, yeah, man. You want to come and say bye to Nelson?
That's not TT I will listen to. Besides, I don't listen to anybody else.
Nelson, send us
okay. Bye, Santo.
All right, Nelson, be serious, man. Thank you for all you're doing, man.
Pastor Raymond, see you. You see that?
Thank you, Pastor Raymond.
And you know how it is.
I just leaving the church, my man. I just on my way home. I'm leaving the church. I'm going home now.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Element drive safe, though.
All right, boss. Don't be safe, man. Nelson, we'll talk, all right?
Yeah, regards to the family.
Sir.
All right, regards to your family.
Yes, sir.
May the Lord bless you.
And may the Lord keep you.
May the Lord keep you. May the Lord make the Lord's face to shine upon you and be gracious unto you.
Amen.
May the Lord look upon your favor and give you peace in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Amen.
Amen. All right, boss.
Amen.
I'll talk to you later.
Yes, sir. And that's the blessing we always receive from Pastor Raymond. May the Lord bless you. May the Lord keep you. May the Lord cause his face to shine upon you now and forever. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Have a good night.
Amen.
Now I'm going to John Stanton for us to either watch movie or Jeff White here myself. It's a wonderful afternoon, a wonderful evening. It's 9:31. Have a good night. See you guys again. Thank you very much, Nelson. Bye-bye.
Okay, sir. Okay. Yeah. Well, so folks, we want to say thank you for being here with us. Of course, this is Spoon Talk. We are here live on Spoon 107.5. We are live on Fabric 101.1. And we are live on Super 95.5 FM as well. So I want to say thanks for joining us tonight. So we're gonna take some calls for the rice. We're gonna take some calls. We will open the lines now for you to call in. You can tell us your name and just give us your name and your number, and of course we have them included here. We hope to take as many calls. We hope to take as many calls here on the show tonight. Let's hope that we can have you calling in and making your contribution on the program. So we can have you calling in, being a part of the show. So we will now take your calls shortly. Let me try to get some stuff together as we get ready to take your calls here tonight on the show. Okay, so we will start to take your calls shortly. Let me put the number up. Let me have the numbers up here that you can call. Let's hope we can have this. Okay. Okay, so this is the number to call. And now we're about to take some calls. Let's hope we can make some very quick adjustments here. Okay.
The former CEO, my boss, Mr. Stanton Alexander Witherspoon and his family, and the entire Spoon Network, and Liberians in the diaspora, and here at home you can see the banner there with our Spoon Foundation rice distribution with love from Liberians who care abroad and home. So they the one gave the rice for us to give to you. So I want to say thank you for loving us. People have loved us, people have supported us. We say thank you. If it had not been for you, we'll not even be here today to be talking this talk. I know everybody been coming to say thank you to Stanton, to say thank you to the network. But ourselves, we say thank you for loving us. Thank you for following us. Let God bless you. So we're going to start it now. We'll do a 4-4 because the sun is coming up so you can be able to get out of here very soon. So there's no need to panic as long as your name is on the list. That they call you and they tell you that you call the same come with you when you today. If your name is not on that list, if they did not call you the same come, we're not deal with you today. Then you're listening with my boss, Standard will announce it later on today when the other people can come. Okay? So I want to say thank you. We love you back and you continue to pray for us. Spoon Network will get bigger, it will get better.
Yo.
In Jesus' name.
Amen.
Thank you very much.
Titi, first distribution day, and as you can see, Liberians have come to get their bags of rice as donated by Liberians home and abroad. So we love to tell you thank you for your contribution, and wherever it is you're joining us from, we coming to you live from outside of the Spoon Network compound. This is where the verification of the names being done. And once you come, you provide your name, we'll check it out. If your name is not if we call your number,
Yeah. I know.
so if you don't find your name on this list, then you go and check on that list. And remember, we'll be calling the number that you brought, that you used. So the process is ongoing. The first 100 bags
Okay, so we'll take some calls now. 0-555-101075, 0-555-101075, and you can also call 0776-918-639. The numbers are on the screen as well. You can call, and we'll take a name and number for the next 1 hour. We'll be doing this. So we take our first call here. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Yeah, my name is Busy Sware.
Busy Sware?
Yeah.
Busy Sware. Busy Sware, just hold on a bit.
Hello?
Yeah, Busy, hold on a bit. Okay. You say your name is Busy Sware, right?
Yeah.
What's the number, Gwese?
Yes, 0886.
0886, yeah.
Yes, 79.
79
50.
60
56.
66. 796066, right?
79 50. 56.
79 what?
79 50.
50?
Yeah.
50
66.
66, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, your name and where you call from?
My name is Abraham C. Akul, the company, Madam.
Abraham, what's the last name?
Aku, ARKU.
Okay, your number?
0776
0776, yeah.
56
56
12
12
51
61
51.
51. Okay.
Yeah.
We take another one. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
This is Eric B. Smith.
Eric B. Smith, right?
Yeah.
Eric B. Smith.
Yeah, Eric B. Smith.
What's the number, Eric?
Yeah, 0.
Yeah, go ahead.
0776
0776
422
422
980.
980.
980.
Yeah, 980. Thank you.
Yeah.
We take this one. Hello. 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 Hello, are you there? Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
I'm Fata M. Kuma. Calling for second.
Fata Kruma.
Yeah, M. Kuma, yes.
Okay, what's your number?
077
077, yeah.
55
55
22
22
597
597
7.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you.
We take another one. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
Yeah, I'm Joseph Mason, calling from Johnsonville.
Joseph Mensah.
Yeah, Mason. MENSON.
Joseph Manson.
Yeah.
Your number, Joseph?
0775
Yeah.
17
Yeah.
06
Yeah.
80.
Thank you.
Okay, sir.
We'll take another one. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, my name is Prince Star.
Prince Star.
Yes.
What's your number?
0776
0776. Yeah.
61
61
60
60
73.
73. Thank you.
Yeah, thank
We
you.
take another one. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
Emmanuel Barker calling for 20th Street.
Emmanuel.
Emmanuel Barker.
Emmanuel Bacchus, right?
Yes.
What's your number, Emmanuel?
0779
0779. Yeah.
17
17
3750.
3750. Thank
Yes.
you. Hello. 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 Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Ephraim Gwen.
Ephraim.
Yeah.
Ephraim Gwe.
Yeah, Ephraim Gwen.
What's your number,
Huh?
Ephraim? Your number.
0778
0778
69
69
86
86
90.
90. Thank you, Ephraim. We'll take this person. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
BM Small.
Emmanuel Small.
Small.
Emmanuel
BM Small.
or BM? BM Small.
Yeah.
Your number
0715
0775
88
88
47
47
41.
41. And then we take this one. Hello. 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 Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Joseph Moore, and I call from Jogodro.
Joseph Moore, right?
Yeah.
What's the number, Joseph?
0776
0776. Yeah.
20
20
90
90
23.
23. Thank you. So we move to this line to take some calls from here now. Hello. Morning. How are you?
My name is Wellington Kofa. I call from Kawa.
Please reduce the volume of the radio. The feedback is
sorry.
terrible.
I'm sorry.
Terrible.
Hello?
Terrible.
Hello?
Okay, hello. Please go ahead.
Yeah.
You said what's your name?
Wellington Kofa. I call from Kawa.
Okay, I'm coming. Just hold my bit. Wellington
Kofa. Hello?
What's the number, sir?
0886
0886, yeah.
622
622, yeah.
075.
075. Thank you. We take another person from this line. Let's take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Melvin TK Freeman. Call from the old.
Melvin.
TK Freeman.
Melvin, reduce the volume of the radio.
Okay. Oh.
So what's your number, Melvin?
086
086, yeah.
74
74
98
98
92.
92. Thank you. We'll take another person. Hello.
Hello, my brother.
Yeah, your name and where you call from?
This is Joe V. Thompson, and I joined from the oil.
You said Joe V. Thompson?
Yeah.
How do you spell the Joe V?
Joe.
Yeah.
The middle is V as in Victor.
Oh, Joe V. Thompson, right?
Thompson Thompson.
Okay, your number, Joe.
0776
0776, yeah.
40
40
16
16
98.
98. Thank you.
But that's it. Yeah, I've been talking to you concerning the problem I have, man. I want you.
Yeah, but we can talk off air. I mean, you can call me off air. Right now we're dealing with what we have on hand. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you call from?
I'm Fode Johnson, calling from GSA Road.
Fode
Johnson.
Fode Johnson. Okay, what's your number, Fode?
0886
0886, yeah.
3444
344 Another 4?
Yeah, 44475.
75. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thanks a lot. We go back to this line to take some calls. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Wilson Bond, calling from Mauritius Farm.
Wilson.
Wilson.
Wilson Bang. How do you spell it, Bang?
GBAHN.
Okay. Your number, please.
0886.
0886. Yeah.
800.
Yeah.
939.
Thank you. We'll come back. Oh, this line went off. Let me see if I can get it back on. So once you're done, just cut the phone off so that others can have the time to come on the line. Let me have this coming back on. Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, an email. Where you call from?
Benjamin T. Miller from the Oro.
Benjamin Miller.
Yeah.
Benjamin Miller. What's that number?
0880.
0880. Yeah.
54.
554.
45.
45.
74.
74. Thank you. Benjamin Miller. Another one here. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, my name is Emmanuel Rick.
Emmanuel Riggs.
Yeah. RRCJS.
Emmanuel Riggs.
Yeah. 0778.
0778.
32.
32.
92.
92.
23.
23.
32. 92. 23.
23, right? The last 2 digits, right?
23. 23.
Okay, great. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
I'm calling from Jessica.
What's your name?
I'm Darius Greenfield.
Darius
You getting me?
Greenfield?
Yeah, I'm Darius Greenfield. I'm DARROUS GREENFIELD.
What's your number,
You getting
sir?
me?
Your number.
I'm 0775 990 747.
747.
0775 990 747.
Okay, I think I got that. Thank you, sir. Thanks a
All
lot.
right. Thank you. All right.
We'll take another person. Hello. Hello, how are you?
How are you?
Yes, your name and where you call from?
My name is Rita Piri calling from Tumovi.
Rita?
Yeah, Rita Piri. Calling from Tumovi.
What's your number, Rita?
Hello.
Your number? 0772 61 52 26.
Yeah, 266.
Okay. 615226, right? Another one here. Hello. Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Yes, sir. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, Darlington Fire.
Darlington.
FDA.
Darlington Fire.
FDA.
Darlington. Okay, what's your number, sir?
077
Yeah,
00
yeah,
74
74. Yeah,
183.
yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, sir.
Another one. Hello.
Yes, hello.
Yes, ma'am. Your name and where you call from?
My name is Jeanette Monet. I'm calling from Chonsusi.
Jeanette Monu.
Jeanette Monet, Monneh.
What's your number, ma'am?
0770
Yeah,
43
yeah,
94
yeah.
45.
Thank you. This person.
All right.
Hello.
Thank you. Yes, hello.
Okay, I got you. I got you already. Let me take another person. Hello.
Oh,
Yes, sir. Your name and where you call from?
Prince is here.
Prince.
Yeah, Prince is here.
Yeah, Prince.
Hello?
What's your number? Yeah, your number.
0772
Yeah.
10
10
70
70
78.
78. 10 70 78, right?
Yeah.
Okay. We take another one. Hello.
Hello,
Your name and where you call from?
this is Peter Supon calling from Tuburu.
Peter.
Yeah, Peter Supon, CEPON.
CEPON. Your number?
0886
0886
23
23
28
28
07.
07. Thank you, sir. We take another one. Hello. 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 Okay, let's take another one. Hello.
Be trying to on you together.
Yeah, you already here. You already on the line. Hello. Your name and where you call from?
Somebody on it.
Hello?
Hello. Your name and where you call from?
I'm Robert Tari calling from Jordanville.
Robert Talley, right?
Yeah, calling from Jordanville.
What's your number, Robert?
0775
Yeah.
989
989
669
669.
689
Oh, 6 8
69
689, right?
669.
Yeah, that's what I got. 669.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Another person? Hello.
Good morning.
Morning. Your name and where you call from?
I'm Aaron Chie, calling from Jakarta, New Hope, Thailand.
Aaron Cheer?
Yeah.
Okay, a number, Aaron.
0770
0770, yeah.
22
22
46
46
72.
72 22 46 72, right?
Yeah, 0770 22 46 72.
Yeah, right. I got that. Thank you. Hello. 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 Hello.
Hello.
Yes,
Hello.
yes, your name and where you call from?
My name is Leonard Dean. I'm calling from New Jersey.
Linda Dean.
Yeah, Leonard Dean.
Okay, what's your number, Linda?
077
077
61
61
70
70
11
11.
3.
Thank you. Hello.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yes. My name is Leonard Dean.
Oh no, we done with you already. Thank you. Let's take another
Okay.
person. Hello. 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 Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
I'm George Wakai.
What?
George Wakai.
George Boakai.
Yep.
What's your number, George?
07780.
0778.
Yeah.
Zero.
It's zero now.
Yeah.
64.
64.
999.
999.
Yeah.
Thank you. Another one here. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Vani Kamara, calling from Logintan.
Vani?
Yeah.
Vani Kamara, right?
Yeah.
What's your number, Vani?
0772.
0772. Yeah.
50.
50.
84.
84.
74.
74. Thanks a lot. We'll take another person here. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from quickly.
Cecilia Pan calling from Fiamma Matari Road.
Cecilia?
Yes, Cecilia Pan.
Cecilia Pan.
Yeah, Pan, KBAN.
KPAHN.
KBAN.
KPAN. Okay.
Yeah.
Your number.
077.
Yeah.
33.
33.
95.
95.
70.
70. Okay.
70.
Okay, thank you. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, from the Lone Star line, go ahead. Your name and where you call from.
I'm T. Joseph Fasu.
T. Just
from Chicken Farm.
You said what's your name again, sir?
T. Jete S. Fasu.
Forget the T.
Jete
What's
T. That J-E-K-E.
Jeke, right?
Yeah. J-E-K-E. Fasu. F-A-S-U-W.
Okay. What's the number?
The number is 0886.
Yeah.
577.
577.
342.
Thank you.
Okay.
We take another person. Hello.
Yeah, Eric Pan speaking from Johnson.
You said what's your name?
Eric Pan.
Eric Pan.
Yeah. 086.
How do you spell it, Pan?
ERRCKPAN.
Oh, you and Cecilia Pan from the same place?
No, I'm from Johnson Peloton.
Okay. Your number?
086.
086, yeah.
66.
66.
2214.
2214. Thank you.
086. 66. 2214.
Thank you, sir. We hold you there and take another person from this end.
Yeah, all right.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you call from?
I'm Mohammed Ekorma calling from Fendel.
Mohammed.
Yes, yes, sir.
Mohammed Kuroma, right?
Yes, sir. Koromah.
Okay, what's your number, Mohammed?
0770.
Yeah.
67.
67. Yeah.
94.
94.
17.
17. Okay. Thank you. That's what you did. Take another person. Let's come back to this line. Hello.
Hello?
Your name and where you call from?
Mohammed Zodwa from Ghana.
Mohammed Zoga?
Zodwa, Z-O-D-U-A.
Z-O-G-U-A, Zodwa. Your number?
0770.
0770. Yeah.
367
367
844.
844. Thank you, sir. We'll take another person. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Vanja Momo.
Van.
Calling from Tuporo.
Is it VAN1?
Yeah, JAH.
JAH. Vanja Momo, right?
Yeah.
Your number quickly.
0776
Yeah.
602509.
602509. Thank
Yeah.
you.
602509.
60, right?
50.
Oh, 50.
0776
Yeah.
50 25 09.
Okay, 50. Okay, thank you. Hello. Hello.
Good morning. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, morning. Your name and where you call from?
This is John Debbie McCall calling from Bonafa.
John McCall, right?
Yeah, John Debbie McCall. MAKOR McCall.
What's your number, John?
077 555
077
555 4402.
4402.
077 555 4402.
Yeah, thank you. Hello. Hello. We'll come back to this line. Hello. Hello.
Hello? Yeah.
Your name and where you call from?
Hassan M. Johnson from ERW.
Hassan Dolly?
Johnson.
Hassan Johnson.
Yeah.
Hassan Johnson.
Yeah.
What's your number, Hassan?
0778
0778. Yeah.
49
49
25
25
81
81 492581, right?
81.
Okay. 492581.
Yeah.
We'll take another person here. Hello.
Hello?
Hello, how are
Hello?
you? Hello.
Yeah.
Your name and where you call from? Hello, you are live. Oh no, we lost her. Let's go to this line. I think we have someone on this line. Hello.
Yes, hello. My name is Elsa Constance.
You say your name is?
Elsa Constance.
Just hold on a bit, sir. You say your
You
name?
getting me?
You say your name is L?
ELRDL.
Yeah.
SA dash.
SA dash. Yeah.
Dash. Yeah. Constance. CONSTANCE.
What's your number?
077
Yeah.
501
Yeah.
4810.
Thank you, sir. We'll take another person. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, your name and where you call from?
My name is Prince Fire, and I'm calling from Tobago.
Prince Fire.
FOROROH.
Your number.
0770
0770
19
19
46
46
41.
41.
Yeah.
Thank you. Hello.
Yeah, good morning, sir.
Yeah, your name and where you call from?
Anya Taylor.
Ahmed?
Why?
You say Ahmed or Anil?
Anya Taylor.
A R
N no ANN.
ANN
IE.
IE.
L.
What's the last name?
CAY.
CAY.
LOR.
TAYLOR.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so your number quickly.
0775.
0775. Yeah.
15.
15.
17.
17.
77.
77. Okay, thank you. Thanks a lot. Let's see if we take this person. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, Yeke Buema.
Yeke?
Yeah, Yeke Buema.
How do you spell Yeke?
YEKEH.
What's the last name?
Yeke Buema. Buema. B-O.
Buema, okay. Okay, your number.
0880.
Yeah.
25.
25.
09.
09.
77.
77. Thank you. So let's take another person from this line. Hello. Hello. Wow. The lines are freezing. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
Marisha Gardner calling from Combaton.
Marisha.
Yeah, MERICIA.
MERICIA.
GAR.
GAR.
TR.
NER. What's your last name? What's your phone number?
086.
086
34.
34
97.
97
05.
05 349705. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Let's go ahead and take another person.
Thank you.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
Abraham D. Tuku, calling from T0. The Tuku is TUKUE.
Abraham Tuku, right?
Yeah. Abraham D. Tuku, TUKUE.
Okay, so your number quickly.
0777.
0777. Yeah.
419163.
419163.
Yeah, 419163.
Okay, thank you. Let's take another person on the line. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, I'm calling from Jakarta.
What's your name?
Peter Zion. Hello.
Your number quickly.
0777.
Yeah.
85. 78.
78. Yeah.
16.
16. Thank you. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
This is George Quali calling from around here.
George, what's the last name?
Quali, K-O-L-L-I-E.
George Quali.
Quali, K-O-L-L-I-E.
What's your number?
077
077
57
57
30
30
987.
987.
Yeah.
0775 730987, right?
Yeah. Yeah, 7730987.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. So let me say this. Those of you calling on my private number, I will not answer you there. So we have the number on the screen. Everyone, please try to call on the number that's on the screen. You call my private line, I will not answer you, please. Let's take this person. Hello.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, your name and where you call from?
Yeah, my name is Tata Ware. Tata Ware calling for Cinco.
Sata where?
Hello. Yeah.
How do you spell the where?
My Ware is WARE.
Okay. Your number quickly.
My number is 077011
Yeah.
49
49
41.
41. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Let's take another person here. Hello. Hello. You are low. Can you be audible a bit? You said? But Agnes, you are far away from the phone. Can you speak louder? You are? Agnes Benda. Just hold on a bit.
Hello?
What's the number, Agnes? 088 27 0 what? 2706 88. Okay. Thank you. We take another person here. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
Helena Johnson,
Helena Johnson.
calling from Banjo.
Helena Johnson.
0777
0777
98 490
98
490
90
0777 98
Oh,
490.
0777 and another 7.
Yes. 98 490.
0777
Seven.
70. No, let's do it this way. 0777 798490, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that 0777 is your code, and then your actual number starts from 798490.
Thank you.
Okay, let's take
Thank
another
you.
person here. Hello. Hello.
My children.
Oh, you still on the line? My children. Let's hear you. Hello.
Yes, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Bennu Prince calling from Toronto.
Janice
Bennu Prince.
Bendu?
Yes.
Bendu Branch?
Yes, BRANCH.
Bendu Branch? What's the number?
Yes. 0775
0775
28
28
26
26
91.
91. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello, you get it?
Yeah, your name and where you call from?
Edwin Va, calling you from Kesselly Boulevard.
Edwin Va. What? How do you spell Va?
VAS.
Okay, what's the number?
0777
0777. Yeah.
31
31
59
59
0.
30. Okay, so let's take this one. Hello.
Hello,
Yes, your name and where you call from?
David Brown from the LD Government Road.
David.
Yeah, David. David. David.
David, what's the last name?
Brown, like the color brown.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's your number, David?
0886
0886. Yeah.
58
58. Yeah.
44
44.
39 58 44 39.
Thank you, David.
Thank you.
Let's take another one here. Okay, let's come this way. Hello.
Hello?
Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, Adama Kamara.
Adama.
Kamara, yeah.
Kamara.
ADMA. Hello?
Kamara, what's your number?
0880
Yeah.
75 28 39.
75
28
28 39.
2839. 2839.
75 28 39.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Marathi Ponge calling from FPLV.
Emmanuel.
Emmanuel T. Ponke.
How do you spell the Ponke?
Ponkay.
Your number?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Please read your number.
0778
0778
86
86
70D
70.
70D.
Another one. Thank you.
You got it?
Let's take another one. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you call from?
Mami Bato from Tubatan.
Bato?
Yeah, GBATOE.
What's your number, Mami?
0881
Yeah.
90 40 40.
90 40
40
yeah.
40.
40. Thank you. We take another one. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. Your name and where you call from?
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you call from?
Hello?
You are live on the show. What's your name?
Hello?
You are live. What's your name?
Yeah. Gatrusia. Gatrusia.
Okay.
My number is 0775.
Get your CA?
Yeah. SIA. 0775.
0775. Yeah.
87.
87.
55.
55.
80.
80. Okay. We have 8 minutes to go. To take a few more calls. Hello.
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 Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from, sir?
My name is Daniel M. Sherry, calling from Oro.
Daniel. Daniel Sherry. Daniel Sherry, what's your number, Daniel? Daniel? Hello? Daniel, are you still on the line, sir? Daniel? Wow, I didn't get to take Daniel's number. Let's take this person. Hello?
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Oge Gabo, calling from Stonehorse.
Okay.
Yeah, OKAY GARPEH.
OKAY. You said GAY?
GARPEH.
What's the number? Okay.
777.
Yeah.
0TD.
0TD.
7282.
7 what?
7282.
7282. Thank you. We'll take another person. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
I'm Daniel K. Matthew, and I'm calling from Winston.
Daniel Matthews, right?
Yes.
What's your number?
0770
Yeah.
11
11
60
60
34.
34.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you too.
Hello.
Yeah, good morning, sir.
Yeah, your name and where you call from?
Carmen Brown is my name, and I call from Puebla.
Kame
Yeah, Carmen, Garnes.
Brown, right?
Yeah,
What's your number?
0770
077 what?
0
Yeah.
56
56
98
98
91.
91. Thank you. We take another one. Hello.
Yes, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Gomon calling from Police Academy.
Please say your name louder, sir.
I say my name is Achi Gomon calling from Police Academy.
Achi Gomo?
Yeah, GORMAH.
What's your number, Achi?
0888 086
086, yeah.
34 1487.
34 14 87.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Another one. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Your
Yeah,
name,
hello.
Your name and where you call from quickly.
My name is John Bina.
John Binder.
Yeah, John Bina.
Okay. Your number quickly, John. John, what's your number, sir? John, you
My
know your
number
number?
is, yeah, I get you.
You know your number, my man?
I get you.
But go ahead. I'm waiting for your number.
My number is
I'm listening, sir.
0886
Yeah, 086
96
96. Yeah.
23
23
75.
75. Thank you. We'll take 3 more calls and then we'll wrap up for tonight.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello,
Yeah, your name and where you call from?
my name is Josephine Sankia, calling from Arisu.
Josephine?
Yes,
Josephine Zakia?
yes, Sankia,
Zacccheus. What's in your number?
0772
0772, yeah.
63
63
01
01
16
16.
16.
Yeah, 16. We take the second to the last call. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you call from?
I'm David Tugbe calling from Puebla Road.
David Tugbe, right?
Yeah, PUGBEH.
Your number, David?
0777
Yeah.
42
42
54
54
70.
70. Thank you, David. And then we take the final call here for tonight. Hello. 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 You are
Hello.
live on the line. Hello.
Yeah,
Your name and where you call from?
David Tugbe, sir.
No, but David, we're done with you. We want to take the last call now. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from? Please reduce the volume of the
My
radio.
name is George V. Johnson, calling from FDRC.
George?
Yeah, V. Johnson.
George V.
Hello?
Johnson, right?
Yeah, George V. Johnson.
What's your number?
0705
Yeah.
59
59
25
25
99.
99. Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot.
Okay, thank you.
Well, folks, that's how we like to draw down the curtains on the numbers here tonight. Hopefully we'll take more numbers tomorrow and ensure that you get your rights. I see a lot of people trying to call, but we are out of time. We have to make way now for the late night show, the late night politics, coming up shortly. My name is Nelson Colette. Thanks to all of you for following. We've been live on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5 FM, and a host of other radio stations across the country relaying this broadcast: Gibi FM, Trust FM, Punch FM. We want to say thanks to all of you for following. Till we come away again, have a good night. You can join us. We're coming back very shortly. We're shutting it down on the Spoon Talk to come back shortly with the late night show, the late night politics on Spoon. The rest of the guys will be here as we take you through another fascinating conversation here tonight. Until then, good night. And let's remember to keep the peace, because Liberia is all we have.
Yes, a special one from the CEO, Stan Tongue with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.